Dogs, I'm gonna order him some food. Pluto been such a good boy recently. Prince, I'm trying to get him trained a little bit. The girls are great. The girls are great. It's a little happy family we got going on in here. A little happy family. Okay. Should be on all platforms now. I don't know if y'all could hear the bark. That's Prince beefing with an inanimate object. Like he's beefing with like a guardrail. He's just like beefing with it. I'm like, bruv. I don't know if that's how he's toughening himself up, but I'm like, yo, you beef. It's like me beefing with a wall. It's like, come on, bro. And he'll beef with it for like 5 minutes at a time, then he chills. What's good, people? Welcome, 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 welcome. Big Act, the biggest, has returned. Okay, we're back on our 30-day grind. 1 to 30 launches today. I'm happy to have you guys on. I should have streamed like the last couple of days. I kind of missed a bunch of days. I'm not gonna lie to you. Again, we're trying to get back into a rhythm. I think the best way to get in the rhythm is doing earlier streams. That might work for some people, might not work for other people. Obviously, I try to think about the entire audience we have. We have people that watch in the UK, which I think that this probably works for them. Some people who, they do night shifts, and I usually give them entertainment there. So hopefully, as we get back in our schedule, I think the easiest way to do it, like how we did during the Diddy trial, was to kind of stream midday or around lunchtime, go into the afternoon. On special days, we'll obviously, album listening parties and other things like that. Maybe closer to the weekends, we try to do night streams, but yeah, we got to get back on a consistency pace. Streaming is nothing without consistency. That's why rappers going to streaming doesn't work, right? So it's like you stream one time and disappear for 4 days. Is like, I can't rely on this guy to entertain me, right? So I apologize for that. I know you guys have been relegated to some waste men, or I don't know who else you guys watch when I'm not on, but we're here to talk about a bunch of things. Shannon Sharpe axed, fired. KSOO guilty. His man's guilty. His father hoping to get out of jail. Is Vonnie snitching on Dirk? We're gonna talk about it. Gilbert Arenas arrested. NBA Youngboy got 2 kids in the oven allegedly. Kid 13 and 14 loading now. Yo, let's start a poll. Matter of fact, let me see. Let's start a poll. Who do y'all got odds on getting to 30 first? Me getting to day 30 or Youngboy getting to 30 kids first? Who do y'all think is going to get to 30 first? Who will get to the 30 or 30 first? Me or Youngboy? They're claiming Youngboy is on his 14th kid. I'm still on day 1. We've been on day 1 for months. Will Youngboy get to 30 kids before I get to, am I shouting? Before I get to 30 consecutive streams? They say, oh, we put money on YB. Oh my God. Yo, YB has the most fascinating life, dog. Yo, YB literally will have like 3 girls pregnant at one time. And I'm going to be honest with you, I love YB, but I'm almost so intrigued. And I've talked to him in times, but I talked to him like mostly about that stuff. Like when he was with Yaya. And, that was a different situation, I guess. But with this current situation, I would love to ask him. I'm like, this is all I want to ask him. Yo, what are you telling these girls? What are you telling them? Like, what do you tell a woman that you're married to her? And again, I don't want to get too much in their personal life. By the way, I met Jaslyn. That's his wife. I've met her. Very beautiful, nice woman. Soft-spoken, at least when I saw. Their interaction was shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think there's a lot of all that ratchet shit. I don't think it happened up in YB house. Okay, there's not a lot of talk back. I'll leave it there. But I'll say, man, like I kind of want to know the sauce. Like, is the sauce like? Well, I kind of know a little bit of sauce because I did see some stuff. But you tell them like, yo, yeah, I'm having a baby with another girl. I'm doubling up with her, but yo, here's some bread, go spend it. Is it one of those things where it's like, yeah, I gave her the kid, but she don't got my heart? I don't know. It's kind of ill. Like, this is like record game. This is kind of record game. Somebody says, yo, he got all mids and he's a millionaire. Shit's easy. Nah, brother. A woman's going to always be a woman. He did tell me, though, I think I told you guys this before when we did our interview. The interview you guys have never seen. He said to me, "So Ak," he said, "I don't go for looks. I don't go for looks." And that was very important. He's like, yo, he goes for people who are compatible with him personality-wise and down to get down with his lifestyle in his program, whatever you might think that is. So he goes for compliance and personality more than looks. And I think most of us dudes, we like, yo, give me the bad bitch. And the bad bitch has always got a bad attitude, right? They got a bad attitude. They're snobby. They want all the shit in the world. You might look at Youngboy, you know, whatever girl he's been dealing with or rumored to be dealing with because he is married. And you might be like, damn, she's not the baddest. Or she's blah, 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 blah. Fuck it. You know? Sometimes I'm sure he still goes through argument, but he tunes them out. I don't think so. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think Wabi go through arguments the way, like, I think sometimes people like have some outbursts, but I'm going to be honest with you. Wabi like King Jong-un. I'm telling you, there's not much going on there. Trust. The way I've argued with a girl of mine, you know when you give a girl the title of girlfriend, she now starting to, what is this? You fucking a bitch with a blonde hair? Last time all this shit, she arguing with you over dumb shit. Why you keep turning your phone every time you texting? Oh my God. I don't think, and I have a sneaky suspicion. Sneaky suspicion. I ain't saying much, but everybody was cool, calm, and collected. Cool, calm, and collected. Peaceful. Peaceful. I was even like, okay, good. How do I create this? This is harmonious. This is harmonious. Beautiful situation. I think the only thing that does matter is that you have a bunch of kids. Well, I guess we'll get into that our first topic. It's a rumor. It's a rumor. Some people have told me that the wife isn't expecting her third child. So Youngboy has 12 kids, right? There's actually a family tree. Shout out to Gran. Gran gonna find the family tree now. Of course, Gran gonna find the family tree. Let's find the family tree. Where are we at with the family tree? The YB family tree. Nick Cannon for a second thought he was gonna defeat YB. Nick Cannon, you ain't never came first with nothing in your life. You think you was gonna defeat Youngboy in the breed-a-thon? Brother. Nick Cannon thought he was going to defeat Youngboy in the breed-a-thon. Fuck no. Now, we got to get a clearer thing, but this is how it's looking, okay? By the way, the most amazing, beautiful kids. Beautiful kids. Very beautiful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. What? Wait. What the fuck? 1, 2, 3. Let me cut the Spanish like this. Ain't got so much kids. I'm forgetting my Spanish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, so it's 12. My bad. My counting was wrong. Sorry. 12 kids. Supposedly 2 more on the way. They're claiming that his wife, where's his wife in this mix? Jesus Christ. This nigga look like he by the way, the only person Youngboy really competing with is Elon Musk. How many Elon Musk got? How many kids Elon Musk has? Oh, shit. Oh, so this will be the title record. This will be the title record. 14. Yeah, Youngboy got 12. He got to step it up. 14. Let's get 14 on the board. Holy. How many does Nick Cannon have? 12? Yeah. Yeah, he's going to pass Nick Cannon. He was passing Nick Cannon now. And then who else? Chief Keef used to be in the mix, but I think Chief Keef tapped out. Once Chief Keef got to LA, he's seen them new child support rules. That nigga stopped having kids. Yo, in LA, child support rules are treacherous. You don't want to be doing that type of NBA Youngboy shit over there, okay? Let me see. How many does Chief Keef kids. What? How many kids does he have? How many kids does Chief Keef have? Why do I keep saying 2? This thing got like, he has 9. Yeah, so he ain't made it double digits. Yeah, he got out the race. So what rapper has 13? Why they say 13? Oh, yeah, okay. So Youngboy's going to be leading. Okay. Now, I wonder this, and these are questions I wouldn't even care to ask him, but I do wonder. Even when I went to Gravedigger Mountain, anytime I've talked to Youngboy or been around him, the way how he talks about his work ethic, like the nigga, you could tell he's working to feed 1,000 people. Like, he's working his ass off. Now, that's good for fans. But without the incentive of you have over a dozen mouths to feed, and you know the baby mamas don't want to get no damn job. And then you got to worry about their family, and their extended family, and then your family, and then your homies, and their family, and their extended family, and their baby mamas, and their kids, because now you godfather everybody's. There's a lot of mouths that have to be fed. So you end up having to do a lot of goddamn work. You might want to drop an album every 2-3 months. Might work out to be like that, right? Let's see if I can find a clear picture. NBA Youngboy family tree. We got to look at the family tree. Let's go to images right here. Bingo. Okay, well, where can we get like a clearer picture? I want the clear picture of it. Damn, fuck. All these are like blurry. This probably came from Reddit somewhere, right? Okay, fuck. Yeah, I can't really get it. Oh, it's clearer here. Perfect. Thank you. All right, let me just do this. Who are these people? I can't really tell. Where's the wife? Only thing I would say, I would just bump the wife up a little bit above the baby mamas. The other baby mamas, the wife gets all the respect. The baby mamas get child support and the kids, of course. But gotta give is this her? Damn, this is so crazy. I can't even see this shit. Yeah, this is her. Jaslyn. Yes, bump her up a little bit. She gets it all, people. She gets it all. She gets the millions. She had a nice little pink Bentley out there. I can't say too much, but she had a nice little pink Bentley. She was looking fly. Ooh. She had like 2 cars. So she gets the cars, the money. It probably works out. She gets the cars, the bread. You know what I mean? Listen, you're going to pick what you're going to be. Do you want to be like in, you might have a 3-bedroom apartment away from YB, or you going to be the main wife living in the $10 million crib. You got multiple cars, the pink Bentley, she had some other car. YB threw me the keys. He said, yo, could you move that in? I'm like, what? It was snowing heavy. Shit was a blizzard up there. But yeah, I see he talked to her for a couple seconds and said, yo, go shopping, baby. She's like, I'm going to the mall. Life is good. Apparently she cooked and everything. She seemed like a very beautiful and very, very good girl. Shout to her. Shout to her, man. Shout to her. Okay. So this is Yaya. Now, Yaya, I'm going to be careful by speaking about her because she done stabbed a girl over Youngboy. She done stabbed a girl. If you never know, she stabbed a bitch. Apparently, a girl was, Youngboy's living his life. And that's another question I would want to ask him. Are you keeping it all the way honest with them or are you selling dreams? Like, nah, eventually I'm going to come be with you. Because there's no way these chicks is thinking, yo, he's leaving his wife, right? Like, right? Come on. But who cares? Yaya is a little outlier because I look at her and I'm like, ain't she like mad rich? Like the rest of them I could be like, all right, they're hoping, like their life is set. Like Youngboy's up 200 million. Youngboy throws you $1 million here, throws you $1 million there. Youngboy's got the bag. So I could see what maybe these other girls are getting out of it. Her, I think she's just a super fan. She just loves YB, which is good. It's a good thing. My favorite part of the Youngboy story is when he starts cussing his baby mama. He picks 2 or 3 of them and he just cusses them out. You dirty dog ass bitch. I'm like, oh wow. Youngboy is hilarious. Get them all pregnant. And after a while, he just picks 2 of them and he just disses them on the song. You dirty ass bitch. You dog ass hoe. Then he'll say some shit to them you would never think a nigga would say to his baby mama. I wish that bitch would die. And you're like, oh shit. God damn. So apparently the 2 that are pregnant are Floyd Mayweather's daughter, Yaya, and his wife. Okay? Now, I like this though. If this is working, this is good. Wifey has to have more kids than anybody else. That's how this got to work. Wifey has the most kids. So if Yaya finna have 2, you give wifey 3. Makes sense. That shit makes sense. This math is mathing now. Everybody else gets 1. If y'all want another, step your game up. Step your game up. That's all you got to do. Step your game up. Who else is this person? They got 2 as well. They got 2. See, that's another thing. Wifey can't be having 2 when another one has 2. You got to break the tie. You got to break the tie. You got to break the tie. Break the tie. Who's this person? I can't figure out the name. Anybody know her? What? What the? I don't know how to say it, bro. I don't know how to say it. Okay. Still a beautiful assortment of women, right? One thing about YB, he doesn't have a type. I think this girl, she's an Instagram model. She's not black. She's dark skinned. His girl is pretty fair weather skin. I don't know who this one is, but she looks a little fair skinned. Could be makeup. Yaya is like 4'3". You know what I mean? Like they come in all sizes and shapes and colors or whatever. You know, Youngboy finds beauty everywhere, and that's good. Not too sure what this is. Is this? Oh, I forgot. Jania is on the. Okay, Jania is on it too. This is Jania? I think so. And then these 2 right here. Okay. Beautiful kids. How old are the kids? How old are the kids? This one's 7? No, not 7. What the fuck? I can't see. It's so small. I would love to see their ages. Okay. Somebody said this fuck nigga done created the X-Men. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. And you know, we wish long life for YB. When he's a grandfather and he's like 70, yo, that picture, that family reunion picture is gonna be bananas. Bananas. My grandma, one of her last birthdays where everybody celebrated. I actually didn't go to that one. I forgot what happened. I think I was over here working. Anyway, it's like a huge family picture because my grandma is a matriarch of our family. She had 10 kids. One passed away early on. So really 9. And ironically, she had 5 boys, 5 girls. The girl had passed away, so she had 5 boys, 4 girls. And that kind of like lived on. And from that matriarch, it was a crap ton of people. Like, you know, I'm a grandson. There's 3 of us from my mom, right? Then who else? There's a bunch of other uncles and cousins. Like all my cousins are having kids. I'm like in our family tree, when it gets to our little branch with me and my brothers, we're the only ones that don't have kids yet. Everybody else got kids because like everybody else is like around 30, right? So, and people have kids these days like 25, right? So like, but everybody has kids. So so that picture was literally my grandma in the middle, and it was like, damn, I felt like it was almost like 40 people, bro. It's like 40 people surrounding her. And it just kind of goes to show one soul could create 40 people. So I'm looking at Youngboy, if he just drops 20 kids, he drops a 20 bomb. When he's a grandfather or up at the age where maybe your grandkids has kids, like, because that's what, no, not grandkids has kids, but you're a grandfather, so your kids has kids, which is where like Floyd is at, but Floyd is at there with KJ, which is, whatever. Yeah. I could see Youngboy with about like 100 people around him being his family. This thing is populating a nice small town. I see what's going on. Anyway, you know, it's none of our business. I am intrigued by how he kind of sets his shit up, what he tells them. Only thing I'm pretty sure about, I don't think there's much back talk. I don't think so. I'm sure on that one too. They might like have some outbursts later on and he tell them to shut the fuck up via the internet. But they're not bitching. You know them type of girls when they're upset, they bitch at you for 7 days straight, all in your ears. Hell nah. You can't even produce that much music if a bitch all in your ears just going, you got another chick pregnant? Why you texting this? Why you keep liking her bitch? Why you I fought the bitch. What you gonna do? You can't get work done when your girl really start yapping at you. You can't get nothing done. You have to just tend to her emotions. I assure you, YB don't got that problem. And this is going from some astute observations. Oh, these are other girls. Okay. Oh. Tyranisha? Okay. Trina or Trinia? Star? Jania? Chandrea? Ayana? Arcola? Jazelyn? Drew? Haley? Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, it's 10 baby moms? Fuck it, man. Fuck it. No. By the way, this was kind of this is kind of further sparked by Yaya, who supposedly did she? Her ass probably blocked me. I don't know. They said what's it? Money. Okay, I don't know. So supposedly she showed off like a baby bump recently. Here's the video. So she shows off what people say is a baby bump. Again, I'm not watching shit like that, but look. Is this her? They claim that this is a belly. I don't know. They said her belly's poking. I don't know. There's a song over this. There's a Youngboy song over this. So I don't want to get copywritten, but they're saying this is proof she's pregnant. And if she's pregnant, she's bumping a Youngboy song ever since Youngboy came back. She been jacking Youngboy a lot. They have a tumultuous relationship. I think Youngboy said some nasty stuff to her one time, but he's also said he loved her. Remember when he's like, yo, remember the infamous video? You talking about my baby? NBA Youngboy. This is infamous, right? Yeah. Kodak, when he disses Kodak and he wakes her up. This is great.
Niggas be writing academics about me, man. I ain't telling academics to post shit about me. Niggas hoes. I ain't never paid attention to a nigga, especially from no motherfucking cell, nigga. The fucking nigga watching me.
Yo, y'all miss angry Youngboy. Angry Youngboy is a different type of monster. Maybe he took someone's anger. Actually, you know what he did call me and tell me? He told me this, and he asked me, he said, yo, Ack. He said, yo. And I guess he probably, this is for the proof that his album was more experimental and stuff like that. He says to me, he's like, yo, you think they're ready for me to get back on that murder shit, nigga? And I was like, yo, we want you to get back on the murder shit. You know what I mean? He was talking about musically, clearly, you know, but you know, that aggressive type music, you know.
Then what a nigga say I cooperated. Bow, what, you stupid bitch? Huh? Bow, my wife? Huh? Bow, my wife say, Ayana, get up.
Now, this is the best thing when he wakes her up and she got the startled look like when you turn the lights on and the cockroaches freeze. They're like, and they look to the nearest place they're gonna run. Look.
Get up. Come here. You talking about this girl right here? My wife?
This is hilarious, man. This is hilarious, brother. This is hilarious. You get what I'm saying?
You talking about my wife? Inside my house that I paid for? Not her bitch ass daddy, nigga? Huh?
This right here. If you think there's a lot of back talking to this nigga, you're sadly mistaken. You're sadly mistaken if you think you're in the house telling him, nah, yo, you know what? Yo, go sleep in the next room. You think these chicks are saying that to NBA Youngboy? Whatever, go fuck them other hoes tonight. Get out of here. Make your own damn food. Come on. Come on. Come on.
And now, bitch ass daddy, I ain't never accepted not one thing from her in my life. Why?
Yeah.
Cause y'all be playing on me, bitch. Like I need a girl for something. Nah, I give her anything she'll ever ask.
Damn. Yeah. Apparently she tatted Youngboy's face recently. That's also fueling the rumor. Yaya Mayweather tattoos Youngboy. So she apparently got a tattoo of Youngboy. And apparently this is like recently. This is post him getting released. Again, I don't know what he's telling these chicks. I'm confused with the Yaya girl because she rich. So I know y'all love to say, no, it's the money. This girl is rich. So he clearly it's something about him, right? Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if he's saucing them up, like spitting game. But, yo, she got the typical, I just got a new tattoo. Look at it. Look, the tattoo right here, y'all. Look. Yo, why would somebody get a tattoo? None of their clothes cover up the tattoo no more for the next 6 months. Anytime somebody get a tattoo, if the tattoo right here, every clothes they got a big opening here that you can see the tattoo. No matter where the tattoo's at. If they get a tattoo right here, all of a sudden all this shit just look like it's a straight broad that you can see it. Look, every pose is this is a tattoo photo shoot. So this is Youngboy. You got to flip your head upside down. Oh, this is a good tattoo. They even got the dents in his head. Oh, this is good. It's a lit tattoo. One thing I do like about Yaya, find you a woman that love you like that. If your girl wouldn't stab somebody over you, she ain't on shit. 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 Oh, it was a picture of this. Okay. That's fire. Huh. Okay. I like that. All good. All good. Anyway, congratulations to them, man. Trust me, the NBA Youngboy lore is. Oh yeah, I saw this baby mama too. Yeah. Yo, chat. Listen. I promised myself, and I'm not trying to reveal nothing that happened at Gravedigger Mountain, but this is hilarious. She was there. Youngboy calls for his baby. Youngboy, it's hilarious. It's like, yo, I want to see my baby. She's one of the baby moms. She comes through with the baby. Youngboy is in one room the whole time because all he doing is making music. He in one room. He even told me, he's like, nigga, he's like, the rest of the house is for them. I'm in here making music. Youngboy's even editing his own music. Like he's fucking mixing. So whatever, Shorty comes in. She got a baby. Baby is in hand. Okay, cool. Youngboy is so lit, he forgets that he says, bring my baby. So she's just standing there just waiting. Youngboy's he's gonna be a father at some point. Yo, she's standing there for like 30 minutes. The baby just here. I'm chilling, whatever with it. And the whole time I'm like, oh, the baby's in here. And who's Shorty? Okay, hi. They remind Youngboy, yo, remember you called for your baby there. He said, oh. Then Youngboy's like, went over, played the baby face for like a minute. It's like, all right, cool. Back to music. I'm like, cool. No, yo, the crazy thing when she had the baby there, she didn't even be like, Kencho, you called me. It was just kind of like, Whenever he's ready. I'm like, interested. I like this. I love this. I love this. But yeah, shout out to her though. Really nice people. Really nice people.
Plug calling.
Damn, this kid look hella mixed. Whose mama is this? Or is that the girl? That's not the girl that. Yeah, this nigga. Which one looks the most like Youngboy? Yeah, if I'm Youngboy, after a while I'm getting DNA tests. Like, because one of these, you don't ever know if somebody's trying to like pin something on you. Because when somebody hits you up, say, yo, this is your 13th kid, bro. Do you just be like, all right, you got me? Or do you be like, wait, hold on now, bro. Hold on. Caden looked like, yeah, Caden giving YB vibes. Young YB, happy YB. But this Kamiri nigga look like he gonna be mean. He look like he gonna be the studious, like the help me with my homework young boy. And he might be the one that get the girls. Taylin. Oh, Kentrell Jr. look like he on Demon Time. God damn. Even the smile look like. Anyway. Oh, good. Okay. Somebody said the Bible says be fruitful. Spread your seeds, my G. All the kids look beautiful, though. Okay. Oh, all the baby mamas tattooed his name. Kentrell's right here. Ain't this the one with the basketball player? Did she cover it up? Right there. Okay, all right. Enough. Okay. All right, what are we doing? Okay, so Youngboy's expecting kid 13 or 14. Good for him. Congratulations to him. Chat, I'm still working on kid 1. Still working on it. I'm over here like trying to find somebody. I'm over here looking through applications. All right, no, eliminated. No, who's next? All right, come on. What do we got? Still. Yo, Youngboy found 10 baby mamas. I can't find one. God damn. Youngboy's mad efficient. I can't find one chick to be my baby moms. That's actually suitable, people. Because trust me, you don't want to. What I've learned from so many other people, you give the wrong chick a kid, she's your headache. All right, anyway. Okay, cool. We could move on to some other topics. Do y'all want to do Gilbert Arenas getting arrested, Shannon Sharpe getting fired, or KSOO getting found guilty? There's a bunch of little sub-arcs in all of those. My main Instagram been busting recently. Can't even lie to y'all. Because there's been so many topics that's jumping off the page. Give me 1 second here. Somebody says, Selena ready to be my BM? Bro, stop it. Listen, I couldn't have a baby with a woman with that many trails to other men. Plus, I just read this new thing. They said that semen, like traces of semen, stays in a woman for like 7 years. So if you have like 3,000 niggas who done fucked your girl, and not saying that they're going to be the father, but their semen and traces of it stays in a woman's, I don't call it womb, but vaginal cavity for 7 fucking years. When your semen get up in there, nigga, it's a Royal Rumble with the little pieces of their DNA. Like, hold up, nigga. Nah, nigga, it's my nose. Hold up. Oh, you the DNA for hair? Oh, hell no, nigga. Like, it's beef up in there. Yo semen battling 3,000 niggas semen. Like, traces of their semen. Fuck out of here. I know we ain't gonna find no virgins, but holy, we want at least. I have a lot of. Well, I'm a little bougie. I can't put a cereal chain smoke. I can't put a baby in your gut neither. I can't put baby in your gut. You gonna have my baby getting Krishan Rock Sun syndrome? No. And I could fuck with an alcoholic. You just gotta get clean before you have a kid with me. That's a fact. My kid come out looking like Charles Barkley the third, and I'm over here tight. I'm gonna be tight. I am gonna be tight now. I'm gonna be tight. All right. I know it's early. It's noon. It's time to start drinking. All right. Y'all want to talk about Shannon Sharpe? Nigga said shade to Adam 22. I don't think 1,000 niggas fuck Lena. Well, I don't know what she was doing before. But she don't let a bunch of dudes fuck her in porn, right? Whatever. Oh, I'm friends with Krishan. Yeah, of course. I am. Oh, y'all want us to, wait, y'all want us to get on to KSOO? The KSOO shit, it's like kind of sad, but. Asura says, not gonna lie, these women with STDs and walking around like they don't have it. Be careful and bust a nut before you make a decision. Trash collector, no. I get what y'all trying to say. I don't know Lena the Plug to have fucked 1,000 men. Yo, you know what's interesting? Remember that nigga we had on here before? What's his name again? Gucci Third Leg Pause. Like, the name sounds crazy. He's finally, remember we were all waiting for the nigga to come show us his STD results? Well, he's just owning up to it. He's owning up to it. Here we go. So, this is his new thing. So, he posted this thing, and he says, gym stats, 5 truths and a lie. Here we go. Actually, what the fuck? I can't be posting that shit. Yo, what's up with this nigga, man? Oh, no. This is what it was. Pause. This is what it was. Yeah. He said, gym stats, comment which one is false. Which one is true or false? So he says, 20, 300 pounds, father. Was that the one? I seen him comment on some shit. Sorry. I think this is what it is. Right here. Yeah, he says... Okay. So he says 17, 350 pounds, 14 inches, pause. Nigerian HSV positive. But people were in the comments, I think maybe it was on TikTok. I want to keep seeing this nigga showing off a dick print, bro. Like, this shit is like pissing me off. Is that a TikTok? Jesus Christ. I don't want to click on some. Okay, Gucci TikTok. Please don't be porn.
What do you think of Wendy Ortiz, nigga? That bitch is chopped. Nigga.
What the fuck? Yeah, everybody hate her? Gucci. It even sound gay looking this shit up, bro. Anyway, the point is, the dude posted a thingy, and people were like getting at him, and he was basically saying he's accepted the fact that, you know, he caught that joint, and I forgot. I can't find it anymore. Maybe this was. Oh, and he got the Usher song in the background. Somebody said, Gucci, I want you, but I gotta protect myself. Yeah, I'm telling you, these chicks, they still want it. They still want it anyway. But he's been a little bit more open with it, and this is why he never came back with the test. He's kind of jacking it now, like, hey, fuck it. You get what I'm saying?
Come on, bro, you gonna do me like that?
Okay. Good for him. He's living his truth. All right, let's get off his page. Jesus Christ. How many dick prints could a nigga post? All right. Why did we even start talking about that? Oh, I don't know. Okay, so y'all want to talk about KSOO? I feel like it's a long topic. Let's talk about Gilbert Arenas first. Y'all want to do that? We can talk about Gilbert Arenas first. Okay. So Gilbert Arenas got arrested along with 4 or 5 other people. Right? The news came out, and it was like breaking news. Gilbert Arenas and 5 other defendants, including a high-level member of an Israeli transnational organized crime group, they were arrested today on a federal indictment alleging they operated an illegal gambling business in which high-stakes poker games were being played at an Encino mansion Arenas owned. Now, when this happened, people were like, this nigga is cooked. It's a federal indictment. By the way, to be very accurate, and I reviewed it, and we're going to do a little bit more in-depth review of it right now in a second. But this was filed at the beginning of the month in July, but it was sealed. They arrested one guy, and they had him on a sealed indictment, and they didn't unseal it until a few days ago, and then they arrested the rest of the guys. Why? That first guy was the main target, not Gilbert Arenas. Gilbert Arenas was then subsequently arrested because he was on the indictment. I'm going to give you the breakdown of everything that happened and also some of the things I believe that probably took place in it. Now, before I get to that, when this happened, a lot of people chimed in, including Kwame Brown. Kwame Brown has had a back and forth with Gilbert Arenas over the years, and this is what he said in reaction to Gilbert getting arrested.
Bipping and bapping, he a drunk, he a this, he a that, talking about my mama, my family. And I told people one thing. I said, this nigga is a stupid motherfucker. He gonna self-sabotage. He's a dummy. And look at this stupid motherfucker. Let me close this door. And today is like my motherfucking birthday. Y'all motherfuckers lucky I don't drink. Bitch, you said I was a drunk. I don't even drink. I don't even drink no more.
No more.
I feel so good. It's like my motherfucking birthday, nigga. Shannon, Sharpe, your thick tongue ass fired. All them motherfuckers that talked about my mama's son, nigga. Shannon, Sharpe, your thick tongue ass fired. Goddamn Gil, you in the slammer. You got there, if you run your mouth, see you facing about 15 years, 5 years on each charge, right? But your dumb ass was playing cards.
Gilbert's not going to jail. I'm going to tell you that already.
With the Israeli mob. So now you're going to have to make a decision. You can't snitch.
Yes, you can.
Because your dumb ass say you know chill Gil, so you can't chill. So you gotta fight this one out. You gotta go for what you know. You can't snitch. So the feds gonna put pressure on your little bitch ass because they know you don't want to be up in them cells doing the little ditties. Take that. So your bitch ass can't tell on them Israelis. Them motherfuckers got so much money. That hey, I know what your bitch ass gonna do. You gonna tell and have that lady Millie or whatever her fine ass Melly. You gonna have her cranking up the car and shit. Melly, go out there and crank up the car, baby. Oh, punk ass. You ain't gonna stand on the front line and crank up the car you goddamn self, you punk. So listen here. We know you can't snitch. So you gonna be so for the next goddamn 15 years, boy. Goddamn. All that shit you were talking. Now you fucked up Swaggy P career the first time. Swaggy P could have been a better basketball player than you. You was a dumbass veteran and you fucked up Swaggy P career. Now you done fucked up Swaggy P's second career. Swaggy P is one of the funniest niggas on the show. He crazy. Almost got in a fight with Kenyon. Now ain't no more Swaggy P. Man done fucked up Swaggy P career again. Doing all this bipping and
Okay, now Swaggy P, Nick Young, did actually respond to that or respond to the arrest. Nick Young, Gilbert Arenas, and he actually said some shit that you wouldn't expect your mans to say. This was his reaction after he caught the fake case.
Got him. They got him. Oh, man. Hey. It's over, man. It's over, man. We stupid motherfucker gone, man. They got him.
why is this so stupid?
God damn, man. We just got out, man. I just got out, man. I do fingerprints and shit, man. They just got us, man. Hey, but don't worry. Don't worry about the show or nothing. Gilbert, don't worry about Gil's Arena. I got that now. We might as well just change the show to Swaggy's Arena. And in conjunctions with Gilbert. We're gonna put a little Gilbert sign on the side. It's still Swaggy's Arena until you come back home. And once you get out, it's back to you. But for now, I got it. I got that. All right, it's just welcome to Swaggy's Arena, y'all. In conjunction with Gilbert's Arenas, we gonna have just your name on the side. It's still going. And don't trip, cause where you going?
By the way, Sko Kilo. By the way, everybody on YouTube, y'all gotta start liking the video, man. Drill told me, we be having 20 times the views as likes. Not a good look. It's not a good look. Make me look like we bought. Ruger at Thing for the 5 gifted. Sko Kilo says, are you gonna address how Adam marked out Big Homie Whack? Whack thought he was big on the program. I'll address whatever. I'll put that on the table. Just send me the videos, okay?
You could be comfortable. They got TVs. I'm going to send you all the updates. You can make all your bets on Underdog. Do whatever you want. You still there. You know, I've seen you know, the feds, they let you chill. You can have some shoes. I seen you the latest Gills Arenas, the Adidas. I'm going to send you all those. You're going to be flying that shit. But look, when it comes to the show, I got it. Don't worry about nothing. So when they bust in, I say, oh, shit. Oh. Whatever he did it.
Yeah, with friends like these.
Whatever they said he did it. Yeah, man. Got his stupid ass. And that's my brother, too. I love him. But he's stupid. Shit. When I seen that shit, I said, nah, man, what the f*** going on? I was looking around like, damn, so, alright, so what we gonna do? This nigga f***ing up the money. So, called Underdog and said, Underdog, don't win the trip. He still could make his picks. Well, you know, they got TVs in there. He can make his picks from his cell. I'm gonna send him all the latest, you know, Ja Morant's and the Lakers and all that shit. He can wear his Luka Doncic. He can wear his Luka jersey in the cell while he making bets. The coldest gonna do it, boy. Oh man, I love him, baby. That's my dog. Damn, little D-Lo. Little D-Lo. Might as well be D-Lo. Shit. You know?
Man, this nigga saying he spent a lot of time but saying nothing. Shout out to you, Swaggy. People get to the fucking point. Okay, all right. So that happens, and I guess anticlimactically, Gilbert Arenas, after getting, you know, indicted and arrested and arraigned, he was actually released subsequently on $50,000 bond. This was him coming out of jail.
You better not.
Can't hold me, baby. They can't hold me. Hello.
Free.
Okay. He said, I'm back on the streets. This shit ain't got nothing to do with me. I just rented the house. I wasn't a part. Okay. So let's kind of get into what the issue surrounding this whole thing is. And by the way, he did make a video once he came back. He described how the police came and got him, or the feds. He said this.
You see, I gotta surround myself. Oh, I'm out on the block. I'm out. They can't hold me down. Huh? Hey, Kwame, what did you say? Roxanne, turn on the red light. Huh? Roxanne, turn on the red light. Yeah. Kwame, I see. Hey, boy, you on fire, boy. Hey, y'all said, boy, the boy on fire over there, man. That boy get all his views off another person. So they go, Roxanne, turn on the red light. So you can't entertain, huh? Hey, man, I'm happy to get your page back popping because I just heard you just lost another one. Another one? Oh, come on, man. You gotta know how to maneuver. You know how to get. You can't even get out of YouTube jail. Listen, I got out of real jail before you got out of YouTube jail. All you gotta do is hit a button. What's up, chat boy? Man, I'm not gonna lie. They had the house surrounded.
They had the house around it. I was like, damn, 40 people. But it's a big crib, so I mean, I know they needed a lot of people because it was a lot. You know what I mean? It's a big house, so they had to surround the building. You feel me? But I'm back there. You see, I gotta surround myself. Oh, I'm out on the block. I'm out. They can't hold me down. Huh? Hey, Kwame, what did you say?
Okay, so that's what happened. Now, let me give you the lowdown and the breakdown with everything, and this is why Gilbert is a little bit unbothered by everything going on. Essentially, this is a drummed-up case, and here's the thing. I'm actually surprised the feds didn't approach him before, but I think they did say they did approach him. And what Gilbert's not going to say, I'm going to say, because, and I haven't spoke to Gilbert, but just kind of knowing the law a bit, Gilbert, they wanted Gilbert to tell. He wasn't a target of the investigation. He was the ancillary part. He was the person who could definitely sink the other people. Also, the other people are not his mans. It's not him and Swaggy P that got indicted. The people who got indicted were some people he was renting his house to. So let me explain the case or explain the situation in general. He's charged, or they're charged with conspiracy of running a illegal gambling ring. What is illegal gambling ring? The illegal gambling ring is him having poker nights at his house. Apparently, he's into poker. There's many videos, many pictures. You could Google it. Gilbert Arenas playing high stakes poker. He's even been out of the country at the poker table. This is a picture of him here playing high stakes poker in the Bahamas. He is a poker player. He likes to play poker. Okay. Apparently, it says Gilbert Arenas poker, whatever. He's had these poker tables. And by the way, I got a poker table here. I just don't I don't got rich friends. So if I invite broke niggas over here, they're going to try to rob me. So I don't invite niggas at all. But if I had rich friends, I probably would have poker nights at my house. Now, here's the thing about this entire thing about illegal gambling. The federal laws in terms of illegal gambling are very interesting. You can play games at your house. You could wager. You could put money up in friendly games that involve gambling. That's not illegal gambling, people. What makes it illegal is if you start operating in the way of a casino. What does that mean? In the way of a casino, it means that you're taking what sometimes, in poker we call sometimes, I think taking a rake off of every winning. So you're taking a small percentage. But basically, for you hosting the games, for you having amenities, drinks getting provided, sometimes with these poker games, they'll bring in chicks to massage you while you're playing poker, because sometimes it's a long session. They'll have valet, which, by the way, all of the games that were at Arenas' mansion had these things. You get what I'm saying? So that becomes illegal gambling. You're operating like a casino. Now, if you're just dealing poker with your friends, and here's the thing, too, depending on how much money. It's not clear, and I try to read the federal statutes about it. It's not clear how much money that it kind of makes it like, yeah, y'all not friendly betting no more. Y'all are like going way too crazy. But these guys are millionaires, or you would imagine people you know are millionaires. It's not exactly clear on how much money makes it like, all right, this is not friendly no more. But it is the fact that Gilbert Arenas supposedly, and his crib, the people were operating his crib, because again, he wasn't even actually there. But he would rent his crib out to these guys, right? Because they knew he was a poker guy. He would offer his crib up for rent for nights that other people could play poker with their friends. And he had a system already in place. Yo, we're going to get the valet. We're going to get the chick to in bikinis to give y'all drinks. We're going to get the massage girl to give you massages. We're going to get this and third. And the way how it goes is that this is the rake back that or not rake back, but you take this, I think it's called rake. You take this amount off the top of every bet, and it kind of covers for everything. That's how it works. Now, honestly, here's the thing. I think the government was targeting this Israeli person, and however they could get him, they were going to get him. They're just getting him this way to probably try to squeeze him for some other shit, honestly, if you ask me. Gilbert gets caught up in it. They wanted Gilbert to snitch. Now, I don't know this for a fact, but I kind of know this for a fact. They interviewed Gilbert Arenas, And Gilbert Arenas caught an extra charge because when they interviewed him, he lied to investigators, and that becomes a charge. When you lie to a federal investigator, you get a charge. So he got a charge. What I believe they would have said is that, Gilbert, we know it's your house, blah, blah, blah. Yes, we're going to indict you as well, but if you cooperate with us, you're going to just basically go home on some probation, my nigga. It's not that serious. You're not the target of the investigation, but you could help us sink these guys. When Gilbert talked to them, Gilbert lied. So now they don't want you to snitch anymore because you're lying, right? So they basically get him afterwards. So they get the main guy and they get Gilbert afterwards. I do have the documentation here, and we're going to read through it real quick. If you guys don't know, you still could go to theakademy.blog, theakademy.blog, if you want to see any court filings or indictments or civil proceedings about whatever your favorite situations are that we normally covered. And the write-up on, the media outlets is that 4 other men were arrested, these guys, and they were accused of running the poker games, which featured Pot Limit Omaha, among other illegal games. They're accused of collecting a house fee. That's the problem, house fee, from those participating in the games and hiring women who serve drinks, provide a massage. Yup, these are things that you would get at a casino. When you're in a casino, this happens, but you can't do it for pay as a offspring to the gambling, because now it's like a gambling company. That's their business model. And they were offering companionship to the poker players. So basically they brought in escorts to suck their dick after you lost, right? Now, again, the person who they wanted is this guy, Yevgeny Zhamash. I'm probably fucking up the word. He's a suspected organized crime figure from Israel. Now, it's kind of interesting. Remember, this is all political chat. This is way bigger than Gilbert Arenas. Okay, Gilbert Arenas is over there just cracking jokes on LeBron or whoever. It's bigger than him. U.S.'s relationship with either the Mossad or really just Israel in general, this is an ongoing fluctuating thing. For the U.S. to actually target this person from Israel without having Israel get that person for them kind of tells you a lot about their prospective relationship with Israel just on a global level in terms of crime. I'll just leave it there for now. So other people there's a guy who's involved in organized crime. It's an organized crime figure from Israel, but we have a good relationship with Israel. You didn't have to indict him on a poker game to get him. So they wanted this guy. They got him, right? Then these other people were arrested in connection, and they said he was accused of trafficking wins and losses, distributing chips, and whatever. All 6 men will appear in a rain downtown. Okay, so we all know Gilbert Arenas got let out. We now find out the indictment was actually delivered after a June 2025 grand jury. These were the people. This is the head guy. They usually put the head guy at the top. His name is Gior. That's his nickname. Then we have Eugene. We have Alyssa. Okay. We have YC. We have Gilbert Arenas. And then we have 2 other people who probably are very speculative and low-level people. So let's kind of go into it. This is how many pages? 24. It's not that long of an indictment, but let's get into it in terms of what it has to do with Gilbert Arenas. So they're saying that this is after 2021, but they're saying this went on until 2022. Okay. Now it's very interesting. Think about this, chat. And this is what I'm saying, that this is something Gilbert Arenas did years ago. This is not some current behavior. They're saying this happened years ago, this conspiracy, right? They're saying that this Giori nigga, the one they wanted, this person, Gilbert Arenas, they all conspired with each other, okay, to operate an illegal gambling business. Now, here's the thing. They're saying that it's a conspiracy. Remember, in a conspiracy, everybody has to know. They're saying Gilbert Arenas clearly knew because Gilbert Arenas himself did similar things and knew that they were renting his house out for this elaborate gambling private night, but it was illegal since they were doing all these other stuff with it. Okay, cool. So they say defendant Arenas would rent out. Give me a second. Defendant Arenas would rent out a residence located on for the purpose of hosting these illegal games. At his direction, he would stage the house. So they're saying, so defendant Katz, and I guarantee Katz probably come underneath. Where's Katz? Where's Katz? Okay, no, he's right above. So they're saying that Gilbert Arenas would tell somebody named Katz, maybe like, I don't know, whoever, maybe an assistant, I don't know who this is, would stage the house to host the games and find co-conspirators to host poker games. So it looked like he was trying to have an Airbnb for poker games because he realized he has a dope pad that, again, they're probably going to list the property. And I don't want to get too much into Gilbert's business because I think he still lives there, but we could Google how much it's worth. Here's the thing. I'm pretty sure Gilbert's rich as fuck. He owns his crib, but these niggas will pay up to $30,000, $40,000 for a weekend, right? If they get to use your house. I'm pretty sure Gilbert doesn't have a shit ton of family that lives there. Like, I know he has kids, but they're probably either going to college or somewhere else. He doesn't have a wife from what I know. He probably has a girlfriend, but like, shit, they probably have other spots. So when you get to have a big ass house and you're having it in an area that is well coveted, you might just go to your second house and let people rent it out for a weekend and you get like $20,000. That's some good Airbnb shit, except you're not rented out to niggas that's about to have a party. Because you rent it out to a bunch of niggas on Airbnb, they're going to like, yo, if they can afford that, they're going to have 300 people up in there fucking up your shit. You rent it out to some dudes who want to do some fly shit. All they want to do is gamble half the night and fuck some girls in your guest room. You lock the rest of the rooms up. I'm pretty sure, yeah. And you get paid 20 grand for a weekend? Fuck, why not, right? So I guess that was going on. So here we go. It says these defendants, so these are the other defendants that's not Gilbert and his man's Katz. They would manage the games and they would play Omaha, which is a particular poker game, along with other illegal gambling games at the house to profit off the operation. And this is the problem, right? So gambling at your house is not illegal. I got to say that it's not illegal because I see Boosie say something, say blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yo, Boosie, you're admitting to a crime. Like, dice games are not illegal, but if you're saying that you're taking a fee, it is illegal. Don't get online and say, we all do it. That's not a legal thing, right? It's not saying, oh, that was a crime. We all be doing this shit. No, you're just snitching on yourself. So Boosie, I don't know if you saw what Boosie said it like. I was like, yo, Boosie, somebody got to stop Boosie from typing. Again, it's not about what you deem normal. It's what the law deems illegal. He says the Gilbert Arenas charge is bullshit. He said a poker game at his spot. That's not gambling. That's not illegal. And one off hands played. That's illegal. That's illegal. You can't turn a friendly commercial game, a friendly game with friends into a commercial business. If you're winning off the hands played, that's illegal. He says, what the fuck? That's the same as getting a cut off a dice game that's at your homes to millionaires. Boosie, that is a crime, my brother. You've just admitted to a crime. This is what I'm saying. Boosie gets online and says some shit. The feds are now going to start looking at you. You just admitted that you're doing a crime. If you're doing dice games at your crib and you're getting a cut, you're not supposed to say, bro, if you say to your friend, yo, I got the Lakers, and they say, yo, well I got the Warriors, and one person wins and you just give them the money, this is a friendly game, cool. That is fine. Now, if you do that with a third party involved, or both of y'all submit y'all money to a third party friend and that friend takes 10%, that's illegal gambling. That's just really what it is. So you could wager with your friend, but so anyway, he says that's a cleaning fee. Yeah, that's a cleaning fee, and that's an indictment fee too. Okay, somebody got to tell this to Boosie, please. So you know how many successful athletes, rappers, coaches, businessmen, and all call their friends over to fucking gamble? That's true. When I bought this house, I have a big ass, it's like a man cave down there. Y'all seen, I used to film the at home off the records from it. It's a bar and it's like a pool casino area where I have a poker table down there myself. There's nothing wrong with having those games at home. The problem is if I invite people over and I say every hand I'm taking $10, that's a problem. That's illegal. So these are ex-professionals who enjoy gambling as a hobby. This has been going on since the early 90s. This is another tactic to take us down. I'm not racist, but they're not going to lock up a white athlete entertainer for playing poker at his damn house with his millionaire friends. Now, I hate to be counteracting everything Boosie's saying. The targeted investigation is not Gilbert. They didn't pick on Gilbert. Gilbert got caught up in this because it happened to be his house. They wanted this guy who was an organized crime person that probably on a global level, they couldn't get Israel to indict or anybody else to lock up, and they couldn't have anything locally to lock him up on if he's organized crime guy. So they had to find something to put on him. The only thing they could find is illegal gambling. When they hit him with illegal gambling, they got to hit everybody else with it. Gilbert just happens to be in it. So Gilbert just got tied in with some Israelis, if you ask me. Says, not racist, but so if it was a white athlete, I think they would, okay? Because, again, they weren't targeting Gilbert. They were targeting this other guy. His name was on the poker table. Well, yeah, he was staging the whole thing. Get the fuck out of here. Them houses be for decorations. Every poker table I've ever saw at the house had their logo and name on it. Facts. Fight this, bro. Again, I think they're going to give Gilbert another chance to cooperate or doing something like that. If he doesn't... Wait, what happened? What are you talking about? What? All right. Did you hear about the murder conviction, the murder connection to this whole thing? Oh, well, hopefully I hear it. Someone said, Gilbert knows not to open his mouth about no damn Israel mafia. If they could get sent to Hezbollah with those pagers, y'all watch a whole documentary about that. They could get Gilbert. Okay. So, let me get back to the indictment. So cool. So these guys are running it, and they're saying there's a fee for the house that would charge either from each pot or a percentage of a fixed amount per hand, okay? You're going to see a lot of these defendants. They would invite other players. So they were renting out Gilbert's house. They would invite other players. Gilbert isn't really in most of this. Look, they would hire young women who in exchange for tips. So Gilbert wasn't even doing this. Gilbert would stage the house, but they would do all this other stuff. They would hire young women who would exchange for tips, who would serve drinks, provide massages, offer companionship to players at the house. The same guys would charge a woman a tax, so they would take part of what the woman got. That's a percentage of the woman's earnings for working the games. These defendants would hire chefs, valets, armed security for the poker games. So we're seeing Arenas is not even mentioned here. He's only mentioned for renting out the house. And this guy, who is Arenas' friend, would stage the house and then find co-conspirators, okay? So all they're saying is Gilbert knew what was going on. Defendant, whatever, would work as a chip runner at the games. In the capacity, would track the winnings and losses and distribute poker chips to players and pay employees, okay? Now, here are the overt acts. So they outline the conspiracy. The overt acts are these. And in every conspiracy, there are criminal acts and overt acts, usually predicate offenses and overt acts. So the overt acts is Katz texted Arenas whether he was still planning to doing your own game. Arenas says, I might throw a few games in my house, though, referring to the games that so Gilbert used to do it himself with his friends. Arenas texts Katz that the house would be available to host the games. The amount of rent Gilbert wanted, so he told him what amount he would want to rent the house, and the number of games he was planning hosting per week. While discussing staging the house, Katz texted Arenas a picture of a poker table with the words "The Lion's Den" printed on the table. Arenas texted the defendants a cat picture with the gold trimmer poker table with the words "Arenas Poker Club" printed on the top of the table with the image of a basketball player with a jersey labeled Arenas with the number 0. So it looked like they were trying to figure out how to design the house to look like an actual casino. They wanted the Lion's Den as like, that was going to be the name of their, gambling spot. And essentially, Gilbert sent back a picture saying, yo, I already got a poker table that says Arenas Poker Club. What's wrong with that? Arenas says his financial advisor was asking for rent for the illegal games, right? So obviously, Arenas probably didn't tell his financial advisor that they're doing illegal poker games there. He probably was saying, oh, they're renting out for a weekend to do friendly shit. And his financial advisor say, yo, we should get rent. It should be acknowledged that they're subleasing your house. Katz sends Arena a text message saying that Arenas owed Katz $14,000 for tables and chairs as startup expenses for the house. Arenas texted the defendant he had the $14,000 for him. Arenas texted the defendant that he wanted a rake, right? Yeah, so he wanted a rake from the games. Okay, so this is where they get Arenas is at. So this is where they're saying Arenas knew about it and wanted parts. He said he wanted a rake from the games hosted there for his birthday. So he had a game for his birthday, and he wanted a rake for the games played their first birthday, and he wanted to go to the mother of a deceased former lover. So some chick he was fucking died, and he wanted the rake money to go to that mother, okay? They rent the house of the defendant, so now they meet the defendant. So in 2022, they texted, Cass texted Arenas that Tornowski was ready to host the games at the house on Wednesdays. Then a couple days later, a week later, said that Arenas had spoken with Tornowski and that they were ready to start hosting the games there. The defendant sent over various contacts, a text advertising the game, tonight's a new place. So it looked like these guys were doing this illegal gambling stuff before, which, chat, you don't have to read between the lines. I could just say it directly here. The feds were watching this Israeli guy. They're watching him for years because that wasn't the first time he started doing it. It was the first time in 2022, top of 2022, he started doing it at Gilbert Arenas' place. So he even sends out a text, tonight we have a new place. Right? So they've been doing this gambling shit. The Fed's been watching him, but now they move it to a new place. It says we're going to start at 8 o'clock. So Tanevsky sent the defendant Cohen a text advertising the illegal poker game at the Gable House and asked the defendant to send players to the game. On February 16, 2022, the defendant Katz texted the defendant the gate code to the house. Okay, cool. He texted defendant Cohen a pay/O sheet showing the amount of the rake, tax charge, expense incurred, and So this is how they're setting it all up. You're going to see pretty much all of this is absent of Arenas, because Arenas basically, he only wanted a rake to be charged on his game, but it doesn't, he just wanted to charge rent for renting the spot out. But to get Gilbert in this, they're going to show that Gilbert has a pattern of doing illegal games, right? Because he's operating with rakes. Okay, cool. All right, cool. These are not people. This is not Arenas. None of this has to do with Arenas. They hire dealers. None of this has to do with Arenas. Arenas would know nothing about this. What I would imagine that they're squeezing Gilbert's arm for is, yo, we want all your text messages. We want security footages. We want any type of surveillance. It's your house, so you probably have info, maybe books that were left there that maybe had ledgers of who owes what or how much, blah, blah, blah. We need you to help take this guy down. They talk to Gilbert. Gilbert lies. They charge Gilbert for lying. We're going to see that as well. Actually, if we scroll up, this is page 9. Let's scroll back up. Gilbert gets charged with making false statements. So making false statements. What the fuck? Somebody got marriage fraud? What? What the fuck? Damn. All right, let me see. Okay, we're at 9. All right, and then pretty much Arenas is not mentioned here. He's not mentioned here for a while. Okay. Okay, so there's going off the statute. So the count 2 is a conspiracy. Count 1's a conspiracy. Count 2 is, what is this? Count 2 is, okay, I could just Google it. Why didn't they just say it? It's an odd indictment. Sorry. Oh, it won't copy and paste. 18 USC 1955 2A. 18 USC 1955 2A. Let's see. We'll see what statute that is. Okay, so it's just prohibition of illegal gambling business. So this is a gambling business now. So they got charged for conspiracy to commit a crime, right? Which is gambling. And then they got charged for the crime, gambling. Okay? So there's a conspiracy, then that. Then see count 3. Let's see 18 USC. Okay, so this is Arenas. He gets charged for lying to the cops or lying to investigators. So so they basically talk to him, and he basically, look, here we go. Ooh. On or about September 9, 2022 in Los Angeles County within the Central District of California, in a petition seeking to return the funds seized by Homeland Security, right? So I guess Homeland Security seized money, right? From the master bedroom of a residence, right? In a matter of within the jurisdiction of the executive branch, Gilbert Arenas made the following materially false statements. So for whatever reason, they did a raid or did somehow got money from the master bedroom of Gilbert Arenas' house. Now you have to imagine having cash in your house. This is why it's always like kind of skeptical. If you do illegal shit and you have money, when they seize the money, you got to make sure every dollar didn't come from illegal shit. Even if you have a legal business. So Gilbert Arenas could be like, yo, I have $100 million in the bank from basketball and podcasting. They're going to be like, but you do illegal gambling. How do we know the money's from there and not there? So when they seize the money, you got to go through a process of trying to get it back. So it looks like Gilbert got money seized. Did they say how much? They say how much? He was trying to get the funds returned. Okay. And basically the United States Customs and Border Protection, Gilbert Arenas made the following materially false statements and misrepresentation to United States Customs and Border Protection, knowing that the statements was untrue. He falsely stated that he was not involved in whatever was going on at the party. So that's what he said. I got no idea. That's what he said. Referring to the illegal gambling at the venue on July 19, 2022. In fact, he then knew that he had knowingly provided gambling equipment. Remember, his friend spent $14,000 to go get the equipment. And then he asked Arenas for payment for the $14,000 to stage this thing. It says and he also, they're saying he lied that he rented out the spot to be used to host illegal poker games, okay, and was collecting rent from the host, right? So they claim that's the lie, right? So he went to the cops and he literally said when the cops interviewed him, or not interviewed him because they didn't interview him. They didn't run up on him because the investigation was still going on. Remember, they didn't indict him until 2025. They didn't indict the guy. So they didn't want to make no type of, so the cops were moving really shrewd. They didn't want to spook nobody. So what they did, I don't know, this probably has to do something with some other shit. They seized the money from Gilbert. Gilbert was trying to get the money back. In Gilbert trying to get the money back, they sat and talked to Gilbert to say, prove to us the money that you have is legit. This is a sworn, this is supposed to be, well, it's not under the penalty of perjury. What pretty much it is, damn near, because he's getting charged with it. But it's called lying to a federal investigator. They interview him to ask about the money. They said, is the money from here? No, it's not. He probably told him some other places from. So they ask him, this ain't gambling money, right? This ain't from, we know you play poker. This ain't from poker, right? And he's like, what? Poker? No. He's like, you don't be doing no poker shit, and this is not illegal money, right? He says no. He says no. So when he says no, they actually don't charge him then. They probably said, we're going to see. And I don't know if he got the money back. He's probably not going to speak on that. So they talked to him in 2022. They claim he lied. Now, I think they talked to him then to see if he's willing to flip. But if he's not willing to flip voluntarily, which means he would have said to the cops, yo, I'll give y'all everything. That's the nigga who did it. That wasn't his demeanor. He was like, what? What are y'all talking about? Huh? I don't know. What? Like, typical nigga. Because his demeanor was that they didn't want to torch their own investigation by saying, you're going to get charged, so snitch or else. They let him go. It's like a catch and release. Go ahead. Because they keep investigating for 3 years, right? So cool. So then they have another conspiracy, and this is 18 USC 371. Let's see what that is. 18 USC 371. Sorry. 371. Conspiracy to commit offense to defraud the United States. Okay. So this is probably because one of them is a international, citizen. And I think this is where maybe the marriage conspiracy comes into the play as well. Yeah, citizen of Israel. Yeah, so they're saying you're defrauding. Enter into a sham marriage. Okay, so yeah, they've been on this guy's head top for a while. They're saying this Israeli crime international figure got with a woman trying to, and by the way, they charge her as well, Kojo Shari. He tried to get citizenship. Now, you got to remember, they were probably watching this guy from a long time ago because they already are saying he's a organized crime figure in Israel, and he's coming over here doing illegal gambling and also trying to get his U.S. citizenship. So they were watching him for a while, so they get him with a fraud marriage as well. They're saying that he would provide financial support, so they're actually hitting him with a conspiracy, which is, cool. Damn, wow, shit. It would submit to sworn immigration form containing false statements. It would make verbal written statements. Okay. Defendants. Okay, cool. All right. So here's the overt acts. They married. It said defendant sent defendant a check for this. Yeah, chat, I'm gonna be honest with you. They're just targeting this guy. Like, they're not really trying to be like, oh, you did an illegal marriage. They're targeting this guy. You get what I'm saying? By the way, all of this happens in the same year, right? So the same year of all this happening is when this dude, he's doing illegal gambling. They're already watching him. He's in LA. He needs to figure out his status. Remember, this is when Biden's there. So, the reason why he goes to LA is a sanctuary city. So you could be illegal, whatever. Nobody gives a fuck. So what they do is like, all right, cool. Let's make sure that we could get our citizenship before, Trump comes in 2024. So he marries a chick, Apparently they're lying, all this type of stuff. They interview and they make this statement that they're living together at a residence, which they weren't, and blah, blah, blah. So, and then the count 5 is what? Okay. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is a Trump initiative DOJ. This is a DOJ initiative agenda-like indictment. The agenda for Trump's DOJ is close borders, deport illegal immigrants, and weed out anybody who has a criminal background that are bad elements from other places coming here. This guy might have slipped through the cracks, so they indict him, add a couple other charges, and they're claiming that the bad thing he was doing, because they don't have him. Somebody said there was a murder connection. I don't see the murder connection. Is there? Yeah, USCIS. This is all, this is citizenship shit. Yeah, they're saying like he basically just lied and blah, blah, and submitted false documents. And then, he says, oh, there's a statement that says, do you intend to engage in illegal gambling of any form or prostitution or bootlegging or the sale, blah, blah, blah. And they said no, but he knew then that he was going to engage in illegal gambling. So he lied on a form. Usually lying on federal forms, that's a charge. Kodak caught that when he bought a weapon and they asked, are you a convicted felon? And he actually checked the box that said no. They gave him the gun. And he said even though it was an error, or he said, have you been convicted of a crime that you could serve over a year? That's why Kodak went to jail, but Trump pardoned him. This guy, you clearly could tell, is not going to get a pardon, right? Okay, so there's another count 7. This is what is this about? Okay. This is more about, you filled out another form. Yeah, these are petty things, but that's what I'm saying. This is a Trump agenda indictment. They think this guy is a potential terrorist. Okay, I know it says organized crime, but he's a potential terrorist on behalf of either Israel or some radicalized group. This guy is trying to come to the United States, get citizenship, and blend in. And they've been watching the nigga for a while, and they're saying, get the fuck on out of here. Okay? So forfeiture, I think they're going to say, they're going to try to forfeit, and they're going to try to send him back. Yeah, I don't know if he got citizenship, but they probably, if the investigation was going on back then, they probably lagged his citizenship, so he never got it, honestly. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Okay. So all the forfeiture stuff, and this was signed off on. This is the U.S. attorney. That's the U.S. attorney. Let's Google that U.S. attorney. I'm going to tell you why we'll Google it. Bilal Isali. Yes, U.S. attorney. Cool. He's an acting U.S. attorney. Yeah, he started serving in 2025. Yes, if you guys don't know, the U.S. attorneys are pretty much a part. They're a branch of. They work underneath the U.S. Attorney General under the United States Department of Justice. They're usually going to operate and carry out the mission of that administration. He gets put in place in 2025. ICE, borders, illegal immigrants, and all that type of shit is a huge thing for Trump. And yeah, this is, and they probably identified this guy as a potential criminal, they're getting him out of here instantly. Okay. Interesting. Right? Okay. So that's what it is. And by the way, this is probably why Maureen Comey lost her job in a Diddy case, because the guy who brought that indictment was a Biden guy. That was a Biden guy. So that attorney, U.S. attorney, was a Biden guy. He stepped down, okay? He stepped down at that point. Hold on, let me see. My dog food might be here. Hold it. Okay. My dog food not here. Okay, yeah. Okay, give me some. Oh, okay. We'll look at that too. All right, so yeah, this U.S. attorney is probably like taking, they probably have a list or a watch list of people who they're like, yo, if this person even fucking drives over the speed limit, let's deport this motherfucker. And that's how Gilbert Arenas got caught up in it. So if you ask me, Gilbert Arenas says, let's look at what he's really facing. Gilbert Arenas, lying to federal agent sentence. Let's see, what does that actually carry? It could give you up to 5 years or potentially 8 years if you made, okay, so 8 years if it's crimes related to terrorism. Oh, sorry, you can't see. Crimes related to terrorism or sex offenses, but 5 years if it's otherwise. So lying to a federal prosecutor, or not federal prosecutor, federal agent is 5 years. Okay, perfect. And then illegal gambling federal sentence. That's gonna do, okay, illegal gambling, okay, up to 5 years as well. But obviously these charges are headed up by conspiracy. Conspiracy is always gonna be like 20 years. We don't even gotta Google it. So the conspiracy thing, Gilbert is in that. I'm pretty sure they're gonna drop Gilbert. He's gonna take a plea. They're gonna drop, Mark, y'all can clip this. They're gonna drop him from the conspiracy. He's going to plead guilty for lying to a federal agent. He's going to either pay a fine, probation, or maybe some type of house arrest. They're not going to seek to incarcerate him. From what I know, he's not a felon, right? I don't think so. They're going to give him a firm slap on the wrist. And remember, illegal gambling is 5 years. Lying to a prosecutor, 5 years. The conspiracy is 20 years, or so the conspiracy for gambling is 20 years. They only want this Israeli niggas for it, and they're going to take the Israeli nigga and kick him all the way back to motherfucking wherever the hell Netanyahu is from, and have them niggas over there fighting where they need to be. Leave us alone. That's what Trump is on. Leave us the fuck alone, nigga. Whatever the fuck y'all got going over there, nigga, y'all go fight over that bullshit. Leave us alone, okay? So that's what's happening, and Gilbert's caught up in it, but he'll be fine. Okay, no jail time. I'll be surprised if they even, because he's gonna plea out. Like, he's not taking this to trial. He's gonna plea out. Yo, all right, what y'all want me to do? Hey, check this out. Because you profited, that's what we're gonna say. You profited this amount. We do felt like you lied to us. We're gonna drop the conspiracy charge. We don't think you were in it with him all along, but you did do some illegal gambling. Plead guilty to the illegal gambling. Now, Gilbert's lawyers are gonna probably be good on this, because I think illegal gambling is gonna be a felony. I believe it's a felony, right? So if he's not a convicted felon, they don't want him to be a convicted felon. I don't know if lying to prosecutors is lying to federal agent a felony. I think it is. Okay, yeah, it is. So he's gonna have to. They're not gonna drop everything. So I guess he is gonna become a felon. But fuck it. He's gonna be able to still do his podcast and still do his thing. Right? All right. All right, so that's a Gilbert Arenas thing. He got out on $50,000 bond. You could tell the prosecutors weren't even trying to push to hold him, right? The top guy here, this Gershon guy, they're going to say this guy's an organized crime syndicate guy. Like, they're going to say that. They're not going to let him out, right? Yeah. Okay. They said Gilbert's already cooked. All right, if he's not going to do jail time. Like, I'm telling you, he's not the target of their investigation. And before he does that, I don't think he's going to have to cooperate, but he's just going to plea out. Okay? Okay. So that's the whole Gilbert Arenas thing. Shout out to him. I'm glad he's out. Unfortunately, sometimes, you get caught up in some shit that, is it commonplace that a lot of people do gambling at their house? Yeah, I know a lot of people who do it. Is it sometimes people might have sometimes people might have rakebacks or whatever, which is not legal. Yeah, because people don't look at it that serious, but technically it is a crime. It's like, yo, I have a bar in my house. If somebody came over and I charged them for drinks, now it's illegal. You get what I'm saying? So like I have a bar at my house and I have probably like $3,000 worth of liquor in there. So if I had 50 people at my house and now I'm like, yo, because I could have them tip the bartender, I can't have them buy alcohol. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's like really little things that make stuff illegal. Like, you ever been to a party and they'd be like, the liquor's free, you just got to tip the bartender? Yeah, that's legal. Now, if they're like, yo, for a margarita, it's $10, you're technically selling alcohol, and technically you don't have a liquor license, and technically you're turning a residential property now into a commercial shit. Now you could go to jail. It's really like now, is the government like looking around like, is everybody illegal gambling? Probably not. But if they want to get you or squeeze you for some dumb shit, they could get you for whatever. So I think he just got caught up in that shit, all right? All is good and all is well. Somebody says, Act. Yo, DW, thank you for the 5. He says, Act, man, kick that Anthony Fantano dude back in. He'll do the same to you. Also speak on Bass's comment on Ebro. What's going on with Fantano? Let's see what's going on, man. Anthony Fantano, one of those guys who is a soapbox warrior. I haven't really paid attention. I've seen Academics TV post a few things about him. The guy's a bum to me. Like, he's just pandering and trying to like placate to like this audience. Also, he's one of those people where, they say he who hath no sin cast the first stone. He's one of those people who act like he's perfect, right? Me and him didn't have a bad relationship initially. We did even content together when we first just, were on the platform of YouTube together. However, over time, some of the opinions of mine, when they didn't align with his opinions, he started calling me a piece of shit. He started speaking negatively of me. He would take a story or a topic out of context and then just build out onto his narrative, because it seemed to put him in the light of, I'm a good guy. And a lot of these guys be jealous. Like, these guys are on the media list. Not that it really matters. They'll see me at number 2 and they're at number whatever, and they're mad. Yo, this guy's a cancer to the culture. Why he's a piece of shit? Why do people platform him? Why do this? Like, it's jealousy and hatred just bottled within. It destroys their soul. So again, for me, we just talked about Gilbert Arenas. He's not a perfect dude. You know what I mean? I'm not here sitting like, I know mad people who kind of in and around a way did that. It's not really legal, but like, it's not the biggest crime you could commit. And usually the police ain't even looking for it. It's like running a red light. Not saying it's just equivalent to running a red light, but that gambling stuff, like, the feds ain't spending hundreds of thousands of dollars to catch you making $40,000 on some rakes back. You know what I mean? Whatever. But this Anthony Fantano dude, he acts like he's perfect. He's the first one to turn his nose up at people. He's very judgmental. He was one of the people damn near, I don't know if he said it directly, but he was basically damn near calling Drake a predator, right? He was co-signing everything Kendrick said. He's one of those guys too, and I hate these people. Not because you're a white person in hip-hop means you have to bootlick the most pro-black guy because it makes you seem like you're more cultural. You could disagree with that person. You could also like MGK. You could like Eminem if you want. You could like Drake if you want to. But oftentimes these guys who are white and they want acceptance into the culture so bad, they're only in the pocket or the corner of the most pro-black guys. Why? Sometimes I think it's like, it's like a sleight of hand, a misdirection to get the focus off of the fact that you're a white dude consuming hip hop. They try to they either try to placate, or sometimes they'll pander to the most ignorant parts of hip hop or the most pro-black. Definitely those they try to have some solace in. So let me Google what's going on with this guy, Anthony Fantano. What's going on? Is there a video on this? I don't know. Or Grant, you tell me. Grant, text me, nigga. Text me. By the way, he's also the person, right? It's interesting, like, now all these YouTube titles come out like, so-and-so is cooked, Because Anthony Fantano is one of the people that starts up the woke mob. Yo, this guy is done. His life is over. This blah, 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 blah. He's one of the people who, you make a mistake, he wants you to go away for life because he acts like he's never made a mistake, right? And if you judge him with the same lens, he's the first person to call victim. So let me figure out what's the drama around him.
What
now.
up, everybody?
I don't know who this content creator is, but hopefully he does a good job breaking it down. Let's hear it.
Welcome back to the channel, and we got a lot to talk about because it looks like everybody's favorite white hip-hop critic, Anthony Fantano, is getting his back kicked in. You know, a lot of people have been feeling different ways about Anthony Fantano for a while, you know, saying his takes are a little much or he just targets specific rappers and everything. But I've always thought he was pretty impartial with a lot of his stuff, and his takes have been pretty good. All his takes, except for this one.
Who infamously called Ian a nigger faggot.
Whoa!
Just kind of quotes that to death.
Is it just me, or does he sound like he has a lot of practice saying those words? Now, to be fair, this soundbite is taken out of context. He's obviously quoting somebody else, but as somebody who's part of the culture, it's up to him to be smart enough to realize he shouldn't be using certain words, regardless of context.
Now, I'm glad this guy said that, right? Now, number one, you know, I'm always going to be fair. These guys give me no, you know, with them, they're like, ask a child groomer! Like, they have no context. They're not going to be like, yo, maybe you shouldn't say that, but like, in bigger context, niggas joking around type shit. No. They jump to the most extreme because the most extreme and these, like, you know, these words to kind of get you, like, it's like, they want to get you out of here, right? To be very clear, I listened to this clip. I think Academics TV had posted it. It doesn't seem like he's just saying it. It does seem like he's kind of like, you know, repeating something of whatever was said. And that is a little bit of context that, because I just don't give a fuck to, you know, like, maybe if I was a smaller creator, I would just be like, yeah, I just got to do a hit list. No. So there's some context to that, right? However, this is the guy. Anthony Fantano is the guy he's the person who knows about sensitivity. He's one of the white guys who could tell you more about black shit than black people, or this is kind of how he parades himself, right? He'll shame black people and use other black people to kind of, anyway, whatever. The point is this, he's not the person to be saying this even in that context. He's supposed to say the N-word. He's supposed to say the F-word. But also, and I'll give this context, and I'm giving excuses that if he was a normal person, not like a witch hunting bitch, I would probably give him these excuses. But you can't give a person this excuse because he's acting like he's been perfect his whole life. I would probably say, yo, there was a time in hip hop that, well, the N-word never cool, but the F-word, I know I've heard Cam say the F-word. There's songs Cam said the F-word in. Now people have kind of like cleansed their language where people don't say the F-word, they just say the F-word, if you get what I mean. So maybe I could say, oh, this was older, where if he's quoting somebody, people maybe at that time wouldn't look at him weird by saying, not going to say the N-word. The N-word is crazy. But the F-word, be like, whatever. But this is the guy who's act like, you know, he wanted people to act like he's perfect. So we got to cook him like he's perfect, right? He who acts perfect needs to be perfect. So let's keep it going.
Context or not. He's not black. He's a guest here. If this was where it ended, I don't think I really would have cared very much, to be honest with you. You know, I actually had to re-record this video because at first this is all that I saw. But then once I went on Twitter again and saw the other things that were resurfaced, I had to bring it up. Check it out here.
Dude, fuck Trayvon. Shit. I was thinking Trey Melvin. I had a big thing with Trey Melvin.
Trayvon Martin.
It's all these fucking black names, dude. I get confused.
Whoa!
These are the types of issues.
Yo, what a surprise. I keep telling you, listen, there's a lot of, and by the way, he falls up under this like dark Kenny weirdo type of lane too. A lot of these dudes that are these white guys who are super like into trying to solidify this super pro-black agenda, right? Because put like this, they'll look at me like I'm a sellout, right? You'll have white dudes who are like, no, we fuck with Kendrick. He's right. Drake isn't like us. And I'm like, what do you mean like us? You're white. And it'd be like, well, like Kendrick. And it'd be like, well, if you like Drake, you like the other shit. And I'm like, but you're white. A lot of times they're closeted racists who they realize the best way to take the heat or the pressure off of maybe their past actions, because they all know we live in a woke world, is to continually point the finger. By the way, it wouldn't surprise me. There's a meme that goes around. I don't want to make this a Kendrick and Drake thing. I actually believe it. there's like this saying that says Kendrick is Kendrick is actually the person who he's accusing Drake of being. And I actually think that's true. The people who constantly are always pointing, he's a predator. That's most of Kendrick little super supporters. I start to wonder about them. He's a predator. He's a predator. He's a predator. If you go around all day as a person, like if you're a person going around all day looking for racists, there's probably some type of smoke there that maybe you have some racist thoughts your damn self. That's just the reality of it. So does it surprise me that Anthony Fantano is hanging around a bunch of dudes who seemingly, are racist? No. Somebody had commented on this. This is good. You got to do more of these. He says, thank you for your blessing. Huh. Okay.
Oh!
These are the types of
Trayvon Martin.
It's all these fucking black names, dude. I get confused. Whoa!
These are the types of issues that stem from hip hop getting too big. There are a lot of people who love black art and love all sorts of black shit, but do not like black people and don't really respect us as a culture at all. And you can blame people like Drake and all that stuff, and there's plenty of realistic examples of that, but there's also another side to it as well that I've always noticed, which is the white guy who supposedly likes real hip hop. You know what I mean? And he gets to decide who's black and not black enough based on the fact that he listens to Pharoah Monch and,
Bingo.
fucking, Far Side. And anybody who's not that isn't real.
Who is this guy? Chat, go get this guy. I don't know. He's the first thing that came up on Google or YouTube. Phil Risdon. Yeah, go give him a like on this video. Go give him and tell him Big Act was watching him, man. By the way, I'm glad YouTube has changed up their algorithm. They usually only bring up popular videos. Now they'll just bring up random videos with 200 views. Hopefully he could get a little boost from this.
Real hip hop. And if you don't listen to that, then you're not a real hip hop guy. And by hip hop, he means black.
He's trying to paint Drake as culturally being outside of the black experience in a way.
See, that's the thing. Ain't this the other guy? Chat, man. Ain't this the guy that was sitting with Ain't this the guy that was sitting with G Herbo talking about me? Hold on, let me see. Is that him, Gran? Got him. 4K. This is the same nigga who was saying, Ack, you're a bitch for Chicago. This is what I be saying, man. He says, I'm a bitch for Chicago, right? G Herbo's sitting up there cackling. And then he invites me to come sit with him, right? He invites me to come sit with him. And then the same nigga, okay? Hold on. Come on, man. Post. Hurry up and post. The same dude. Okay? This is him. This is who we beefing with here, chat. His name is Adam Freeland. He's going to tell me about Chicago. See, I need 100,000. This is y'all kings. This is y'all kings. Let me go get some liquor. This is y'all kings. This is y'all kings. I'll be back. I'm going to leave this on the screen. We got one nigga hanging out with a racist club, Fantano, and we got this other guy. This is how they coming. I'll be back. Sidebar. Now, I do want to kick this off and say this to y'all, okay? See this little boy right here? From what I was told, Grand gave me the dossier on him. Grand, national treasure, brother. National treasure. Grand said, in case this nigga talk crazy, here's the file on him. I said, thank you, brother. I didn't even got to do the research myself. I ain't got to do what? So, check this out, chat. Apparently, Mr. Adam Freeland, he's Jewish. He's Jewish, people. We got to tone it down. We love Jewish people. We love them. We love them. We love all people. Everybody. Everybody we love. But you know how this goes. You can't really talk about certain protected people, and we're not. But I do want to give the example here, and I hope since he wants to have a conversation, I ain't sitting with you, buddy. But we could have a virtual one, okay? I know for sure, one thing for sure, two things for certain. If a nigga, look what they did to Kyrie. 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 If somebody start playing, cosplaying, I don't know what the equivalent of blackface would be for, I don't think they'd just be like, oh, it's cool. It's cool. It's a joke. It's a little funny. It's a joke. I don't think so. However, the same nigga who could sit up there cackling with G Herbo telling me I should be donating, he thinks it's hilarious. He thinks it's hilarious. He thinks it's hilarious. Thinks it's hilarious. He thinks it's hilarious. He thinks it's hilarious. Now, from what I heard, this is what I heard. I'm gonna just get off of this. Okay. Now, supposedly it's an altered picture that he shared. I don't know. I'm just, I don't know. Whatever. Okay, anyway. Leave that there for now. Let's get back to the Fantano.
Kamala Harris.
I love watching my ops getting cooked.
Was told that she's not black, and there was an outrage.
Sure.
I'm just, it's confusing to me why there wasn't a similar response by, people like yourself, or like why what happened with Drake was treated differently.
Like whether or not I was outraged that was the case.
It's kind of messed up, right?
Well, I think those were happening in two far different contexts.
Well, like Drake's like black, right?
Yeah, I can't deny that.
So okay.
Look, here's the thing.
These are the perfect two guys to tell us why Drake isn't not like us. Because, of course, they identify with the us more than anybody who could be a Drake fan or Drake himself. Tell us, Fantano, why is Drake black, but he's not like us? Tell us.
I'm not saying it's not faulty messaging. Like, objectively speaking, like Drake's dad is black. Drake is black. I think, and again, I'm just insinuating here based on what I hear on the song. I feel like for Kendrick, what he was trying to get across on the track, because when you
tell us, son,
you literally talk about sort of like who he collabs with and where he goes to sort of like make these kind of cultural connections and sort of like align himself with certain segments of hip hop music. I think he's sort of displaying that.
Oh, so you're saying Kendrick more black?
As more of a cultural blackness.
I think it's a lot.
Oh, the cultural blackness. Fantano's teaching me a lot today. He's teaching me about culturally black. I like that. Anthony Fantano could teach me and the rest of y'all about culturally black. Perfect.
A lot of guys our age that are white guys that were like really getting into it, and it felt a little weird.
That was one of my issues with Not Like Us. I'm not blaming Kendrick Lamar in any way, and I know what he means as Not Like Us because it's about being within the culture. You know what I mean? I understand his messaging. The only problem is certain fans and how
facts
they got to chant that back to another black man and dictate his blackness. If Not Like Us was just a diss track between black people, it'd still be wrong necessarily to dictate somebody's blackness, but it wouldn't be that bad. But when you have a concert full of white kids calling somebody a PDF, but also kind of suggesting that he's this like fake guy and all the undertones of it all.
Grant told me, man, get over to Academics TV. We've been sparking it up. I'm like, all right, hold on. You know, Academics TV is the best news source in the game.
YouTube career for
the whole Alex is a nigger thing.
Real nibbas do stuff.
Wait,
who
what?
infamously called Ian a nigger faggot.
What?
Weinstein. What's your opinion on Mike Dean producing the new Nick Gurr album? I'm not even a really big Nick Gurr guy. So Jigglypuff is a social justice meme featuring a loud, obnoxious pig of a human being who is screaming her brains out at the New Hampshire college date of Milo Yiannopoulos' Dangerous Faggot Tour.
Whoa. I got to hit pause real quick. Some of these words are hurting my virgin ears. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Anthony. Is this you?
Funny slew of social justice memes come about because everything they say is nearly brain dead. There's so many of these videos cropping up that all of the channels that are essentially just ripping off Sargon of Akkad's channel can barely keep up. And calling him a faggot. Brony Fag says, he's nice fave if he's a fag. That's what it's supposed to look like, you retard. Fucking retard.
Cornball. Is it Sunday? 'Cause it feels like Sunday.
Oh, nah. Not one of the guys. I don't think Kendrick would appreciate if he was hating on Big Barack now. What's going on?
Raindrop, drop top. This dick ain't free. Drone strike now.
Vegan pussy, and it's like a staircase that looks like really nice.
Yo, chat, let me tell you this, man. Let me tell you this. The one thing I've always seen about Anthony Fantano, and I knew this nigga is weird. I'm going to tell you why. For better or for worse, even Trap Lord Ross, we've never seen Anthony Fantano move around at all. We don't see him go to no other platform. Nobody can say, oh, we've seen him roll up with his homies. Yo, we've seen him like there. Nowhere. This boy just stays wherever in Racistville and just does his thing. These are his friends. The nigga telling you about hip-hop, this is how his homies look. At least Trap Lord Ross, I see him trying to kick it with the gangs. Not saying you need to. He's friend with Flacco. Like, you could tell he wants to be in some of these spaces. This always seemed like a nigga who ain't never want to be nowhere near hip-hop, man. Other than, like, telling us what hip-hop should sound like. Truth be told.
It sounds like vegan pussy, and it's like a staircase going to heaven. It's like vegetarian pussies is like a rickety old staircase. It's like meat eater pussy, and like a staircase is just destroyed and trashed.
I think you'd probably sway way more people to veganism with like some good dank memes. Peter says, do you want to have an orgy sometime?
How many subs you got? Have you ever seen a corgi? Like, they're thick. I would totally smash them. Like, if you've ever seen like a...
This is a nigga telling us if King Von album is slapping. When he gives you a review of Future music, are you taking that serious?
Corgi's ass, they're just like, boom, in your face. So I would pass. I mean, no, I would smash. Yeah.
You would smash.
I would smash a corgi.
Species. I'd probably get quite a few views.
Yeah.
You smashing a corgi. I'm not putting my penis in a dog.
Yeah, like
And whatever happens after that, the animal doesn't know any better. I did a little bit of a web series called Resist, where I made fun of people who were so far onto the regressive left.
The way that Hillary Clinton's been talked about in the media is so
gendered and rapidly sexist.
I was looking for ways to justify my shallow endorsement of Hillary's vagina in the 2016 presidential election. Now I know Hillary's beholden to the corporate fat cats, but hear out my reasoning here. Vagina is my childish understanding of fair.
Damn. Sexist, huh? Holy. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. The little woke niggas, on Twitter, I think they would have defended niggas to the death. But apparently, legendary producer The Alchemist, who's really not really a friend of mine either, but apparently he's switching up on the mandem. Let me see if I can find a tweet. He may have deleted it. Don't you worry. Man. The chat always got receipts. Don't you worry, brother. Don't you worry. I don't know if you deleted it or not, nigga. Because he's in that same cabal. Usually he's spewing the same opinion that The Alchemist would like. So let me just post it up here in case you thought you deleted it and got rid of it, buddy. Damn, chat. This wasn't on my bingo card today. But shit, thank you for who sent that donation. You see, one donation could change a whole stream. One donation. If y'all got a good topic y'all cooking up, man, hit the fucking donate button and make sure I see that bitch, man. Hit that donate button and make sure I see that goddamn thing, man. Make sure I'm posting to the right page. Am I? Yes. So Alchemist says, is anybody surprised about Neil's drop? Huh? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. In conversations about race, the idea and the epitome and the cultural, dare I say, blackness conversation, this motherfucker was on Twitter calling people racist, sexist, pedophiles, everything in the book. So we're surprised he's acting like this. Of course, nigga. The fuck?
Fairness and equality has me leaning towards her. The fact of the matter is, she has a uterus, and that's gonna come in handy.
Yo, Grant, did you cook this up by yourself? Oh, you're a genius. Yo, who got all these clips? Yo, when y'all cook up clips like this, holla at me, man. I'll give y'all a nice donation, man. Come on, man. This is like a great documentary.
When it comes time to run this country, uteruses make you jump faster, run higher, and think gooder.
She worked her whole life for it. I'm with her still. And you may call me entitled, but I'll call you a racist, sexist, bigot, misogynist, homophobe, transphobe, Republican. Maybe if we called you guys more names, we would have won.
We are all from Africa! Home. So I've decided to get back in touch with my African roots. I'm not one to deny somebody their racial identity, but if black people have an opening, I'd like to apply. If someone black is watching this video, put in a good word for me.
I'm literally shaking. Literally shaking. I'm literally shaking. I can't even yell. Resist Donald Trump, baby. Because we literally just elected literally Hitler as the president of the entire states of America. But America with 3 Ks because it's Germany 1984 all over again. When it's supposed to be the current year, the year of the hill dog. Look at this electoral map over here. Textbook fascism, and I don't care if a textbook says different.
Points of view other than mine trigger me!
If you would shut the fuck up!
My sincerest apologies to anyone who was offended by my last video. I beg you, please.
Provocative, sort of crude.
He is a creator, a thinker, an innovator, an intuitive mind. He's also a provocateur,
I'm losing a little bit of interest, but fuck it.
Comedian, a writer, and 1/3 of the $1 Million Extreme comedy troupe.
Why did I interview Sam Hyde and Sargon of Akkad? Ooh, those are bad guys, so you shouldn't associate with them at all. Sam, I'm interested in his art as a comedian and as a visual arts creator. If you think that Sam isn't an artful and a creative guy, even though you dislike his politics, you're an idiot. You're literally blind. Are you and Sam Hyde buddies? I wouldn't say we're friends. I'd say we're acquainted. I guess I'm sort of disappointed in the fact that Adult Swim kicked the show off the air. Do I regret interviewing Sam Hyde? Personally, no, I don't regret interviewing.
Who the fuck is Sam Hyde? All right, I don't care, bro.
Interviewing him.
Let me just skip some good shit.
They just go to a public place, a school, or some bullshit like that. I mean, if Adult Swim thought that World Peace was like a Nazi show, I would imagine that they would have taken it off their website. If they just go to a public place, a school, a college, and just start unloading rounds on whoever passes by.
Now, this only shows up for like a split second. You have to pause the video to notice this. Also, it's very interesting that he calls out somebody on Twitter for using a Pepe meme when he had this to say about Pepe the Frog.
Supremely dynamic. So many different Pepes. Show all those beautiful Pepes. Wow, 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 wow. So many Pepes. I'm going to throw up. I give it 5,000 more points for its remixability, and I give it 10,000 points because it just brings so much joy. 10,000 more points for happiness as well, which might be close to the same thing as joy, but fuck man.
Yo, Grand, man. I'm mad at you, Grand. Grand, I'm mad at you, bro. You should have gave me this ammo like 3 days before, nigga. You know, the weekend just passed, nigga. I would have been spicing it on the Twitter against that bitch ass nigga Anthony Fantano. I'd have been spicing it on him on Twitter. Like, fuck what Academics TV gotta say. It gotta come from my Twitter. I'd have been on his head top.
It brings that too.
Though I do like this, I don't endorse the ideology of this guy, especially when it comes to homosexuality and race. I don't really care what the guy believes, just as long as he doesn't try to sell it to me in his music. And I have looked over the lyrics on this album, but I did...
Damn, okay. Damn. So he was laughing at Trayvon Martin. How y'all feel about that? All right, whatever, man. Okay, enough. We'll just keep going. Where was I going before y'all just pulled me into the Fantano? That was a donation that pulled me off track. It said, Sam Hyde is a PDF Nazi. Brandon Buckingham also did a piece on Doc with him and didn't ask him any hard questions. Okay. If I say it, y'all gonna act like I'm a hater. The Brandon Buckingham type of niggas, the Anthony Fantano type of niggas, they realize that when they come into hip-hop, they appeal to a different type of persona that still does care about hip-hop. They get to put it in a certain type of lens, but the majority, like, put it like this. Brandon Buckingham would talk about, I went to Chicago. You don't go to Chicago. Do you think Brandon Buckingham hangs around with niggas in his spare time? Not for work. In his spare time. What do you find more impressive? I have to go to this place to film it, or these are the people who I hang with. I really don't give a damn. I mean, they're still gonna have their audiences, but at any opportunity, they would cook me. So if any opportunity I see people laughing at them, shit, sign me up, nigga. Sign me up. Okay. All right. We should move on to what's the other thing? Shannon, you want to do Shannon, Sharpe, or KSOO first? KSOO! I see y'all want KSOO so bad. Okay, let's go to KSOO, man. Chat, fuck. No. Ooh, W Shags. Oh, yes. Okay. So let me show you how the KSOO trial wrapped up. They deliberated for less than an hour to find ATK Scotty guilty. By the way, spoiler, both guys are found guilty. KSOO and ATK Scotty. Obviously, the father took his plea, and there's a related case having to do with KSOO's other brother, Abdul Jr., which is not being tried at this time. But pretty much niggas are going down. The father did testify he's going to get some type of reprieve or some type of plea. We'll figure that out, but only after his full cooperation, which I believe he's going to have to cooperate versus the other son as well in that case. So let me show you how this case kind of ended up. There was closing statements, and here we go. So closing statements happened here.
And both people assaulted her.
Here we go. Give me a second.
Down through the residential neighborhood where there's a nature preserve. And that's the location that he's allowed to traverse that takes him out to Arlington Expressway, where he then gets his ride.
So they're wrapping up the case here.
Page 242, this is that preview location of in that area of Lone Star Road that was deleted off of Abdul Robinson Jr.'s cell phone. How do you erase maps from that search? You got a little...
Now, I know this is, I don't want to make this like a hour-long topic. Let me give you some actual facts here. The Jacksonville Sheriff Office and also the county, I forgot what county this is, they spent a significant amount of money in making sure that it was very aware to the potential jurors that this guy did this crime. Now, and this is a warning to all of y'all who consider crimes and y'all say very dumb things. I have to try to let you know that some of the things you're saying are just flat out stupid. The idea of no face, no case. If you have a face covering on, you're not going to get caught, right? Also, I'm also putting this new thing that I wanted to be included in the common sayings of hip hop or the streets. And yes, I'm trying to say something for quote unquote the streets. Snitching and street shit go hand in hand. It's like peanut butter and jelly. Like I'm sick of Boosie and everybody else saying, "Oh my God, I can't believe this guy told. Oh my God, he told on." No. I heard, and by the way, shout out to Freeway Ricky Ross. Snitching and street shit go hand in hand. They're not. It's not a one-off if someone doesn't tell. It's usually par for the course. Someone is going to bite the cheese. If everybody's going to go down in most crimes, and this is just how humans think, it's not just black people, just humans. If you felt that you didn't have that much hand in the crime, but you're being charged equally, that's one of the reasons with the TK thing. You know why people flipped in the TK case? They said, well, the plan was never to shoot the nigga. It was only to go rob him. Well, a robbery turned into a shooting, so y'all all guilty for shooting. Y'all all guilty for the murder. But people were able to snitch because they said, well, we didn't plan to shoot him. We told him don't shoot him. And he still did it, so we could tell. People will always find and justify a reason why they're telling. You hear KSOO's dad saying, well, I got 2 other kids to raise. I didn't tell him to go do it. Right? So there's always a reason, but people keep acting like they're surprised when they hear that cooperation or telling is a thing that happened when some street shit happened. Like it's more rare that you see no cooperation and no telling, because again, any crime, and I always say the only way to eliminate snitching is to literally do crimes by yourself. If you're going to go murder somebody, do it by yourself. Don't have your girlfriend help you. Don't have your mama, your uncle, your dad. Don't have your son. Nobody else help you. They shouldn't know about the plan. They shouldn't be trying to pick you up afterwards. They shouldn't move the body with you. They shouldn't be burning your clothes. Nothing. The only way to not be snitched on is to not do the crime with no one else. Not admit the crime to no one else. But of course, people still have this group think, and this is where gangs have led people astray for so long. Because we share 3 letters before our street nickname, I'm supposed to believe that this guy is going to do something even though he's never been in the position to do it. But because we all rap that we're going to do A, I'm thinking when time comes, he's going to do A. You don't know how you're going to perform. Right? You don't know how you're going to perform. So these guys like, we're in ATK. An ATK guy ain't going to snitch on us. Wrong. He was up there on the stand. Yo, my pops, he was a real nigga. Yeah, I seen him do A, B, and C. My dad was really with it. That's why I got in the streets. He wouldn't tell. He put me on to the game. Wrong. He's going to tell. And I love posting this on social media, and I'm watching everybody get attacked. And they're like so mad. They don't know KSOO. They have no allegiance to KSOO or his family. But what they have in their mind is a street mentality and culture that grew them up. that they are watching in real time because of the internet and all these cases so public, they realize how the idea of that has betrayed not only them, their families, but some of the things they have done in the name of standing on business. They have realized they were an idiot. You're an idiot to stay in jail for 15 years and miss your family and your daughter's birthday and when she graduated from high school, all because you wanted to keep it real, knowing that if someone else, and it wasn't you, they would do the exact opposite. So it pisses them off. And I love posting this on social media. I love posting on Instagram because everybody's so mad. Why are you mad? Why are you mad? Snitching and street shit go hand in hand. I'm not saying it. And for the people like, yo, you're not in the streets. I'm talking about when niggas get caught. If you ain't get caught, then there ain't nothing to talk about. It's easy to say what you gonna do. I love hearing rappers say, yo, if a nigga try to rob me, I'm blowing his head off. Then you hear about them getting robbed and getting killed. It sounds good. Everything sounds good until it happens. A rapper saying he wouldn't snitch, you're like a virgin. Saying what they're gonna do when they fuck. You don't know. You think you like, nah, the same way you ever heard a girl, you know, like I was in like high school, and you know, some of the girls are virgins or whatever. Like you go to a party with them, like a little high school party, they virgins or whatever, and they're like, yo, they dance crazy and be like, yeah, when I fuck, I'm gonna fuck the same. You end up taking her virginity, nigga. Pfft, she can't even take dick, my nigga. It just is what you say you're gonna do, it's two different things. A rapper saying he ain't gonna snitch, but he's never been facing a life sentence is like, what? I don't, like, you can't listen to a motherfucker tell you what he's gonna do in a situation he's never been presented with. How could you believe him? How could you believe that person? Name me 5 rappers who faced a life sentence and said, I'm not telling. You can't. Yet you hear all of them say, I ain't telling. Yo, snitches get this. I don't care what Lil Baby or Young Thug says. Young Thug probably got a little bit more of a case to make because he was facing significant time in his life. But he was the head honcho. They wanted him. Lil Baby don't like snitches? Well, get a murder case and show me. Show me that you wouldn't snitch. Show me that if you were just caught up in some shit and maybe you ain't had that much to do with it, or maybe you had a minor part where they're trying to give you the life, you would say, give me life. Show me. Because other than that, what the fuck is this? There's a spider. Damn, I started talking about Young Thug. A spider hopped on my fucking, I swear, a spider hopped on my coffee. That was crazy. All right, Young Thug, I'm sorry. I promise you. I killed it, though, I think. I like spiders. I would normally not kill it, but I got too many drinks around here. I had to. I like spiders. I never kill spiders. Spiders do the Lord's work. They build webs and trap insects. So I usually like spiders. But they was trying to get on my coffee, man. That Starbucks, nigga. This ain't no Dunkin' Donuts shit. Get out of here, nigga. Anyway, that's the reality of it, though, chat. I'm listening to a bunch of people tell me what they wouldn't do, and they judge other people for doing shit when they're... Listen, you have rappers with a clean record saying that they don't fuck with snitches, and they've never been facing 20 years. It's ridiculous. Now, of course, we get people like Lucci. I'm not saying people like Lucci don't exist. I'm not saying people like Bobby don't exist. There are people that are stand up. But here's the thing. The entire brainwashing is built off of the minority. The minority. It's not built off the majority, because when you listen to these rappers nowadays, they act like snitching is like, it's so rare. In every case, we're finding out people were cooperating. Before we get into some of the testimony shit, let's go back to KSOO's dad testifying. When he was on the stand, check this out. Check this out. He admitted before the last time, because he got locked up before and he got out. This is why he's snitching out. He don't want to go back. Oh, everybody glamorizing jail and stand on business. They must have not been through what he been through, because he's like, I ain't trying to go back, nigga. He admitted back in the day, he was a confidential informant already.
Serve.
About 10 years and 3 months, 4 months.
Okay. So from life to an ultimate actual serving sentence of about 10 years.
Guess what? It was a law change, and that's how my time got reduced it again.
Well, and your cooperation, sir.
Yeah.
Right? So pretty good deal you made for yourself.
Yeah.
You've also worked as a confidential informant for police, haven't you?
Yeah.
And you're cooperating in this particular case because it will help you, right?
Right.
And you were arrested.
Grand opening, grand closing, man. Snitching comes along with street shit. It comes along with it. He admitted that a law got changed, and he also had some cooperation with the government, and that's why he got out. Because the reason why he's telling on his son, he got a second chance at life. He know he's not going to get a third. He got a second chance already. He was supposed to get life. A law changed, and he had cooperated. They let him out. He admitted one of the reasons why he got out, he worked as a confidential informant. Okay, so let's get to the case. So this is closing arguments. Let's just go to like the last minute or two. They usually try to sum it up there. Here we go.
Team Robinson's Instagram account.
So they're showing music videos on the screen right here. You see it?
Bye bye. $195. Now, it was suggested that you didn't have context for this. Five days later, that dash cam context. Did run him down. Well, he might have got a blister. Maybe he needed a pedicure. I don't know.
Oh shit, they got jokes.
Very, very briefly here, because this case is not dependent on either Dominique Barner or Abdul Robinson Sr. It's not.
Dominique Barner is one of the snitches. Abdul Robinson Sr. is the dad.
And we have said and will continue to say.
And by the way, what they're telling the jury before they go deliberate, we got this nigga cooked. We didn't need the snitches. The snitches is to overcook them. Your pops is testifying on you. The nigga who went on the drill with you is testifying. You a cook, nigga. So they're telling the jury, our case. That bullshit that he trying to say, oh, no face, no case. Dummy. Again, I know what I was looking for. What I was looking for was they recreated the run. It's crazy. They recreated the run. Let me see if I can find it. They recreated that bitch. They did CGI and recreated that bitch. Did I post it up here? CGI. Let's see if I can find it. Because the whole case or the whole defense, despite people telling on him that KSOO had was, yo, I'm taller than the guy in the thing, and I don't run like that, and I ain't never had those clothes. And apparently, let me see. It's right here. Fuck. What the hell? Okay, so I think they use CGI or something. Oh my god, it's a bunch. There's like some K-pop group named KSOO. Okay, I can't find it. Fuck it. But they literally CGI created the shit. CGI recreated the nigga running. Basically, what I'm trying to tell you is like, these dumb sayings gonna get y'all sent to jail for life. No face, no case. Okay, dummy. Anyway, so he's wrapping up the case.
Say, you can think whatever you want about them. We're not asking you to like them. Just evaluate what they said based on the other evidence. Does that evidence corroborate them, regardless of what you think of them? And if it does, make your determination. You cut him out completely. Don't you still have enough? His DNA, his prints, his phone location, Leroy Whitaker's DNA, his cell phone location. In that car, right after the murder. Then, at least with regard to Hakeem Robinson, he tells you what he did. He posted, he brags about it.
Yo, Verse World, how did you get that? How did you get that emote on Kick, bro? Okay. It's not the most exciting closing argument. Okay. By the way, I'll show you a little bit of what KSOO's lawyer tried to say. Is it here?
These juries and then to have this. So I am mulling.
Oh, no. Well, so closing goes, prosecutor goes first, defense goes second, and then there's a rebuttal. So it went on
the
to the next
criminal
day.
act of Leroy exclude.
Here you go.
Short and skinny. That doesn't make sense.
Here you go.
Also,
The jury's
us as
over
human
to the
beings,
left.
we understand that if somebody's running, that's going to drop their height. If they're far away, it's going to drop their height. I don't think that the people that are in the back of the courtroom are 12 inches tall. I have depth perception. I have the ability to be able to say, it's at a distance. But there are some people, when you get up over 6 feet, when you get up over 200 pounds, not a lot of human beings are that size. And you can very quickly determine.
Yo, their whole defense was that the person y'all got on picture is not that size. Then they're like, the rest of the people snitching on KSOO, they're just doing it to get out of jail. You may fool some of the people some of the time, not all the people all the time.
To fix this, they brought in a photograph of all of the photographs on Hakeem Robinson's phone. There were thousands, over nearly 5,500 photos. They find photos of the hood. They only show you a few of them. They tailor it. But again, this supports our argument. Now first, before I get into this, you look at the music videos, you notice, your times out in public before, he's not the only one with hair. If you look at the different type hairstyles in Charles McCormick's music video, in Hakeem Robin's music video, there's a lot of people that have long hair. But this proves a point if we jump into the details. You notice how Hakeem Robinson, because he has sort of a uniform hairstyle, that the back of the hood looks as if it's empty. Now, obviously, it's lifted up off his head, but the back, it's got...
Damn, this is how they were trying to get him off. Holy.
Identified a person in a black and tan sweatsuit.
Now, this is a lawyer for the other guy. And I think there's a rebuttal, maybe. Let's see.
That he and lie in front of the judge that's going to sentence him. What if over years and years we find out that he's lying to us about the facts of the case? Remember the DNA evidence didn't come back? It was until mid-2022. All that cell phone, all that Instagram, that stuff's just pouring in. And we're going through it up until shortly before trial we're pouring through. And somehow he's going to make the decision, I'm going to subject myself to life, knowing she can give me life, knowing the state will make a recommendation. I'm going to lie to these people about who's with me? The defense challenged me to say, why on
Oh, this is a prosecutor. Never mind.
earth
It's a rebuttal, so it's a different prosecutor that's a rebuttal.
say that part of the deal was I had to implicate my son or my good friend? And they said, yeah, if I say it's anybody else, the deal's not there. Because it's...
You said the first lawyer, the one that sounded like she was Caribbean? Well, he had multiple lawyers. She probably just didn't do the closing. She didn't do the closing. She did do the opening, though. Yeah, that was a good point. But I don't see her.
The Constitution.
Yeah, I don't see her.
Which could be 2, could be 1.5 inches.
Yeah, it looked like he's the one who did it.
Captured incorrectly, and there's...
And then he did the rebuttal.
This case must be decided only.
And then now this is jury instructions.
Who publishes it? She does not have to speak into the microphone, and I'm pretty confident that it would not be heard in there.
Can we put them in that other room?
Okay. Then they deliver. Let me show when they do.
Or your deliberations may come.
Okay, they start deliberating around 3:26. Let me show you how quick they come back with a verdict. This shit's crazy. 3:26. Here we go. Okay. Oh, they took 3 hours. 3 hours. 3 hours and 30 minutes probably. Here we go. Fast track it, come on.
Verdict. Robinson, his counsel, and counsel for the state, I'm advised the jury has reached a verdict. Any reason we can't bring the jury out now and receive the verdict? No, you're not. All right, let's please bring the jury out. Thank you.
Okay. Jury's coming out.
Errors or omissions in the filling out of the verdict.
County, Florida, case number 16, 2020, CF 3601B, Division CRE. State of Florida versus Hakeem Robinson, verdict as to count one. We, the jury, found the defendant guilty of first-degree murder as charged in the indictment. So say we all, done, Jacksonville, Duval County, Florida, signed by the foreperson on July 31st, 2025.
Does counsel for either the state or defense desire the jury to be polled?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Madam Clerk, if you can please poll each juror.
Juror 1, is this your true and correct verdict? Juror 2, is this your true and correct verdict? Yes. Juror 3, is this your true and correct verdict? Yes. Juror 4, is this your true and correct verdict? Yes. Juror 5, is this your true and correct verdict? Yes. Juror 6, is this your true and correct verdict? Yes. Juror 7, is this your true and correct verdict? Juror 8, is this your true and correct verdict? Yes. Juror 9, is this your true and correct verdict? Juror 10, is this your true and correct verdict? Yes. Juror 11, is this your true and correct verdict? Juror 12, is this your true and correct verdict? Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I wish to thank you for your time and your considerable privileges. Discussions that...
Now, they had came back previously with a verdict, but it was about the Hakeem nigga. I don't know if I can find it. They came back hella quick with his shit. Like they was just like, send this nigga to jail quick, man. I think...
Now, return to the jury room.
Here we go.
That was not... You can't find it.
Here we go.
Yeah, but we have this white easel flip... whiteboard and markers if possible. Is that correct? So those we're going to send back with you. That should be in there. If you can't find us, let us know. But the clerks printed out the list of all the exhibits they've received, and it is in there. And then lastly, flowchart/diagram of family tree. Unless that document was moved into evidence, I cannot give you anything that was not moved into evidence. So I will be unable to provide you with that. But otherwise, ladies and gentlemen, you might now return to the jury room and continue deliberating your verdict.
Here we go. All right, rather than look at the live thing, they should have clips of it. Okay. So, latest, yeah, both got found guilty. I got to go to the other one, which is First Coast News. You're only going to hear it out of one thing, though, because I don't know what's up with their thing. Their thing is ass. And we're going to go listen to the father of the co-defendant. He's going to speak out. But let me see if I could get it. This is him after the guilty verdict was read. KSOO, that is. Damn, he's shaking his head. Lawyer's face is down. I think this is the woman y'all like. That was his lawyer as well. A lot of thoughts going through that mind, man. You got to realize these high-profile cases, man, the prosecutor's going so hard on it. Why? Bro, they're in Jacksonville. They live there. If this guy beats a murder, bro, it's going to signal that all you need is some money. I don't know if y'all seen, Young and Ace actually said he went broke. He said he went broke supporting, he went broke supporting supporting his guy. He says, and I'd do anything for KSOO. I went broke for his case. Facts. Staring at my bank account with a baby on the way. Yeah. So he admitted, like, yo, he's, so the government knows he has a rich celebrity rapper friend that is caught up in his feud. He might have caught a body that's helping build this guy's career. This guy's going to be spending millions trying to get him out of jail. So they go hard too. Right? By the way, here's some of the defenses they had. Yo, one of them, this is KSOO's lawyer during the closing. He said, yo, the shooter ain't got no ass. KSOO got ass. Look at this.
The squash, a normal-sized human being, he's huge. But even in this, you can tell he's got a belly. He is out of shape. He is not toned.
KSOO.
And, Your Honor, I hope that I can quote what I did the other day when I said the shooter ain't got no ass. He does.
Oh, shit. Said KSOO got that dunk. Listen to this now. The prosecutor claimed that KSOO wore the same outfit on IG Live.
KSOO's Instagram account. Graham Live. Black and gray hoodie.
So this was a hoodie that it was caught on tape. And they said he went on Instagram Live wearing the same hoodie.
You see his hair. He moving around.
Anyway, this is him after the verdict.
Hey, look, no, seriously.
Damn. You see that? That right there is like, fuck, I blew it. I blew it. I'm convicted of murder. I fucking blew it. That head shake right there is like, yo, I don't know how old he's. I think he might be like 25. My life is done. Now he got to wear it on his chin. He got to wear it like a man. Because when he allegedly took that nigga life, he did it like a man. But you could tell, I forgot who said it. He said, yo, don't worry. They'll always break down when they get to the cell. They're going to keep the tough face in front of the judge, the people, and they know the cameras is on. But when they get to that cell, they're going to break down. You could tell KSOO is starting to realize it's over.
Hey, look, no, seriously.
Damn. Wow. Here's a little bit longer breakdown of what happened. Here we go. This was also a very important piece right here. Watch this.
All right, Mr. Robinson, based on the verdict of the jury finding you
This is after he was found guilty.
guilty of the offense charged in the indictment in case number 2020 CF 3601, the court does hereby remand you to the custody of the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, and your bond in this matter shall be revoked. Now, he is entitled to a pre-sentence investigation report. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, then I will be sure to order one. Again, that takes approximately 30 days to complete, so we'll need to come back for sentencing no earlier than 30 days. When would the parties wish to return? I have the week of August 25 or September 2 for sentencing to be set.
We would request the week of the 8th.
The same week as Mr. Whitaker? Okay. Are y'all available to return the week of September 8th? Keep in mind, Monday would be a to-be-set date, and we would set the sentencing on a convenient day that week for all parties involved.
I'm sure if there's anything I'm scheduling now.
Okay. And on the 8th, you all are free to appear via Zoom. That's just a scheduling date. That won't be the sentencing date. We'll pick a date on the 8th.
For that week.
All right. Then we'll pass.
Damn. You see that look right there? That's that sobering, like, damn. I thought I was walking out of here with y'all, man.
On the 8th.
That look right there, Chad. That look right there. That's the look of forever I'm walking away from living freely with my family, my girl, my homies, and I'm going to begin a new life in state prison for the rest of my life. It's going to be a thing in between us, and damn. That's always going to be the screenshot that epitomizes this case. The screenshot that epitomizes this case is going to be that look. It's one more time without a glass, without bars or anything in front of you that you could look at your loved ones and just look at their faces as they're crying, knowing they probably won't see you at any family barbecues or anything else. Wow. If the audio is going in and out on YouTube, please refresh the stream, please.
All right, then we'll pass.
Right there. This is it right here.
Date. We'll pick a date on the 8th. All right, then we'll.
Right there. That's what I keep saying, man. A lot of times when you see these murders, a lot of times you're just trading a life. You took someone else's life, but your life is done too. We don't know what happens on the other side. For you, we know what's going to happen. They're going to torture you. And maybe, you ever hear some of these things like, nah, I be having it my way up in state prison. You're like, well, actually, yeah, this is state, not feds. Okay.
Pass Mr. Robinson's case.
See that head tilt? Helpless, man.
To September 8th for sentencing to be set.
Still shaking his head, man.
To be set. All right, thank you.
They escort him out. The lawyers stay behind because now he'll talk to his lawyers back on the phone. Maybe they go visit him before he gets sent away. Well, they're going to talk to him before sentencing. But it's over. Damn. He wasn't done, though. All right, hold on now, Boosie. He wasn't done. On Instagram, he wrote a letter. Or wrote a note. I don't know how he wrote it. But he managed to send out one last message. He said, I had an all-white 12 jurors with 3 white state attorneys with a white judge in a courtroom with all white judges on the wall. Every black person that I could pick on my jury team was struck by the state. I just showed the whole world how Jacksonville, Florida is corrupt. And my lawyers prove I was innocent. God got the last say so. Man. KSOO, brother. I hate to be saying it to you, man. You're not taking acceptance. You can't blame the jurors. You can't blame the state attorneys. You can't blame the judge. You were caught in 4K. Your father told on you. Your own gang member told on you. what you believed in as the quote-unquote streets, the thing you lived by, what you bled for, the rappers that rapped about you like you were some hero, like you were the super duper gun-wielding, gun-toting killer. The thing that got you, and if you look at his profile, he got 100,000 people that follow him. The street life, that shit was a facade. It was fake. It was something that wasn't meant to be lived long term. It's the same thing that sent you to jail. At least you go with memories, with reputation. You'll always get shouted out. KSOO win that jam, but he gonna be up by Christmas, whatever. They gonna say whatever. Maybe you could say if you looking for a scapegoat, your father failed you. Your parents failed you. The system failed you because it allowed you no other options, and you felt as a kid this was the only path. But at the end of the day, you were a grown-ass man who decided to take somebody's life. Nobody failed you but you. You believe niggas wasn't going to snitch on you? It's not their fault. It's yours. You believe you could commit a crime in broad daylight? Ain't nobody's fault. It's yours. Ain't about the cameras. It's yours. You believe you could still wear the same clothes that you were pictured in the murder? Ain't nobody's fault. It was yours. You believe that person going to keep it solid? You believe that they wouldn't catch you? It ain't nobody else's fault but yours. The jurors, the state attorneys, the judge, they're trying to clean up the community, and unfortunately you represent the problem. KSOO, unfortunately, I think you're going to go through the arc, and you're an older individual than he when he went into the system, like TK. But just like TK, I don't think both of y'all will be healed because y'all are still pointing the fingers at everybody else except y'all. You know what TK said? I was just a kid. They led me astray. Why wasn't I treated like a kid? It's hard to treat you like a kid when you was acting like an adult, acting out. You could blame the parents, but you the one who dipped away, had guns, this and third, doing robberies, smoking weed, doing everything that an adult would do. It was only after you murdered allegedly 2 people you wanted to be treated as a kid. KSOO, talking about the white jury, white state attorneys, the white judge. It was your black comrades who showed up to help those people put you in jail. You ain't had one white friend that showed up. So all your niggas showed up to say, whatever y'all said that nigga did, he did it. We just got to take some accountability here, man. And I'm pretty sure as he's incarcerated for time, he's going to change his mentality around the situation. However, just like TK, I don't know if he'll ever take the full accountability to say, I grew up this way. I made that decision. I wanted to go kill that nigga. I believed in fake things like loyalty and street codes and these other things that was facades. And I ended up here. But we'll see, man. We'll see. Boosie was highly perturbed. He said, this shit hurt me. I can't lie. He says the dad snitched on both his sons and his 2 nephews and told him it was either me or you. This is a picture of the dad and KSOO when KSOO was a young boy.
Our top story tonight, a verdict in a high-profile Jacksonville murder case. Tonight, rapper Hakeem Robinson, known as KSOO, found guilty of first-degree murder in the shooting death of Charles McCormick.
The jury also found Leroy Whitaker, also known as ATK Scotty, guilty of first-degree murder as well as assault and battery in the shooting that happened outside of Merrill Road Shopping Center.
Christina Burgess is live tonight outside the Duval County Jail where the men are being held. Christina?
Yeah, Heather and Anthony, 2 separate juries decided Hakeem Robinson and Leroy Whitaker's fate. Both men are now facing life behind bars following their guilty verdicts.
State of Florida versus Hakeem Robinson, verdict as to count 1. We, the jury, found the defendant guilty of first-degree murder as charged in the indictment.
Oh, wow. Hey, look. He looking over to his lawyer like, what that mean? But what that mean, though?
Count 1. We, the jury, found the defendant guilty of first-degree murder as charged in the indictment.
He look at his lawyer like, nah. I gotta screenshot this one. Hold on, chat. This is right before you swing on your attorney, because you know these niggas don't take no accountability. That's it right there. Look at the lawyer.
After 3.5 hours of deliberation, a jury found Jacksonville rapper Hakeem Robinson, also known as KSOO, guilty for the murder of Charles McCormick. Hours before Robinson's verdict was read, a separate jury for Leroy Whitaker, also known as ATK Scotty.
They had a separate jury? What? Oh.
Leroy Whitaker, also known as ATK Scotty, found him guilty of murder in the 2020 death of McCormick. First Coast News spoke with Whitaker's
how did they have two juries?
Father moments after the verdict was announced.
I feel like a fire truck just ran into me.
I have the full interview here, Chad. That's the father of KSOO's co-defendant.
Can we start off with your name just so we have it for the record? You're his father. Okay. What are your thoughts on hearing the verdict just now?
The verdict's gonna always be the verdict that the prosecution wanted. Something Prince wasn't even on the doing, We found guilty like that. It's just, man, we're not gonna stop here, man. If I gotta spend $300,000-$400,000 on me, some more lawyers to come back on this, man, this is what we want to do. And I got back, so that's where we're at. I already knew what they was gonna come back with because this is what they've done. I've seen it done numerous times. Several people, same prosecutors, just biased, not fair. Like from the start, it's all like fairness.
And do you think fairness was given too much time?
It wasn't. He wasn't a real factor in this case. You can hear from what they were saying. I don't know.
When I first spoke with you before the trial started, I know you did tell me that you were just asking for the evidence to be presented and you wanted fairness. Just talk about that now that with the outcome and everything.
Yeah, the evidence, it wasn't there. You got shirts. Y'all see these guys got masks. What do they need shirts for? Hoodies and everything. What is this shirt coming from? Fold up, brand new shirts. It just don't add up. My son Prince ain't on no gun. My nephew Prince is on a gun that's on the driver's side. He's not out on the driver's side. That just don't make sense to me. It's just
And I know you say you felt like he was truly a factor in the case, and the fact that the jury didn't seem like it took that long for them to deliberate.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They was already, they was coerced. They told them what to do. They just went along. They ready to get it over with. Been down here all this time. That's how these cases go. I'm not new to this. I've been around a while. I've seen cases in and out. I got a cousin right now that's trying to come back on, same similar situation when he's dead innocent. So.
What's the hardest part about hearing this verdict?
All of it. Being here is hard. I don't have strength right now. I don't know.
What are the next steps for you and your family?
We going, down south, LA.
Yo, here's my thing. Why these niggas acting like these niggas is innocent, bro? I hate when niggas be, why they acting like it's some innocent niggas convicted? Hello?
Now back to our top story right now. McCormick Jr.
We want to get the best lawyers that we can from this appeal. And that's where we're at.
Can you describe the feeling when you heard the verdict? What you felt?
I mean, already been empty from day one. So, you know, to hear that, it's just like, oh, man, like I think I really need an oxygen tank right now. I can't breathe. Like, I don't know. I've never been in this situation. It's my child, you know.
And of course, speaking of your child, the fact that, you know, when that verdict came in, you couldn't even hold him or do anything, just walk us through that conversation.
Like I say, I feel like a fire truck just ran into me, man. Backed up, put it back in drive, ran over me again. I can't describe it. It's excruciating pain right now. I'm going. I know his mother as well. She couldn't even beat me. It hurts. Got to do it.
All right, we can barely hear. Okay, all right, brother. So y'all kind of realize what this is. Homie says he's in excruciating pain. I understand too. You know, if I was him, I would probably not do an interview. But you know, he wanted to speak out in his son's, in the wake of his son getting found guilty. Let me see. All right, so we got the rebuttal, which was 47. Yeah, ironically, KSOO's attorney only went for an hour and 20 minutes. I felt like the state went for dumb long. Full closing statements. Oh, they delivered 2. Oh, no, never mind. Was it 2 courtrooms? That's weird. Oh, it was a joint argument in KSOO. Okay, so they delivered a joint argument, and then they did. Okay. That makes sense. All right. This is ATK Scotty, aka Leroy Whitaker. He's found guilty. Now, if you guys don't, the guy who testified against him, is one of their other friends. Let me see. This is the guy right here. Butter.
So it won't come back to none of us.
Who got into the Nissan Altima?
Me, KSOO, and Scotty.
Who got into your pops, into KSOO's pops car? Me, KSOO, Scotty, man. They got him.
Who was driving the vehicle?
Me.
How'd you get the keys?
Oh, this is before. Okay, this is before.
They was handed to me.
So this is before the murder. So after the murder, they get in with KSOO's dad. This is before.
By who?
By KSOO.
Hakeem Robinson.
Yes, sir.
KSOO told him to drive.
Did Hakeem Robinson do anything or say anything to you when he handed you the keys?
Yes, sir.
What was that?
He smirked. He smirked at me.
Okay. What did you take that to mean?
That I was driving.
All right, I'll sustain that objection.
He looks at KSOO.
After you got the keys, did you get into the driver's seat?
Yes, sir.
Where did Hakeem Robinson and Leroy Whitaker get?
In the back seat.
Did Abdul Robinson Jr., Kareem, get into the Nissan?
No, sir.
Jay Weathers, thank you for the 5 by the way. He says, so Gilbert's a felon for the gun charge in D.C. Will he do time because of the point system? Oh, shit. That's actually interesting. So usually if it's a state charge, depending on how you pled it and how you served it and the stipulations to it, it might not affect or compound because there's a sentencing guideline on the federal charge. Here's the thing. D.C. is federal. Any charge you catch, any felony charge you catch in D.C. is a federal charge. There's no municipal or not. Well, it wouldn't be municipal. There's no like county court for D.C. because D.C. is the District of Columbia, Washington D.C. That is District of Columbia. It's governed by the feds. So essentially, that's a Fed charge if he did plea in Washington D.C., which would make it a little bit complicated if he's already a felon. Now, granted, I think he probably has, some shit to argue on possibly a plea to say that was a gun case. It's not like I'm getting a second gun case. Yeah, I did catch a second case. And yes, I'm a felon, but it wasn't a violent, and these things do matter. It's not a violent thing. There was no violence involved in this. And I think some leniency might be applied.
What about Torgon?
No, sir.
Where were they?
Still in the Dodge journey.
Did you drive Hakeem Robinson and Leroy Whitaker back to Charles McCormick's apartment?
Yes, sir.
And what was the intent for the three of you when you were going to that apartment complex?
Kill McCormick.
Damn.
Did Abdul Robinson Jr. and Torgon follow?
Yes, sir.
All in the Nissan.
Yes, sir.
What was their role or assistance in following you?
Make sure the police don't get behind us.
Okay. Because if the police got behind a stolen car, what would happen?
We get pulled over.
Do you remember what kind of clothing you were wearing that morning?
Yes, sir.
What was it?
I had on black jacket, black pants, red shoes.
Do you recall what Hakeem Robinson was wearing?
Yes, sir.
What was that?
Nike jumpsuit.
You remember anything about the colors?
Yes, sir.
What?
It was black and gray.
Top or bottom? Do you remember, are you talking about tops, bottoms? You said tracksuit, so.
Top and the bottom.
Do you remember what Leroy Whitaker was wearing?
Yes, sir.
That's ATK
Best
Scotty.
you can remember. What was it?
It's like the same kind of jumpsuit.
Was it exactly the same?
No.
And, okay. Your Honor, may I approach the witness one more time?
Yes.
Okay, here we go.
Well, so when he came out, he couldn't see the car.
The car you were in with Hakeem Robinson and Leroy Whitaker?
Yeah.
You talking about the murder?
Abdul Robinson Jr. and Torgon park near you?
No, sir.
So remember, there's another kind of trial that's supposed to be happening as well, right? I don't know why it wasn't all linked together, but Abdul Robinson, which is the junior of the father, who supposedly got shot in the head during that first shooting, and when the dad had gotten shot in the back. And remember, this was supposed to be kind of like a get back situation, almost damn near. There was two cars. In one car, you have these three guys. He's snitching though. He was the driver. Chat, what I always tell you, the driver or the nigga who gets shorted on the money always tells. You know why? The driver at some point, whether when he talks to the cops or when he goes home, you know what he says? Man, I ain't shoot nobody. When he sees the walls caving in on himself, you know what he says? Well, I ain't shoot nobody. Remember that. So for all y'all niggas who be like, oh yeah, he's the driver, you better tell the driver to hop out and shoot some bullets himself. Because you know why? When y'all finna get caught and they interview the driver gonna be like, all right, I'm gonna come clean. Y'all got a deal for me? All right, bet. Check this out. I ain't shoot nobody. I just drove. I was like Uber. Call me Lyft. Call me Lyft. They lifted that nigga off the earth, but I just lifted them niggas there. That's it. Remember, chat. In the situation with XXXTentacion, the nigga who got shorted on the money and who didn't hop out the car, he ain't shoot no bullets. He started telling. Why? The nigga who pulled the trigger, the only nigga who did pull the trigger, who did tell, not the only nigga. In the Dolph case, the nigga who shot first told. That was crazy. He told, but you know what it is? The straight drop nigga, he was stunting so much he made himself the target. So the cops wanted him more because they felt he had more of a motive. The other guy was just doing it for the bread. Even though he shot Dolph first. The guy who snitched in the Dolph case shot him first and shot more bullets at Dolph. But he snitched. But the police want a straight drop. Justin Johnson, straight drop. In this case, the driver, you could imagine he's like, well, I ain't shoot nobody, man. Them niggas shot them niggas. I'm telling. See?
Sir.
Do you know where they went?
No, sir.
Could you see where they went?
No, sir.
Now, after you parked, where in the Nissan were Hakeem Robinson and Leroy Whitaker sitting?
Still in the back seat.
Both with their rifles?
Yes, sir.
And was there a plan at that point in time for what was going to happen next?
Yes, sir.
And what was that plan?
Well, they were going to ambush him as soon as he got in the vehicle.
All right. So, ambush who?
Charles McCormick.
And when you say ambush, what does that mean?
Like, well, we call it run down.
What does run down mean?
It's ambush.
Okay. If Charles McCormick walked out of his apartment while y'all were sitting right there,
No, sir.
when he walked out, if the plan was to run him down, what would that have involved? What would have happened?
I'll allow him to answer if he knows, otherwise it would be sustained.
Do you know what the plan was for when Charles McCormick walked out?
Yeah.
All right. What was supposed to happen?
Well, when he got into the vehicle, they was going to jump out the car, and as soon as he got in his car, they was going to run him down and shoot him.
Who was?
Scotty and KSOO.
So both Leroy Whitaker and Hakeem Robinson?
Yes, sir.
And they both were going to shoot him?
Yeah.
Whoop.
Chat. When the nigga who drove y'all there is telling that, you might as well just cut scene, chat. You might as well just cut scene. Chat.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And
Chat.
right now, you
Chat.
can save...
Chat. You might as well just start it. When your co-defendant is hitting the play like that on the stand.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday.
It's over.
And right now...
It's over, chat. It's over. It's over. It's over. Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. That's a fact. Come on, chat.
What was your role?
Just to come get him after it was done.
And get him out of there?
Yeah.
Did you all have to wait a long time for Charles McCormick to come out of his apartment that morning?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember about how long?
How long they
y'all
waited?
were waiting? Was it hours?
It was hours.
Damn, they wanted that nigga dead that bad? Yo, they sat there for hours.
While waiting for Charles McCormick to come out of his apartment, did you see Abdul Robinson Jr. and Torgon again while y'all were waiting?
Yes, sir.
Right. How did that happen?
So remember, it's two cars. They're sitting on a location. I guess they've... I probably got to go back in the testimony to find how did they find where the nigga lived? Because there's no way they knew where the nigga lived the whole time. Or maybe they did, and they picked that day to kill him. They go there. They're sitting in the parking lot. They're like, yo, let's wait till he come out the house. They probably got cars, two different locations that they could see. They must know exactly where it was at. Or maybe it's an apartment building where they could see the exit. Like, it's one exit. So they're both watching the shit. One car got Abdul Robinson, another nigga. The other one has KSOO, him, and ATK Scotty, and they're sitting on it. And they're waiting. They first spot him, and then as soon as they spot him, KSOO and the other nigga run out and go kill him.
They pulled up on the side of us to let us know that he had just made an Instagram post.
That Charles had just
We
made?
looking at, yeah.
And then to be on the lookout, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Did they then drive back off?
Yeah.
While you were waiting for Charles McCormick to come out, did anything happen that messed up this initial plan of the rundown?
Yes, sir.
And what was that?
Christopher Brown pulled up.
And what did Christopher Brown pull up in?
His baby mother's car.
Did that upset everybody?
Yes, sir.
And why is that?
Because he was messing everything up.
Were you concerned about the vehicle he was in?
Yeah.
All right. And why?
It's a trail. You get back to us.
It could get you caught?
Yeah.
So, what did you tell Christopher Brown?
Told him to pull off.
Did he?
Yeah, he pulled off.
Did you stay where you were at?
No.
What did you do?
I tried to go physically tell him, like, get from around.
Okay. And what happened when y'all were doing that?
McCormick came out.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So now I'm getting the full plot. So they're sitting on this guy's crib. They're waiting, or wherever he's at. They're waiting for him to come out. While they're waiting, there's 2 cars, 2 different locations. They're all looking at the spot, waiting to see this guy come out. All of a sudden, a guy they know drive up in a familiar vehicle. Now, it looks like they get in vehicles that are supposed to be like burner cars or probably some Stolies or something like that. They're in the fucking vehicle. They see a friend or some guy they know come up. And the guy's like, yo, what y'all doing? Like, oh, bro, get the fuck out of here. So they're trying to, not nigga, leave, dip, get the fuck out of here. Soon as they see that, the guy walks out the door. As soon as they see that. Wow.
So, did you, Hakeem Robinson, and Leroy Whitaker miss McCormick when he initially came out?
Yes, sir.
All right. And so, what happened next?
Well, I kind of like U-turned behind him just to get a good view of him.
Did Charles McCormick make it to his vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Did he try to leave the apartment complex?
Yes, sir.
And when you saw that, did you, Hakeem Robinson, and Leroy Whitaker, stay at the apartment complex, or did you follow him?
We followed him.
Do you think Charles McCormick saw you?
No, sir.
When you left that apartment complex, do you know where Abdul Robinson Jr. and Torgon Williams went?
No, sir.
Oh, so it looked like one of the cars following because the guy walks out, gets to his car because this other guy distracts them. And they're like, oh, shit, I think he went over there. So they're now following his car. But the other car that was there to also commit the murder isn't there.
Did Chris Brown follow you?
No, sir.
Did anybody let Abdul Robinson Jr. and Torgon know that y'all were leaving the apartment complex?
No, sir.
After leaving the apartment complex, did something happen? Shortly after leaving, I'm sorry.
Yes, sir.
All right, and what was that?
Well, the police had got behind McCormick.
Okay.
Oh, the police tried to pull him over.
And did that concern you?
Yes, sir.
Why?
Because I kind of felt like they was going to pull me over.
And y'all had a bunch of guns in the car?
Yes, sir.
After the officer pulled behind Charles McCormick, did he stay behind him for very long?
No.
Okay, where did he go?
Kind of like bust off from behind.
So they're following this car. They're kind of probably staying a couple, like some distance away, maybe 2-3 cars away. And remember, this is the guy they want to kill. There's 2 cars sitting on the spot. Like, shit, God saved the guy for a little bit because he would have got murdered in front of the complex walking to the car by probably 5 people, right? Because it's 5 people, 3 in one car. He's driving one car with KSOO and AT Scotty, and Abdul Jr. is in another car with another person. They're all waiting to kill this one guy. They're waiting for hours. Some other car comes up, distracts the fuck out of them. Basically, they're like, yo, what the fuck are you doing here? Get away, because they see the guys in a car that probably people would know that if, like, you know, security camera, which I guess these guys were thinking about security cameras, if they're like, what is this car doing in the area right before this guy gets killed, they're going to link it back to them. They have some different cars. So they're telling this guy, get the fuck out of here. Then while they were doing that, the guy walks out, gets into his car. They realize the guy gets into his car. Look like they have no communication. I don't know if they had cell phones on them. They had no communication with the other car. So they said, fuck it, yo, let's follow this car by ourselves. They follow the car by themselves. The guy who distracted them, Christopher Brown, he's like, what the fuck? He probably confused. They get in the car and they're following McCormick. And then they see police kind of merge over and get behind McCormick. They're like, fuck, they're about to pull over the guy we want to kill. So they probably like kind of slow down to try to like evade, but they're trying to watch what happens. But then the police dips out. The police doesn't pull him over or nothing like that. So now they're still on this guy's trail and the police is gone.
Did you continue to follow Charles McCormick?
Yes, sir.
Eventually, where did Charles McCormick make it?
To a temp agency.
And where was that?
On Mill Road.
Is it like a shopping plaza?
Yes, sir.
And that's in Duval County, Florida?
Yes, sir.
Did you pull into that same shopping plaza?
Yes, sir.
Do you know or remember where in that plaza you parked?
On the side of the building.
Was it close to Express Employment or a little distance away?
It was close.
Did you stay there the entire time?
No, sir.
When you initially got into the plaza, what was the plan?
Still going to be the same thing.
And what does that mean?
An ambush, run. They was gonna still do the same thing they was gonna do in the apartment complex.
All right. And so when Charles McCormick came out, Hakeem Robinson and Leroy Whitaker both were going to ambush him?
Yes, sir.
Now, here's how this plan probably got scuffed, chat. Remember, they were trying to do it at the apartment complex. They must have got a drop on it somehow. I don't know if they always knew he lived there, but they probably knew where the security cameras are, right? Security camera there, security camera there. Or sometimes these like low-income apartment complexes, don't know if it's low-income, I'm assuming, but these low-income apartment complexes, or sometimes apartment complexes, period, them cameras they have out there, sometimes for show or lack maintenance, or, you know, it's on, but it's a live view. It's not recording to a DVR or a cloud. So maybe they did a little bit of recognizance on that to be like, all right, cool. So if we smoke him here, unless someone has a video of it, we're good. Like nothing's here. They know where all the cameras is. They probably could have scoped it out. However, the guy, Chris Brown, who distracts him, that allows the guy to get in the car and drive away, the plan has just changed. They knew where they were trying to murder him at. Now they're on the road trying to figure out a new place. The guy drives to a temp agency. It's in a commercial like plaza type area. You know there's going to be businesses beside businesses or across from businesses. Mad cameras. Here's the thing. They're so pot committed to them having to do the murder that day. They could have said, yo, fuck it. Let's catch him tomorrow. Right? Let's catch him tomorrow. Fuck that. They didn't want to do that. Let's smoke him now. That's where we get the videos of them chasing him down, because these cameras work. You're in a place where businesses are at. Businesses or a business location are more inclined to have security cameras because of multiple different reasons. So the scuffed plan and the guy distracting them lead to a audible and an improvised plan that happens in pretty much in front of a couple businesses, and that's where the video comes in.
And then what was your role going to be?
Same thing, just to pick them up when it was done.
Now, when you got to that complex, the shopping plaza, were you concerned about anything?
Yes, sir.
What was that?
Police.
Why?
They always at Publix.
There are Publix in the shopping plaza?
Yes, sir.
Oh, wow. So they go where Publix is at. They're ready to go smoke a nigga. Oh, wow.
While y'all were waiting for Charles McCormick to come out, do you know if Hakeem Robinson made contact with anybody?
Yes, sir.
Who?
He made contact with Kareem.
And what was the purpose of that?
To ask him to do a surveillance check.
And could you hear that conversation?
Yes, sir.
Wait, who had what?
Kareem.
Waiting for Charles McCormick to come out, do you know if Hakeem Robinson made contact with anybody?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so KSOO calls Kareem, who's in the next car.
Who?
He made contact with Kareem.
And what was the purpose of that?
To ask him to do a surveillance check.
And could you hear that conversation?
Yes, sir.
And do you know what kind of call that was? If it was a cell call, FaceTime, Instagram, any of those things?
No.
Okay. Did Kareem Abdul Robinson Jr. agree to come up there and do surveillance check?
No.
After that conversation, did Hakeem Robinson contact anybody else?
Yes, sir.
Who?
Raekwon Howard.
Okay, I'm going to have to see the counsel and court reporter at sidebar.
They're doing a sidebar. Let's get past it. Come on. That's how a sidebar actually looks, chat. They kind of go to the side, they cut mics, and they pretty much just have like a group discussion. This one's taking a while. Let's see. They're still having it. Now they're going back. Okay, mics are hot again. Sidebar!
All right, you may proceed.
Thank you. What did Hakeem Robinson tell Raekwon Howard that you heard?
He was telling him that one of his homeboys was slipping. He was finna get killed.
Did he give a name?
Wait, what?
You heard. What did Hakeem Robinson tell Raekwon Howard that you heard?
He was telling him that one of his homeboys was slipping. He was finna get killed.
Did he give a name?
No.
Before Charles McCormick came out of the temp agency, did You stay where you were at, or did you relocate that Nissan Altima?
I relocated.
Where?
In front of the temp agency.
Where was that in relation to where Charles McCormick had parked his vehicle?
It was like right behind his vehicle.
And what was the purpose of doing that?
Get it closer.
And when you relocated the Nissan Altima, did the plan change or did it stay the same?
It changed up.
Did you change it?
Yeah, I changed it.
And what did you change the plan to be?
Well, I told Hakeem that it'd be better if he did it himself.
And why was that?
It was easier.
Why?
Because it ain't have to run like all that in the shopping plaza.
Was the Nissan parked close to Charles' vehicle?
Yes, sir.
And what side of Charles McCormick's vehicle was the Nissan's passenger side closest to?
His driver's side.
Did Hakeem go along with the plan?
Yes, sir.
Where was Leroy Whitaker seated in the Nissan when you relocated?
The back seat.
Okay. Where about Hakeem Robinson?
Front seat.
How did he get to the front seat?
Jumped through the middle console.
When y'all were at that location and were still waiting for Charles McCormick to come out, was there any discussion about what firearm was going to be used?
Well, Hakeem wanted to use my firearm.
Your handgun?
Yeah.
Why?
I have no idea.
Did you let him use your handgun?
No.
You didn't want him to use it?
No.
If he'd have used it, what would you have to do with it?
Get rid of it.
Did Hakeem Robinson ever touch your handgun?
Yeah.
How?
He picked it up. It was like, I'm finna use this. I was like, I said, no, you're not.
So what happened when Charles McCormick came out?
Well, Hakeem jumped out.
Jumped out of what?
Jumped out of the car.
Was that the plan?
No, sir.
All right. How was that different from what the plan was?
Well, I came up with a plan of getting closer to his car so when he get in the car, he could jump out of the passenger seat and shoot him as soon as he got in his vehicle. I could pull off faster.
And did he wait for Charles McCormick to get closer to his vehicle or get into the vehicle?
No.
Damn, KSOO was a crash out. So this guy is saying he wanted to keep it short, sweet. I'm out of here. Remember, he's the driver. He's constantly probably looking around. He's like, yo, he don't want police to get on their trail. He wants to just let's get it done and get the fuck out of here. He's already, you could tell he's a little bit nervous because he's saying there's a Publix in this plaza. Like he don't like this location. He don't like this location. He's with certified crash outs. They look like they would kill a nigga in front of the police station. So they come up with this plan and say, yo, all right, we know where his car is. The guy goes in somewhere. They know where his car is. He goes into a temp agency, which is so ironic. It looked like he was trying to get work or maybe trying to do something with work. And they know where his car is. They're like, all right. He says, let me wait till he comes out. I'm going to pull up by the car. Now, I don't know if they wanted to almost do a drive-by to be like, yo, just don't even hop out the car. But it looks like maybe it was parked like this so he can't get next to the car. But it's like, maybe I could block the car in. As soon as he hops in, you just jump out of the car, run up to his window and kill him and come right back to our shit. And we're out. KSOO, as soon you could tell KSOO on this nigga dead. As soon as KSOO laid eyes on this nigga, KSOO kicked the door open. Boom! Grab his gun and chased him down before he even gets close to his car.
What happened after Hakeem jumped out of the Nissan?
Shot at him.
Shot at who?
McCormick.
Did McCormick stay there?
No.
What'd he do?
He ran.
What did Hakeem Robinson do?
Chased him.
And then did what?
Killed him.
Did you see that?
No.
Where did they go?
On the side of the building.
But did you see Hakeem chasing him with the rifle?
Yeah.
Did you hear shots?
Yes, sir.
And after those shots, what did you do?
I went and picked him up.
Picked who up?
Picked Hakeem up.
Where did Hakeem go when you pulled up to pick him up?
Say that again?
When you went to pick Hakeem up, where in the vehicle did he go?
Oh, he got back into the passenger seat.
Then what happened?
I pulled off.
Where'd you go?
Went to like towards the front entrance of the shopping plaza.
Did anything happen on your way out of the shopping plaza?
Yeah.
What was that?
The police got behind us.
What did you think when the police got behind you?
What did I think?
Yeah.
It's time to go.
Okay. Did you start speeding?
Yes, sir.
Did you drive kind of recklessly?
Yes, sir.
Do you know where you were going?
No, sir.
Do you know what streets you made it to?
Yes, sir.
What was that?
Townsend.
What kind of area is Townsend?
It's a residential neighborhood.
Did the officers continue to follow you?
Yes, sir.
At some point, did your car crash?
Yes, sir.
Where?
On Townsend Boulevard.
What was that next to? Where you crashed? Was there anything around it?
Houses.
What's that?
Houses.
Houses, okay. And what did you crash into?
Small tree.
Small tree?
Yeah.
That disabled the vehicle?
Yes, sir.
What happened after you crashed?
We all jumped out the car.
Do you recall who got out first?
Yes, sir.
Who?
Hakeem.
And then who?
Scotty.
Right. When Hakeem got out, what did he do?
He ran a different way from us.
All right. What direction was that?
Well, we ran in front of the car. He ran to the right of us.
So across the street in the opposite direction? Did Hakeem take anything with him?
Yes, sir.
What was that?
Murder weapon.
Where did you go?
I ran behind Scotty.
Did you take your Glock with you?
No, sir.
Did Scotty, Leroy Whitaker, take his rifle with him?
No, sir.
Where were they?
Still in the car.
Were you able to catch up to Leroy Whitaker?
Yes, sir.
And what did the two of you do?
Jumped a lot of fences.
In addition to the Glock and the rifle that you said Scotty Leroy Whitaker left behind and yourself, was there any other evidence in that vehicle that you were aware of?
Yes, sir.
And what was that?
T-shirts.
I'll show you what's in evidence. State 76. Do you recognize this photograph?
Yes, sir.
And what car is that?
Nissan Altima.
All right, is that the one that you and Hakeem Robinson and Leroy Whitaker are all in?
Yes, sir.
That the tree?
Yes, sir.
State's 87. What are we looking at there?
My Glock 23.
What's next to it?
T-shirt.
And then State's 92. What's in that photo?
M&P 15.
Whose was that?
Scotty.
And what's in the seat?
T-shirt.
And who do those shirts belong to?
Hakeem and Scotty.
Damn, these niggas just left their guns in the
You
car.
said that you and Scotty were jumping fences?
Yes, sir.
Show you what's now in evidence as State's 189.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo, chat. Wait.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Yo, chat, I didn't think they were gonna have a video. I thought it was a picture, like, does this look like the fence? I'd be like, oh, well, it looks like a fence. Nigga, they showed a video of them jumping the fence.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
What the fuck?
89. You recognize those two individuals?
Yes, sir.
Who were they?
It's me and Scotty.
All right. Who got to the fence first?
Scotty.
All right. And then right behind him?
It's me.
What KSOO at?
After you jumped over that fence, kept running?
Yes, sir.
And where did you and Leroy Whitaker make it?
Made it to a patio.
Yo, chat, I know we didn't cover this trial through and through, But if I had seen that shit right there, nigga, I would have told you guilty already. We didn't even. I was like, why the fuck? It was a very short deliberation time. You could tell them niggas didn't even want to go to another day of deliberation. I'm like, guilty, man. Send them niggas away. What the fuck?
How do you go what?
The house.
Back to. Showing you what's in evidence, I believe it states 110, I believe. Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes, sir.
What is that?
Patio.
Is that the patio of the home that you and Leroy Whitaker made it to?
Yes, sir.
When you got to that location, what did the two of you do?
Well, I opened it, walked into it.
They left the guns behind.
And the next exhibit, which is, I believe, states 114? Or 115, sorry. Do you recognize this?
Yes, sir.
And what is that?
It's a back sliding door. Back sliding door.
Back sliding door to that house?
Yes, sir.
Did you and Leroy Whitaker enter that home?
Yes, sir.
Did you have permission to enter the home?
No, sir.
Why were you and Leroy Whitaker going into that house at that time?
Get away from the police.
So they looking for you?
Yes, sir.
Both of you?
Yes, sir.
As well as Hakeem Robinson?
Yes, sir.
At the time you and Leroy Whitaker entered that home, did either of you know who lived there?
No, sir.
Did either of you have permission to be in there?
No, sir.
Did you even know if anyone was home before you went into that house?
No, sir.
Once you made it into that house, where did the two of you go?
We went to the first room we seen.
And where in the house was that? If you remember.
I can't remember.
What kind of room was it?
Looked like a guest room.
So some sort of bedroom?
Yeah.
Now, what was the purpose of you and Leroy Whitaker going into that room?
To hide.
So what did you do when you made it into the room?
I got into the closet.
What did Leroy Whitaker do?
He kind of like stood. I was telling him to get under the bed.
Did he?
No.
What did he do?
Tried to get in the closet with me.
What happened while the two of you were in that bedroom?
The lady came.
And how did you see the lady?
Well, she opened the door.
What happened after she opened the door?
She seen us. Well, she seen me in the closet, and she seen Scotty standing outside the closet.
Did she say anything to the two of you?
Yeah.
What'd she tell you?
She was like, y'all got to get out of my house.
Were you or Leroy Whitaker going to leave the house at that point in time?
No.
Could you go out?
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday.
Jet2 holiday,
and
chat.
Right now, you can save £50 per person.
Yo,
That's
chat.
£200 off for a family.
Yo, chat, this is crazy. This is crazy.
Outside safely?
No.
Why?
Police.
What did this lady do next after she saw y'all and told you to get out?
Escorting us to the door, to the front door.
She opened the front door?
Yeah.
Then what happened?
She screamed for help.
And after she screamed for help, what happened?
Pulled her back into the house.
Who did?
Me.
All right. And did Leroy Whitaker help you pull her in?
Yes, sir.
And then once she was pulled back inside her house, what happened?
That's kidnapping.
Well, I kind of like took her to the ground.
Okay. Did you do something to her when she was on the ground?
Yes, sir.
What'd you do?
Choked her.
Say that again?
Choked her.
Put your hands on her throat?
Yes, sir.
Nah, this nigga is so truthful. You could tell he got to be getting a gold star for this snitching. Did you do something? Yeah, I choked the shit out of her. Yo, he is going crazy.
And what were you trying to do?
Really just trying to scare her.
Did you?
Yes, sir.
After you were choking her, did Leroy Whitaker say anything to you?
Yes, sir.
What was that?
He asked me, did I want to kill her?
What'd you say?
Said, yeah.
Did you want to kill her?
No.
And why'd you say that?
Just so she can cooperate.
Did she cooperate with both of you?
Yes, sir.
What'd you make her do?
Made her get on the couch.
Yo, look at Shorty right here looking at him. She wasn't looking at him the whole time. Look, she was writing the whole time. But watch when she picks her head up.
Yes, sir.
After you were choking her, did Leroy Whitaker say anything to you?
Yes, sir.
Look,
What was that?
He asked me, did I want to kill her?
Watch
What did
this.
you say?
Said, yeah.
Did you want to kill her?
No.
He started looking like.
Nothing beats a jet to
Yeah.
holiday.
Cooked!
And right now,
Cooked!
She can cooperate.
Did she cooperate with both of you?
Yes, sir.
What'd you make her do?
Made her get on the couch.
Did you take anything from her?
Yes, sir.
What was that?
Took her phone.
And why'd you do that?
She couldn't call the police.
Did you have a cell phone with you?
Yes, sir.
Was it working?
Yes, sir.
Was it on?
No, it was dead.
What about Leroy Whitaker?
Yes, he had a phone.
How were you and Leroy Whitaker planning on trying to get away?
Well, call and ask for help.
I couldn't hear you.
Call and ask for help.
So who would have been calling?
Say that again.
Who was calling for help?
Scotty.
Do you know who he called?
Well, the first person he called was Kareem.
You call anybody else?
Yes, sir.
Who?
Called Blue.
Did someone eventually show up?
Yes, sir.
Who was that?
Blue.
You know how he knew where to find you?
Yes, sir.
How?
Scotty dropped a pin.
What's a pin?
Location.
Prior to Abdul Robinson Sr., Blue showing up, did you and Leroy Whitaker take anything else from the house?
Yes, sir.
What was that?
Clothes.
Did you have permission to take the clothes?
No, sir.
Did you and Leroy Whitaker both change your clothes?
Yes, sir.
And why were you doing that?
Changed the description.
Were you still worried about the police?
Yes, sir.
While you were waiting, what was Miss Buckley doing?
She was sitting on the couch. Kind of like, to my knowledge, it looked like she was falling asleep.
And
choked
then,
her out,
shortly
nigga.
after that, did someone arrive?
Yes, sir.
And again, who was that?
Blue.
And what was Blue Abdul Robinson Sr. driving?
Challenger.
You remember the color?
It's like orange is red, dark orange red.
Did both you and Leroy Whitaker leave the home and get into that car?
Yes, sir.
What about the clothes that you changed out of? Where were they?
Pajamas.
The clothing that you wore that we just saw in that video,
Yes, sir.
where you entered the home, what happened to those clothes?
We kept them.
You didn't leave them behind?
No.
Did you also still have Miss Buckley's phone?
Yes, sir.
When you got into the vehicle with Abdul Robinson Sr., was he the only person in that vehicle?
Yes, sir.
And did he then drive both you and Leroy Whitaker away?
Yes, sir.
Were there police still in the area?
Yes, sir.
Did you tell Abdul Robinson Sr. about what happened?
Yes, sir.
And so he became fully aware of everything that had took place.
Yes, sir.
Before telling him that, when you got in the car, did Abdul Robinson Sr., did he ask any questions of you?
Yes, sir.
What did he want to know?
He asked me.
Sustained.
Where did you go? Where did Abdul Robinson Sr. take you?
He took me to Grand Park.
Where in Grand Park?
Took me to Zay House.
Who was they?
Xavier Floyd.
Is he a friend of?
A friend.
Of who?
Of Blue.
And what was the purpose of going to that home?
Switch cars.
Did y'all switch cars?
Yes, sir.
What car did y'all switch into?
We switched from the Challenger to Impala.
Whose car was that?
A Karina.
Who's that?
That's Hakeem and Abdul's sister.
And then after y'all got into that Impala, where did you go?
We went to Blue House in Ocean Way.
When you first got to Abdul Robinson Sr.'s home in Ocean Way, was anyone else there that you remember?
Not that I know of.
Before you left, did you see anyone else? Did anybody show up?
Yes, sir.
Who was that?
Abdul and Hakeem showed up.
Did you change clothes?
Yes, sir.
How did you get new clothes?
Kareem gave us new clothes.
Did he have clothes at that home?
Yes, sir.
Did you ask Hakeem Robinson anything about what happened?
Yeah, I asked him, like, where he ran to.
And what did he tell you?
Told me he made it to some apartments.
Do you know what happened to the firearm?
He told me he threw it in the creek.
Do you know how he got away from the apartment complex that he made it to?
Yes, sir.
What did he tell you?
That Natalie came and got him.
While you were still at Abdul Robinson Sr.'s home, did you see anything or hear anything that kind of spooked you a little bit?
Yeah, we watched the news.
What'd you see on the news?
Seen a video of me and Scotty jumping the gate.
Did you eventually make it back to your apartment?
Yeah, we watched of me.
Did you? Was Gennaro there when you got there?
Yes, sir.
That evening, January 15, 2020, did you and Gennaro leave your apartment?
Yes, sir.
And while y'all had left your apartment, did you get pulled over?
Yes, sir.
And is that when you were detained?
Yes, sir.
And Gennaro as well?
Yes, sir.
And were you taken to the police station?
That's his
Yes,
girl.
sir.
And while you were at the police station, did law enforcement attempt to interview you?
Yes, sir.
Now, during that interview, were you 100% completely truthful with them about everything that you had done?
No, sir.
About who you were with?
No, sir.
Did you even tell them who you were with?
No, sir.
Did you also, in that interview, deny touching or taking anything from Miss Buckley?
Yes, sir.
Were you still arrested?
Yes, sir.
And that was for the burglary?
Yeah, home invasion.
Of Miss Buckley's home.
Yes, sir.
After you were arrested, was DNA also taken from you?
Not in an interview.
Right, but by
Later on, yeah.
did photographs get taken of you?
Yes, sir.
And were those photographs of the tattoos of your arms?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Judge. I have no further questions.
Okay. It's pretty much. Let's see, what is this? This is him getting up off the stand.
All right. The courtroom, we're in recess for 15 minutes.
He gets brought out. I wonder what his sentence is going to be. Because, I mean, he's actively part of the plot to kill the guy. Right? Hey, Supermang64, thank you for the donations. Could you please add emotes to Kick and Rumble and YouTube? Okay, thanks. Okay, cool. We'll have that done by next stream. Hey, by the way, also, could y'all explain? Well, I'll have somebody help me do it. One of my mods, please help me do it, or like send me an email or send me a DM if you're open on DM with me, or hit Gran. Like Gran can talk to me whenever. Yeah, we gotta sort out the emotes, channel points, things for like all you guys. I got emotes. Wait, I don't have no emotes added, right? Yo, Drill, you should be able to add emotes on King Academics. Only on the Academy, you probably can't. All right, okay. So cool. So all right. Chat, I think we kind of hear the story, man. The story is kind of what it is. ATK Scotty never cooperated. KSOO never cooperated. They both got found guilty for murder. The Abdul Robinson Jr., I think they got charged as well with murder, I believe, even though they were a part of the plot or conspiracy for murder. They were a part of the plot. None of them ever shot. Okay? But they did go there with intent to murder. So yeah, they have separate charges, but it's going to be a separate trial for them. I think they're going to plea out just because they're going to see what happened to KSOO. it's no reasonable person is going to go into a trial to say, oh, yeah, no, we just went to Publix. Yeah, we were just following around the killers and was tracking the person with the killers. We just never shot. So something's going to give. There's too many cooperants, and also the father is testifying in that case too. That's going to testify they were there and testify that they probably knew about this plan or heard about it somehow. Okay. DW, thank you for that. DW says, thank you for the 5. It says, I'm surprised you didn't post a 600 breezy. So we're going to pivot off of this for right now, Chad. If there's any more with KSOO you want me to come back to, I will. But it's a lengthy trial. There's a lot of stuff we could really get into, but we don't want to redo the whole trial today. 600 Breezy did an interview with Hip Hop Is Real, and apparently he mentioned that Drake...
He showed no pity. So
Drake kicked somebody's ass or something like that. Let's get into exactly what happened. We don't know. 600 Breezy, who basically, I think he had an OVO chain at a point. I don't know if he still does. But Drake always fucked with him. We saw, him and Drake around a lot. And he had this to say about a few things. Here we go.
The legal shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I can't, whoa, bro. For them to even bring my name or even to try to put me into any of that shit.
I don't even know if he knew that shit or not.
Okay.
I told him that.
Yeah. Like, yo, he dangerous, Drake, chill.
Like,
do you think that spooked him a little bit?
No, because he still to this day, we still talk to this day and everything.
Okay. No,
like, I'm a nigga, when that Kendrick shit going on, I'm writing him, like, when you ready to go outside, I'm coming outside with you, bro. Because we done whooped rappers and all type of shit, bro.
What?
Like, no bullshit, bro.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I guess maybe Drake hasn't hung around him a lot, but Drake is like super Toronto right now. I ain't gonna lie to you, I think Kendrick done made Drake relook at all y'all niggas with American passports. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry. He's seen what's that nigga name? King James start moving like that. If you're not Jay Prince, like, we haven't seen Drake kick it with none of his American friends since then. Drake is super chubsed up right now. He's hanging with Central C. If you got an American passport right now, he got to reevaluate you, because I think Drake probably look at some of y'all niggas like snakes. I'm going to keep it a bean. So let me see why they get into this. Maybe they're asking why he don't hang around with Drake no more, right?
Find an artist or on a record.
Yeah,
That 9 times, look, in most cases, whether they're able to keep the momentum going down the line or not is a whole nother conversation. But for the moment and on that record, they're out of here. Where do you think you missed that rocket?
It's like, bro, they going to jail for 2 years, shit. That's
real life.
Yeah.
Did it disconnect your relationship with Drake too?
Because it was like,
a little bit? Because it's like, yo,
because he feed off results.
It was the fact of the legal shit.
Yeah, Drake will fuck with you, but like, he's not gonna, like, Drake got a locomotive going on. He's not like Lil Durk. They'll be like, oh yeah, my man's got out of jail, let's bring him back into the fold. Like, I think Drake is the type of nigga, if you look at his, and this is what the craziest thing about Drake with his new friend shit, or like friends, Drake has always been the guy, he's on like a path, and if you're within the success of the path, you're kind of on the train for a little bit. Like, nigga, we seen him hang with Drewski like they were BFFs, then we see him hang with Ben the Don like they were BFFs, and then we see Drake kind of move around. You know what I mean? Like, the idea of no new friends is kind of like a myth, because we've seen Drake hang with successful people or people that were on the mission or the agenda for the time. Now, I don't think he's locked in with niggas that you go do some years in jail. He'd be like, oh, let me come try to fix you in with this new fold, because he got a new agenda every damn year, right? Unless you're like Baca. Like, Baca is his guy. You know what I mean? Like, Drake got a real core friends. Everybody else you see, I think, like, you're with him for that wave and that movement. We've seen him with Yachty. I haven't seen him with Yachty recently. I don't know. So, who have we seen Drake with recently a lot? Aiden. Yeah, it's Aiden. Like, Aiden is a close friend right now. So, again, I can't really pinpoint and be like, nah, like, Drake just has these guys other than his crew. The Chubbs, the Preems, the Bacas, a lot of the guys, the Marks, all of the guys who are actually OVO. Everybody else is like, yeah, if we fucking with each other right now, yeah, we've seen him with Gordo a bunch, and then we don't see them again. So, again, we kind of have to be honest. It's like, he can't expect Drake to be like, oh, go do 2 years in jail and then we're going to bring you back on the road. Let's go to motherfucking Amsterdam to go perform. Fuck no. You know what I mean? Like, when Drake was moving a certain way, you were fitting in the bill. So, like, yo, you with him. You gang. you disconnect and you go to jail, you're not gang. It's not like you're not gang no more. He still fucks with you. It's just that he's not taking niggas on lifetime rides.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I can't. Whoa, bro. You know, for them to even.
And just, again, I see some people because of me saying that they're like, oh, that means Drake's not solid. Dog, Drake got a few actual friends. This is why I keep saying. That's why I'm shocked when Drake act like industry friends are his friends. Drake, your friends are chubs. Your friends are baka. Like these other guys, when you meet them at the top, because you're always at the top verbally. When LeBron wins, y'all are together. I've never seen LeBron in the moment of loss and despair, you comfort him. Maybe that happens, but we don't see it. Now, granted, obviously, there's some context to that because we have seen him comfort his son when, remember his son was popping out after the heart surgery. Cool. But if we look at Drake and who he's hung out with, Drake hangs out with the winners. He's not hanging out with you because he's just locked in with you and you're a fucking loser. Right? Or you used to win, now you're a loser. Unless you're his guy. That's not being fake. That's playing the industry. There's certain people, when they're hot, you're around them. And then there's certain people they're your people, you're around no matter what. 600 Breezy, he's a fucking BD from motherfucking Chicago. Yeah, he fucks with the guy, but what do you want him to do? Like, act like he's gonna pop up at that dude's like family reunion? No.
Bring my name or even try to put me into any of that shit.
I don't even know if he knew that shit or not.
Okay.
I told him that.
Yeah. Like, yo, he dangerous, Drake, chill.
Like, do you think that spooked him a little bit?
No, because he still to this day, we still talk to this day and everything.
Okay. Dope.
I'm a nigga, when that Kendrick shit going on, I'm writing him like, when you ready to go outside, I'm coming outside with you, bro. Because we done whooped rappers and all type of shit, bro. Like no bullshit, bro. That's why with OVO, Chubb, Baka, Cream, like a lot of them niggas, bro.
I've seen you say that.
Real. They 1,000. Think when because they from Toronto.
I don't think that's what it is. I think because people don't buy into Drake as much as far as on some gangster persona type thing.
Yeah.
So people would think
he might not be a gangster, but majority of them around him is a gangster. Yeah, like I can't say the niggas we whooped, but like we whooped niggas on my birthday in 2017 before I put you up. You know what I'm saying?
Why?
It was that happened.
When is his birthday? I will figure this shit out right now. Who did he beat up? 600 Breezy. I love when people don't want to say the name, but they give enough clues they're gonna find out anyway. So his birthday is April 16th. So where was Drake April 16, 2017? April 16th, 2017, Drake. So you got to Google, bro. Okay, here we go. It was Coachella weekend. Oh! Just like that one time at Cella. Man wasn't pulling out phones. Oh, man. I think that's Tory Lanez then. Drake behind bars freestyle. Yeah, listen, he says it. Look.
I cannot expose, I keep
Here
it inside and
second
I
verse, second verse. He goes crazy. There you go. There you go.
Out now.
A little smirk. Yeah.
Look, you know how the pagan chit chat goes. I like R's and V's and O's. I don't really play no tic-tac-toe. Been with rocks through highs and lows. We seen man last night, they froze. Was no cameras, was no pose. Just like that one time at Nobu. Good thing.
No. It was the first verse. Nobu was the second verse. That's for when they beat Detail's ass. Drake and his niggas, they think they thugs. Well, I guess they are. The first verse was about Tory.
Our gigs for setting the tank.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Look, you know how the pagan chit chat goes. I like R's and V's and O's. I don't really play no tic-tac-toe. Been with chubs through highs and lows. We seen man last night, they froze. Was no cameras, was no pose. Just like that one time at Cella. Good thing man weren't pulling out phone.
That one time at Cella. Yo, you know what's so funny? I guess I could say it. Yo, Tory told me the story. Like, basically, Tory got jumped. If that's what they're talking about. Tory got jumped. But, like, Drake and his niggas came through. Like, they're giving Drake 1 million tickets. Tory probably, I don't know how much. I'm not trying to, like, little up Tory. But Tory told me the story in his condo. And by the way, it's all good vibes now. It's all good vibes. It's all good vibes. Because not only is it good vibes, he FaceTimed Preem. He FaceTimed Preem and they were laughing about the situation. I swear. Preem is OVO. So it's cool now. It's cool. But you know that one time Drake and Tory wasn't whatever, apparently Drake and his team was like walking through a bunch of them. I heard, which is funny, I heard Drake didn't, well, Tory said Drake can't do nothing, but I don't know. But the niggas with Drake was like, oh, word? Like, there was like, whatever. This is Tory telling me the story. If it's Tory, I don't know if it's Tory. Tory's like, yo, bro, what happened was these niggas start surrounding me, and he's like, I ain't gonna lie. And I believe Tory on this. Tory said, yo, I seen what's gonna be because they got way more people. He said, yo, I just said, fuck it. I got loud. I'm like, yo, what all you niggas trying to do? What's popping? What's good? Like, he got mad loud. And he said they surrounded him. And like, it wasn't like no fight like that from what I heard. But I don't know. Like, maybe, like, it wasn't nothing too crazy, I would imagine. But maybe there was a little bit like punches thrown. From what I heard, Drake was just chilling in the back like a mob boss. That's what I heard, bro. And then he FaceTimed Preem, and Preem, they were laughing about it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yo, yeah, that shit was stupid, man. Blah, 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 blah. Like, it shit was whatever. So, if that's it. But, you know, thank you to 600 Breezy. It looked like 600 Breezy was rolling around that time. I could imagine 600 Breezy was like, shit, finally, I get to prove my worth. Okay, all right. Yo, Tory said he got super loud, like, what you niggas trying to do? Y'all trying to jump me? What's popping? And he said he felt like he was going to get whooped because he was outnumbered crazy, but he's like, nigga, at least he wanted to get mad loud in case a nigga was recording, that they could be like, oh, Tory's not no bitch. So he's like, what's up? I don't know if he said he took his shirt off, but he was telling me the story, and he's like, what's popping, niggas? What's popping? And like he said, niggas started surrounding him, and then they got into it a little bit, but then it got like, you know, everybody got separated, and he was like, nah, Drake ain't do nothing to him. And but I imagine some niggas was trying to rush him type shit. He never really told me like he got beat up or nothing like that. He never said that. And low-key, he called Preem right there. Nigga, I looked Preem in, like, he FaceTimed Preem right there. And Preem was like, they were joking about it. So it wasn't some, he was like, yo, Preem, you remember that shit that happened? And Preem was like, yeah, that shit was crazy. So it's good vibes now, but I'm guessing that's what it is if it's his birthday. Right? 4/16/2017 is his birthday. Was Tory there? Was Tory there? Future, Drake, Nav, Weekend. Let me look up Tory. ASAP, Rocky, Ferg, Ty Dolla $ign, Future. Yeah, 2017 Tory wasn't that big, right? Let's look at Coachella. Coachella 2017. Let's look at the lineups. Was Tory on there? Oh yeah, Tory's here. See, Tory's right here. He's on Saturday. Was Drake on? Oh, Drake came out for somebody else's set. Because I don't think Drake ever like... Yeah, Drake would be headlining this motherfucker. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're not putting no fucking Drake beneath these guys. Yeah. Who set did Drake come out? Okay, so this was Saturday. Saturday was the 15th and the 16th. Sunday was Sunday's the 16th. Yes, it's Sunday's the 16th, but Kendrick performed or headline. Well, why did Drake come out then? Let's figure it out. Look, surprise guest Drake. Oh, who brought out Drake? Let me figure it out. Who brought out Drake? From Drake to the Weekend. Oh, Drake and Future performed. Oh, but they performed on the 15th. I guess he was thinking it was around his birthday. Okay. So Drake and Future performed. Okay, that makes sense. So Drake and Future. So I guess Future brings out Drake here. Yeah, makes sense because Future is performing on the. They would be around. It's the same day. Tory's here. Drake comes through. Drake probably got 3 million people with him. They see Tory and they're like, I know this ain't who I think it is. Like, it's about to get staticky because everybody's chilling backstage. Tory hops out like, what's popping? Like, he ready to squabble, like, you know? Probably a couple men with Drake like, yo, hold on, nigga. Like, nigga, we about to, It doesn't get too far because obviously they also squash it soon after. And Tory's valid. Drake's valid. It's love. I would call one of Tory's people to confirm, but I don't think this. I don't think they're gonna confirm this. I don't think they're gonna confirm this. You feel me? But I will say, as I said, the story was told to me by Tory, and it was told in the most hilarious, joking way, like, you know. But, you know, also the way it was told by him and agreed by Preem, and I was there to witness it, isn't how Breezy's making it sound, though. Breezy's like, we whooped a nigga. We whooped. Like, they didn't say, oh, Tory, remember when we whooped you, nigga? Nah, that wasn't that. But who knows?
Don't buy into Drake as much as far as on some gangster persona type thing. Yeah. So people would think
he might not be a gangster, but majority of them around him is a gangster. Yeah, like I can't say the niggas we whooped, but like we whooped niggas on my birthday in 2017 before I put you know what I'm saying?
Why?
It was that had something to
Fuck
say
that,
about him.
Man,
and we bumped into him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like and we bumped into him and I seen what
other famous rappers or just rappers shading it? Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Big name. It wasn't no white shit. But it's like shit.
So shit be really going down like on that level?
Ain't not no bitches.
This is millionaires. Why is like or at least
I know Preem was in the mix. I think Preem was in the mix. Chubbs clearly was in the mix. They probably had some of them dudes that was hanging with, like, there used to be like a group of like just niggas that be hanging with like XO and like OVO at the time, just Toronto dudes. Maybe them niggas was up in there. I'm gonna get the whole lowdown on that beef, man. Trap Lord, holla at me, man. I'm gonna give you the nice breakdown you need. The beef that the fight that happened at Coachella that Drake rapped about. Why did Drake rap about it? He rapped about it the next year. Oh, okay. This is the same year he was still taking shots at Tory, kind of type shit, right? Yeah. Drake's slick as a motherfucker, man.
Been with Chubbs through highs and lows. We seen man last night, they froze. Wasn't no cameras, wasn't no pose. Just like that one time at Chella. Good thing, man, we're pulling out phones. Staying big 6'6" with woes, man.
This is back and forth. Tory had made in the album, some people said sound like one of Drake's previous albums. Drake dissed him on Western Road Flows. And what other song Drake dissed him on? Drake dissed him on Do Not Disturb. So it was smoke. It was smoke. Okay.
Drake had to put his hands on the microphone. Like real shit.
What?
Should be really going down like on that level.
Ain't not no bitches.
This is millionaires. Why is like or at least
I think Drake had to put his hands on the microphone. Like real shit.
Drake get down?
Like
squabbled up?
I see him pop. I didn't need it.
He seen Drake squabble out.
Who it was.
Got you.
But
shit get real.
Like shit got real, bro. Like shit got real. That's why.
Now, I think you're talking about a different situation. I don't think the Tory situation, Drake put hands on nobody. I don't think so, but I could be wrong.
So you said Drake ain't no gangster, but he'll do whatever.
I can't even say he's not a gangster. You know what I'm saying? I just everybody will look at it and think that from his persona. Because what if he did actually have done some type of gangster shit before? We just don't know.
Yeah.
But that's around him, gangsters.
Okay.
Gangsters, for sure.
I gotta ask them, what do you think about the whole, him and Kendrick back and forth?
He turning TVs off over here.
I'm with Drake 1,000%. I'll never, ever go against him. So, I don't give a fuck how other people feel about Kendrick and shit like that. I'm riding with OVO until the day I die. So,
I respect that.
So,
okay.
If K-Dot, if Monk was like, oh yeah, agree to do a song with K-Dot, hell no.
Okay.
Like, I don't do that for it.
Okay.
One thing I'll say, Chicago niggas are because they play their politics the way they do, like gang politics, they're super loyal. While the majority of hip hop rappers, even gangster rappers, they're disloyal. They're loyal to an opportunity. They'll come out and be like, well, nigga, I was around you this whole time. You ain't put me on. This other nigga put me on. I know he's your op and he wanted to kill you before, but you never put me on. That's the typical rapper. A Chicago nigga, even if he rap, he gonna be willing to die for his. And I'll give that to Chicago rappers. Very loyal people.
Yeah, you still you like battle.
Having one Chicago nigga around you that's super loyal to you, that nigga will damn near catch a. Like, first of all, you don't even want to run into no nigga you don't like when you with them. Because even if you run into him and be like, yeah, that's that bitch ass thing, he just be talking shit, don't fuck him, whatever. The Chicago nigga gonna spice it. He gonna say, yo, let's see that nigga then. You gonna be like, nah, we going over here anyway. Nah. You say he talk shit, what do he say about you? Nah, he just say if he ever saw me, he gonna slap me. Something like that. I don't know what he said. Come on, we going this way though, man. You know, yo, let's go to the food bar. Nah. Let's go press that nigga. All of a sudden you're like, that's a Chicago nigga for you.
Rap, you like
K-Dot throw you
like battle rap.
You not dunking it?
I can respect that. Because if I'm riding, exactly.
And also why I say that, you know how many niggas is now popping their head out on some Groundhog's Day shit with Drake, acting like, oh yeah, they've been rocking and kicking it with him. Man, half these niggas was hiding until they figured out if Drake was gonna make it through. They thought Drake was done. Not one of them was vouching for Drake during them. Be like, man, I stopped playing. Drake's my guy still. Not one of them. Now everybody got the, oh yeah, that's still my man's. Stop acting like he's over. It's like, wait, nobody's acting like he's over no more. Like niggas is now popping their heads up like, oh, it's safe to keep defending Drake. Come on, man. When like 1 or 2 months, like last year, go back to last year, August. Bro, I even sent out a tweet. I said, just wait 6 months, man. All y'all niggas saying it's a rap. Watch, y'all all gonna come back. They all came back. But a lot of rappers were not willing to speak publicly about this shit. Or I know Atlanta rappers who were shook. You know why they shook? Because they feel they're going against Future. Future run Atlanta, and it was highlighted a problem that Future had with Drake, or Metro had with Drake. They didn't want to, even know Metro from St. Louis or whatever. But the Atlanta scene didn't want to make it seem like, yo, to get Drake's back means you're going against other niggas. So niggas kept quiet. Also, West Coast niggas, even niggas he featured. Only Game is the one who spoke up, but Game already been ostracized due to other reasons. So there's a lot of different things going on. But now Drake has completed the comeback. Like, yo, Drake did the comeback on some 3-1 shit like LeBron, even though he don't fuck with LeBron no more. And now it's so safe to say you're rocking with him. Now, I don't think that's 600 Breezy. 600 Breezy is the type of nigga, like, he gonna rock with you regardless. I believe that. I believe 600 Breezy gonna rock with you regardless. But that's why I'm giving credit to Chicago niggas, because for them, they don't play industry games. They more play street games in terms of how they look at things in terms of loyalty. Like a rap nigga is gonna think, well, I could like back Drake up right now, but shit, like I'm trying to get a SZA feature. Yo, shit, like low key, I want to go over there and go fuck with them. They're playing the politics. Feel what I'm saying?
I respect that. I understand that.
That's like being a prostitute.
I respect that.
You know what I'm saying?
Because there's a lot of niggas out here that's gonna take it.
And we'll try to, use you as a pawn in a war to be like, yeah, da. Doing shit like that.
Whenever Drake ready to come outside and they want to do some gangster shit, I'm gonna be right next to him.
And the way you moved up in the game based on like the things you've explained so far, it all makes sense. Like, you know what I'm saying? You have a certain level of establishment to where you really can pick and choose how you want to move. Like, you know what I'm saying? So everything you're doing is decisive and is definitive, as I can see. Like we'll see, the game pop.
Nah, 600 Breezy a good nigga, man. And here's the thing though. For him, I would say this to 600 Breezy. Like, Drake ain't trying to just pick up a bunch of tough niggas and roll around with. Feel me? He don't need to do that. But does he like to have niggas around him who's like that or who's in that type of, yeah. But y'all got to make it make sense and make it convenient. Feel me? Like, you've seen him around Pressa, but Pressa was also promoting some music and was trying to get his shit going on too. He got no problem around being with y'all niggas when y'all doing that. Now, if y'all around him like, oh, I'm just here to beat a nigga up, nobody want to get signed up for your problems. Like, but if you a tough nigga and you got some shit going on, yeah, come hang around, fuck with us. But if you're like, oh, I'm just here to fuck niggas up, no, stay wherever you are. So if 600 Breezy just realized, you just gotta, I think he could go get back in that fold easy. Just have some shit going on, bro. Just have some shit going on. You feel me? That could, because I'm telling you, he showed mad love to niggas with shit going on. He ain't gonna throw you on stage. But that association, you popping up here, there with him, this and third, just even that face card alone, and we've seen it with Breezy before, it'll help him, so you just gotta do that.
Podcast, that's where we at. So you're saying you letting niggas know the game. So, you know what I mean?
I'm gonna ask this though, right? The battle itself. Like I said, you like battle rap, you like hip hop. The battle. Are you enjoying it yourself? Just watching these two guys who's masterful artists going back and forth and just, you know, putting on for the culture, regardless of how people take it.
I was enjoying it
until
K-Dot dropped that one shit on that one beat.
They not like us?
I don't know.
Oh, the Euphoria or Meet the Grams? Which one?
Meet the Grams.
Meet the Grams. When he started talking about his own family.
I wish I would have had that beat. That beat's nasty, bro. So once I heard that boom, 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 then that bitch go bing, boom.
Oh yeah, that beat that.
Bitch ass. Who gave that beat? Like, so it's like,
you might have to do something with
I
it.
don't like how he played.
Hey,
I feel like he's been waiting to beef with Drake and he set on this shit. And because there's no way you had 3-4 songs in a cut and you just had them right then and there. There's no way. There's no way. This shit been up his sleeve. This shit been up his sleeve, bro.
It felt fresh.
Nah.
Some of it
not one of them.
You know what it is?
Go ahead, bro.
Y'all be going back and forth with somebody for so long, and it just finally boiled over. You ready? They've been waiting for it to just really get it. I think that...
And Drake popped off. Like, it wasn't like... Drake came out, like, you know, calling the nigga out, like, you better do
like
something.
that drop was that drop and Give Me 50 was very antagonizing.
With the 3 different beats and all that. Like,
yo, that drop and Give Me whatever, that shit was very antagonizing.
I hate that Not Like Us shit, though. Hate it, bro. Because it's just
It's the anthem of 2024.
That's not my type of music. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I'm
from the West. That's
let it out.
Walk into it.
See, that's the only part I like about it.
Okay.
I'm
from a culture standpoint,
that used to look at West Side Connection and watch they end up watch
it all.
He across the stage. He
the whole record should
But that shit, bro. Like he
washed it on the beat.
Yeah, that shit, bro.
It's just one of those things.
They put it. I don't know.
But you look at it though, like right now, culturally, people are feeling like Kendrick won.
Okay, matter of fact, when I'm doing that, because I ordered like some dog food and shit, and it's here, I gotta bring it in. All right, just give me 1 second. I'm gonna just let y'all listen to like 2 minutes of this. I gotta bring it in. All right.
Walk into it.
See, that's the only part I like about it.
Okay.
I'm
from a culture standpoint,
that used to look at West Side Connection and watch they end up watch he across the stage. He
the whole record should
But that shit, bro. Like he
washed it on the beat.
Yeah, that shit, bro.
It's just one of those things.
They put it. I don't know.
But you look at it though, like right now, culturally, people are feeling like Kendrick won, and Drake is going through a time where people ain't rocking with him.
Win, bro.
What's cheating?
The bots and all of that.
That's
but then they say that he uses bots. Everybody use bots.
Everybody don't use bots, but some people do. You know what I'm saying? But I know the bot shit real because I had left a comment on Drake page that had did 50, 60, 70K likes or some shit like that.
Okay.
I had said some shit along the lines of, oh, and it ain't taking weeks to shoot back up, whatever. And then that just started. Drop. So all the bots was on my page, bro. I had thousands and thousands of Kendrick bots on my page for weeks. They wouldn't let up. They assigned them people to my Instagram. I wasn't even posting shit or saying shit.
And what are they doing? Like, what is it?
Just putting Kendrick memes or just talking about Kendrick or OBO.
So also you don't think it's people, you think it's bots?
No, them ain't real people, bro.
Okay.
Like, look at it like this.
Oh, changing the algorithm type shit.
Look at it like this.
Like when you click it and you go behind, you like, what the fuck?
This is what I paid attention to. When Kendrick dropped that last project, like the last one, he just dropped
the G next.
And then the night before, that only had like 30, 40,000 views. The next morning, he had millions. So they took him a while to put them bots on there. It took him a while. I pay attention. So if niggas know if they sync what I sync, they know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
And then, who do you know drop a song and got fucking 20, 30, 40, 50 million views in 10 minutes? Nobody. That was help. You really think people were sitting back? People ain't got no lie. They got kids. They got jobs, all this shit. You think real people had the time to tune in to K-Dot shit when it dropped?
Hell yeah. We was turning TVs off.
But see, when you say they got kids, all these kids and everybody got their own phones now.
Nah, but I hear you know about that bot shit. That bot shit for real.
That bot shit. So the fact that Drake even putting himself on the limb to sue him about it, I know it's.
But I think that
People don't like
But
that. They turning on Drake on that too.
Because he feel like, like, no, this ain't winning fair and square.
That's why you not
Drake like, I'm trying to get that bread.
It's a fact.
Man, I ordered so much fucking food. They sent the food. You know, like you order on the app. I think I ordered on DoorDash. I should have went on Instacart. And my dogs eat a particular type of food. Of course, they didn't fucking have it. I would have canceled the whole order. So they sent me some food that they don't eat, but I'm gonna see if they'll eat it. So now I gotta prepare it and like watch them to see if they eat it. They might look at it and be like, "Nigga, you think we some peasants? We don't eat this fucking bullshit." So yeah, they sent me the wrong food. They sent me one food they will eat, but fuck. Anyway, it's all good. It's all good. I'm a doggy dad of 4. You know. When you got this many dogs, you know one like this, one don't like this, one love this, one like just chewing on the oxtail bone, like, you know, all type of shit. All right, cool. Yo, wait. So Fantano already apologized. We should probably watch that. What did I want to get into? Not only his apology. Oh, Cam Newton and Gilly. All right, let's get to Fantano's apology. Okay. Twitter.com the needle drop. So, after all the things we've watched about Fantano, he's now issuing an apology. Here we go.
Fantano here, internet's busiest music nerd, and in case you haven't noticed, I'm getting torn apart on Twitter, which is nothing new for me personally, but the discourse seems to have reached a fever pitch that's making a lot of people concerned and angry and even thinking I'm covertly a racist, bigoted person.
Overtly, brother.
Now, these are the same sorts of allegations that I have fought against and won before, and I'm happy to do it again because and even thinking I'm covertly a racist, bigoted person. Now, these are the same sorts of allegations that I have fought against and won before.
Fader deletes an article. Oh, shit.
And I'm happy to do it again because I have nothing to hide and I know they're not true. I don't want to waste anyone's time, so let's just get straight into it. With Exhibit A, this clip right here, which has just been going absolutely viral, and here's my explanation for it. Early on in my YouTube career, I had some pretty lax views when it came to quoting the language of others, and my point of view was, what does it matter? It's not me saying it. I'm relaying a lyric or a sentiment or a point of view expressed by someone else. I'm even embarrassed to say that I don't think it was until like a few years ago that I actually changed and censored the text of this 2014 Death Grips review title. And as you can see in the comments of this video, there's even a lot of discourse and jokes flying around about me not saying the title. And at the time, this sort of thing left me feeling like this is more or less a moral gray area. I extended this attitude into other pieces of content I have made.
Oh, wow. So, Mr. I could judge your whole soul, your upbringing, your moral capacity from maybe you saying something that was regrettable, or maybe the timing of the ecosystem that's now looking at it now feels is reprehensible. You could say, oh, hey, times change, I'm different, but it only applies to you.
Made like this one, where it is also clear I am quoting someone even in the tightly edited state this clip has been presented in. And the reason I'm doing so is to voice disagreement with calling people racial and homophobic slurs as a bit, which is what the original content creator I was quoting was doing. And he himself has since apologized for this whole era of his career, but I'm not getting deeper into the weeds than that because this video isn't about him. Because the fact of the matter is I should have and could have just censored myself while pointing this behavior out. But unfortunately, my position left me feeling kind of nonchalant because it's not the words themselves, but the sentiment of them that's being expressed that's truly disgusting. And sure, while that is true on some level, explicitly quoting him was in bad form and just unnecessary. I would have still gotten my point across and done so without upsetting anybody had I taken that approach. And I feel this way now because of an important realization I only made after tons and tons of people were watching.
Yeah, you made the realization that, you know, again, and I understand this of content creators because I understand things you do while you're a small creator or while you feel like everybody isn't scrutinizing every word, you may have just said nonchalantly, not maybe having all the way of this is how I completely feel and I'm building my entire empire upon these type of things. And then when you're now a big creator and people are now nitpicking every part of your life, and by the way, sir, nobody knows nothing about you. Everybody knows everything about my life. They nitpick everything about my life left, right, and center. And I don't get to do this, what you doing. What you doing here is beautiful. But I don't get to do it. They just look at me and just chalk it up as, you're a piece of shit.
Me. That I don't make content just...
So I'm going to treat you the same. You're a piece of shit.
For me, I do it for an audience. And I can't dictate what anyone watching may or may not find harmful or offensive. No more than with a review, I can dictate what music you do or don't like. So I would rather err on the side of caution and not hurt anyone by explicitly voicing language that doesn't exist in a vacuum, even if I am quoting it. And that's actually been my approach for a very long time now. I mean, this clip may be new to you, but it's actually almost 10 years old. If this was ever something I made a regular habit of doing, believe me, you'd be seeing more examples than this. All I can do is take ownership of having quoted these words in this way, and obviously say that I'm sorry, which I am in fact sorry about this. Now, there are going to be some people watching this video who will say, no, that's not enough. I know you're a racist. I saw a clip of you laughing at Trayvon Martin's death, which I guess this is the clip.
Vegan invited me to an event that taught me about PETA's buying guide / neoliberal whiteness and Trayvon Martin. Okay.
Dude, fuck Trayvon. I was thinking Trey Melvin. I had a big thing with Trey Melvin.
Which I will agree, that doesn't look good. But believe it or not, the way this clip has been presented is a lie, and it's been heavily edited too. First off, I gotta say, the Drunken Peasants podcast where I was appearing in that...
Oh. Now y'all care about edits. Now y'all care about context. Oh, okay.
Clip is explicitly not a right-wing podcast. While, yeah, it's true the show has featured a pretty wild range of guests over the years and the humor tends to run a bit edgy, they also regularly make fun of right-wingers, alt-right psychopaths, and the president. And in this clip that you just saw, I'm reading a super chat that is on the screen that was sent in by a viewer of the show. And the reason I'm jumping into reading it is that partially it is a dig at me, because on the show it's not exactly a secret that I'm an openly liberal vegan. And from there, here is what actually happens.
A vegan invited me to an event that taught me about PETA's buying guide / neoliberal whiteness and Trayvon Martin. Okay.
Dude, fuck Trayvon. I was gonna.
You're such an.
I was gonna say Trey Melvin, but it's no Trayvon Martin.
Man, you're so. You know what, Jeff? You're so right wing.
As you can see there, that is not the clip that is getting passed around. In this original clip, Jeff Holiday there on the podcast doesn't even finish his sentence. He apparently gets Trayvon Martin mixed up with someone else entirely.
Stop it, bro. Yo, Anthony Fantano, if you're gonna take accountability, take fucking accountability, nigga. Your white little racist friend knew damn well you don't mix up Trayvon Martin, one of the biggest, his name is one of the biggest names when it comes to this new revolution about the inequities about how black and brown people get treated and how their cases are treated, not only in the media, but definitely treated by in a court of law. You don't get his name. Who the fuck is Trey Melvin? Stop it, man. You know, your racist friend was just, he's trying to make a joke, but he cut it. It's like me, using the joke, but I'm having a Freudian slip, but not really. And I'm acting like I cut myself off. That's what was happening, brother. You know it's true.
Entirely. And I even call him a moron.
Come on, bro. Y'all having a good old time, man. This the country club, man.
Because that is obviously something a fucking moron would communicate. So,
yo, I can't believe he think we stupid. This is why, you see, I love white people, but I hate the white people that think we black people stupid. Brother, The thing was him saying Trayvon's name and stopping like it was a mistake, and because he didn't want to have a full conversation about it, it was just a joke. He heard what they were talking about. There's no mistake of Trayvon Martin's name. And here's the thing, you sat by and idly just like chuckled, even though you did say the moron part, I'm giving you that. But y'all were having a good time. You know why? All that pro-blackness shit and all that you on Kendrick's cock shit that you doing now, you wasn't standing on no business then. You was kicking it with the racist. You were letting them say whatever, and you were chuckling right along. These days, I see you on Twitter busting a blood vessel anytime you see something that you could stand on a woke platform about. That's the problem. You see how you let this roll off your shoulder and you ain't say nothing, but you be busting a blood vessel on Twitter trying to call everybody out because they're pieces of shit and you're the good guy? Stop it.
So, voila, that's actually what happened in that clip. With all that being said, I realized a long time ago that I really do need to be careful about who I talk to.
Yeah, you should probably not talk to racists, brother.
And what platform I appear on publicly, because in the eyes of the wrong person, any association or appearance can be read as a deep tie or an endorsement of an idea that I don't.
Oh, like when y'all said that because I took millions from Rumble, which I still stream on, right? Without a deal. I don't have a deal with Rumble right now. I still stream on it. I want to stream as many platforms as I can. I stream on Kick. I stream everywhere. Remember, y'all said that I was a alt-right hip-hop commentator who was sent to destroy hip-hop. That's what y'all talked about with associations when it came to me. I looked at Rumble as just a fucking platform. They actually told me don't speak about politics, just do your hip-hop shit. But that's how y'all talked about me. You were one of them. So now you're understanding associations, but you're not understanding with yourself. But you never understood with me. Okay, cool. I got you.
Don't fucking agree with. Like, for example, if I did a stream with this guy tomorrow.
Fucking a dude, will you let him fuck you?
No.
Why not? Suppose he's like, yo, bro, listen, yo, you always wanted me to. See, you trying to shoot back at me? No, nigga. It's your turn in the sun. Be next to you now, I could be inside of you. Pause.
Yo, I'm not gay.
Which, by the way, everything you're defending yourself about is all of this. Out of context, da-da-da-da. And I tried to say that, but the internet's the internet. That's the thing. When it's your time to get deep roasted, sit there and get deep roasted. You know why? Because I said everything you're saying. Yo, this little motherfucker started trolling me about Drake, asking me about if I let Drake fuck me. Nobody gives a fuck about it afterwards. The nicely edited tight clip pause of, yo, you said this? Why'd you say it? That's all people care about. You let your racist friend say fuck Trayvon? You chuckled? We don't give a fuck about context no more. We're playing by the rules you created, Anthony Fucktano. This is what you and your little cohorts have created. Don't try to deflect. And this is the most disgusting part of what you do. When I'm talking about when it's my day to get cooked, and listen, it's always, listen. What I always say, when y'all dig out wool, I always dig too. There's always going to be your day, and it's never over. There's going to be my day again. And it's going to be your day again too. It's about how you deal with it. And I've been there enough times that I'm understanding a little bit. What you definitely don't do is deflect to somebody else. Oh, I'm not that bad. I'm not this guy. Shut up. Are you apologizing or are we catching a fade, pussy?
You said you suck a dick, though.
Yeah.
People might understandably think that I endorse the idea of having sexual conversations with underage boys, and I don't. So while I know that nobody owes me their forgiveness and I can't control what everyone thinks about me, I'm going to continue to do my best to make sure that I'm not sending across the wrong idea, especially considering a lot of the music I review and endorse on a regular basis deals in some pretty heavy and serious topics that I would be completely
a lot of word salad, not enough accountability. Anthony Fantano, just know this is the world that lacks context, that looks at people in extremities as racists, pedophiles, rapists, murderers, embezzlers, any of some of the worst things you could think about, sex traffickers. You people take the tiniest bit of clips or whatever, and you say that. you're one of the people who have basically helped echo this idea or this false narrative that Drake is a pedophile because of very loose based, sometimes out of context things that would, in a narrated to your agenda way, would suggest maybe he is. But y'all don't even say that's what y'all doing. Y'all say it like it's a matter of fact type of thing. So when it happens to you, enjoy your time in the sun. It's your time, and we have now deemed you're a racist. You've deemed a lot of people as something else. You're a racist. Why should we have further conversation about that? You never afforded anybody, Drake, me, nobody else, with the idea of, well, hold on, let's give this person, at least I'm watching your fucking, this is not even an apology video, this is an explanation video. Apology video is like, yes, I'm sorry, I did that, I shouldn't have done it. That's what apology means. Remember, I always say, never apologize for something you do twice. An apology says, yes, I did it, I ain't gonna do it again. I'll tell you where the apology part of my video was. I said, listen, I could sit here and say the context is this and that and the third, but at the end of the day, I should never put myself in that position. I'm gonna do better. I'm looking for the apology. I ain't get it yet.
Opposition to were I a bigoted weirdo. But as much as this is a principle of mine, I would also like to be spared the headache of just some freak trying to frame me disingenuously and make it seem like I'm okay with a child being killed by a racist vigilante, which is where the most truly aggravating thing about this whole situation comes up.
Well, here's the thing. Why you ain't denounce it then? Why you ain't denounce it then? You know the interesting part about people like Anthony Fantano? Their views and their soapboxing acquiesces to who they're around. When they're around in racist white chat media, they allow or they chuckle towards racist anti-black jokes. When they're around and they've now been seemingly given a temporary pass to be in the circles of very woke pro-blackness, they call out everybody. Do you see how in one setting they're passive and seemingly jovial? Oh shit, you just said fuck Trayvon. Oh, that's hilarious. They even said fucking black people away. Oh, that's funny. No calling out. But now when you're given the temporary pass to be in the pro-black wokeness club, you're calling out everybody. You don't see how that code switch might be problematic, brother? You don't see why you should apologize? You're not keeping the same energy. You let one thing fly, but now okay.
Because we currently live in a time where between ICE, between our current president who got in the position where he is after saying that Haitian immigrants are going to eat your pets, white supremacy is like really at a fucking peak right now. And because of that, it's vitally important that when things are being called out.
Let me guess, you're going to say, I'm the ally. No, I'm on your side, guys. I've been on your side this whole time. Even though before when you guys, when to keep it real, white supremacy is not an all-time high, my nigga. Okay? If we're talking about this idea of white supremacy, if you tell me that racial tension is higher now in America than when Trayvon Martin lost his life, you are out of your fucking mind. So now you could say, oh yeah, I'm anti that. But why you ain't say it then? That's when I know black people, whether it was Black Lives Matter or anybody else, that kind of got stronger after George Floyd. People were looking for white voices that were allies. You seem like you were the ally that was laughing with the niggas making fun of the jokes or fun of the people. So I like how the thing with somebody like Anthony Fantano, and I think this is how he's gotten, I don't think he has a good ear for music at all. At all. I think he's just like the majority of people, biased, and he has a point of view, and whatever he particularly likes from his biasness, he, not objectively, he gives high ratings. And if he has something against you, he doesn't. He doesn't like Drake. Drake is distant. Me. Drake will never get a good rating from him comparatively in what he should get. But people like him showcase sometimes the stupidity of an audience. His ability to word salad, use 3 or 4 syllable words, and seemingly put together what is a complicated string of words that might eloquently showcase a complex train or pattern of thought, people call that person smart. Oh, you're very smart for that. They usually take, oh, because we think you're smart, we think you're right. It's very interesting how speech really just fools people. Like, you could say the wrong thing, but in a very eloquent way, and you start speaking above the head of some people who just can't keep up, and they're like, this guy got to be right, because if he's that shrewd or smart or witty with using his language, why would he not use his language to tell us the truth? But those are the people who usually use their language to distract from the truth and to usually move the goalposts and gaslight, like Anthony Fantano.
As legitimately racist, that those accusations actually mean something. But I guess instead what some people would rather do is water down the impact of that, deceptively edit clips to make it look like I like it when children are killed.
You're racist, brother. Yo, Gran, thank you for posting that on the Insta, man. I'm telling you, there's nobody bigger than the chat, man. My nigga Gran, he holding it down. Thank you, Gran. I don't know how you came up with this thing. I love Gran. As soon as there's a new op identified, yo, Gran will be like, don't even respond to this. Hold on. Give me 48 hours. Nigga come back with the treasure trove of evidence. Oh my God. What is this? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, he cheated on his 4th grade homework. I ain't gonna lie, he stole out of his mama purse. Yo, he did this. Yo, he actually, he subscribed to 3 gay sites. I'm like, oh, great. Like, I don't even gotta do the work no more. Shout out to Gran, man. All right, Fantano, you racist motherfucker. It's all good. Got you out of here. Perfect. Now, let's get to Gilly Gilly versus Cam Newton. Chat, we going good today. It's 5 hours. I'm feeling good. Chat, I'm still on DoorDash, but guess what happened? I'm going slowly back to the cooking act. Cooking act is coming back. So, like, around where I live at, there's not much food places. Like, today I would want some Jamaican food, but like for whatever reason, the Jamaican food spot on DoorDash around me is mad lazy, bro. They only open on Saturday. What days? They say Saturday? No, it's Friday. They only open on Saturday and Sunday and Monday. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, how you a part-time DoorDash company? And there's only one Jamaican spot. So anyway, bro, I'm tired of eating Chick-fil-A, whatever. So I'm getting back on my cooking shit. I cook amazing Jamaican food. Amazing rice and peas. I'm getting back to my oxtail. And I'm not doing it today, but I ordered some stuff like some meat, you know what I mean? And also I could cook for my dogs because my dogs, you know, that's like their treat. They eat their dog food and they're, you know, they have doggy treats, like whatever. But, you know what I mean? They like steak. I like steak. I like oxtail. They like oxtail. So I am on my thing. So anyway, I say all that to say, whenever I get on stream, I'm gonna cook a little bit, cook and finish up my little DIY project. But we're good. We're at 5 hours, and I don't feel tired at all. This fucking coffee worked. I'm not drunk. Holy. All right, so let's get to Gilly and Wallow, or Gilly versus Wallow. Oh no, Gilly versus Cam. So if you guys don't know, how did this start? So I'm gonna go through Gilly versus Cam. I'm gonna go through basically how all this stuff started, and it how can I get it? Here we go.
What's going on there, guys? We back with another one.
Okay, here we go.
You know, healthy all year, but let's get to what Cam said.
What albums did he drop?
Okay. No. Okay. Oh, so it started like this. Here we go. Gilbert. Did you know his album was Philadelphia?
I didn't even know.
Now, I want to be clear. They're beefing over something that Cam Newton said about Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts is a quarterback from the Philadelphia Eagles. Gilly is a podcaster and a former rapper from Philadelphia. He's been heavily intertwined with the team. I mean, I think they even had him holding up the trophy. They brought him on field. Like, he's doing a lot with the team. The team really embraces him. He walks into the locker room. He's always doing this. He has a big hat on. They love Gilly. If you go on Gilly's page, you'll see how much the Philadelphia Eagles embraces him. They embrace him a lot. Just scrolling down, you're going to see, this is like him in the locker room, right? Yeah. Now, this is not an Eagles locker room, but he's always in there dancing. The players love him. You'll see. Let me see. Let's keep going. He posts a lot, don't he? Fuck. I just want to show you some Eagles stuff that you can see. Like, you'll even see the Eagles. Like, I think he was in their parade. This is him right here with the championship. Or SB, I think. I don't know. He posts a lot, so it's going to take a while for me to get back all the way to... Oh, here we go. See? Look. Yeah. By the way, him dancing, that's a Too Short song. I'm not gonna unmute it. But that turned into the team song, and Gilly was the guy who came up with the dance. So, like, he's like the guy who's energizing the whole team. And by the way, they won a Super Bowl, right? So they do that dance or whatever. And they love Gilly. Okay? So, he's been rocking heavy with the Eagles. The Eagles won. He's been having a great year because of all that. So this is him in the locker room, right? Now, Cam Newton gave an opinion about Jalen Hurts. And, I think the opinion, hopefully I'm not quoting him wrong, but the opinion was that Jalen Hurts, I don't remember exactly what the opinion was, but it was something about Jalen Hurts still has more to prove. And some people felt offended by that comment because they said, well, Jalen Hurts in his career is damn near almost done more than Cam Newton himself for his entire career, and Cam might be hating. Now, Gilly espoused those thoughts and somebody else, okay? And Cam responded to them basically saying, you're only criticizing Jalen Hurts because of your inadequateness. And he responded to Gilly like this.
Yeah, how many albums did he drop?
4 studio albums.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I couldn't look up the units that were sold. But that's one of the main reasons why he's in podcasting now.
Chill.
One of his albums, ironically enough, was called $1 Million Worth of Game.
Oh, for real?
Hello. I'm sorry, Gilly, but I'm educating people on your career.
Philadelphia.
I mean, come on, dog. Like, stop playing with me.
Good day.
Now, Gilly responded back with this.
Cam Newton, I seen you came at me because I said Jalen Hurts did what you couldn't do. That was win a Super Bowl. So you want to get all in your feelings. Man, shut your tight jean wearing ass up, man. Nigga, you had on a jersey with a bow tie, you corny ass nigga. Get out of here, nigga. You will never be able to fuck with Jalen Hurts, nigga. You super goofy, corny ass nigga. Get out of here, nigga. What you do? You won MVP, won a Super Bowl, win a Super Bowl MVP. And you hating on him. Because he did what you couldn't do, nigga. Shit. Win a Super Bowl.
What?
And he been to 2 of them. Huh? So when you hating on him, nigga, just know you wasn't better than him, nigga. You talk about, can you name one of my albums, nigga? You ain't got to be able to name one of my albums, nigga. Fuck wrong with you. You in my space. You ain't bigger than me in this space, nigga. You a low-ass boy in this space, nigga.
Oh, wow.
You low-ass boy. I could come sign you, nigga. You low-ass boy. What you talking about? You, nigga, don't ever hate on Jalen Hurts, nigga. I know it hurts your fucking feelings that you wasn't Jalen, nigga. You non-Super Bowl having ass nigga. And let's be for real. You out here clout chasing, man. You interviewed a nigga on your platform who ain't nobody, and he got on.
Now, he's talking about Charleston White. We're going to see Charleston White and how he hops into it, but this has been a whole back and forth.
And talked about Deion Sanders, Beyonce, Jay-Z, a bunch of... Come on, man. You a Pro Bowler, man. You made millions of dollars, man. That's the type of content you chasing, man. Get your goofy ass out of here, Cam. Super goofy ass nigga. Tight jeans, jersey with a bow tie wearing ass nigga. Fuck you thought. You called the right one out, you super goofy ass nigga. Right.
So, let me address one.
Okay. So, that happens. And, of course, Cam Newton comes back. Cam Newton. Let's Google that. Cam Newton. Cam Newton came back on his show, I believe. Is it called Fourth and whatever with Cam Newton? 4th and 1, right? 4th and 1. Let's see if we can find the clip. 4 days ago. Oh, here we go.
Right now, I'm kinda hot, right now. I'm kinda hot, right now. Before we start, I must make this public service announcement and give you this disclaimer. Hey, Patty Cam! We need you. In the company with my dog, Patty!
Okay.
Too far. Cam became the centerpiece.
Okay. So the other guy was Ryan Clark. Let's see. So apparently he's like trying to saute everybody. Where's Gilly at? Where's the Gilly stuff? I'm trying to find the Gilly stuff. What's it?
All right. Bass rap group, late 90s.
Oh, here we go.
Not going to speak in with abundantly clear.
His physicality, his toughness, his competitiveness.
All right.
We good.
So now we talking
good.
about the man that said the tight
We
jean
good.
wearing, bow tie
The moment
jersey
that
wearing.
we all been waiting for.
You know?
Hey, good day, Cam Newton. I seen you came at me because I said Jalen Hurts did what you couldn't do. That was win a Super Bowl.
Press pause right there. Let me make this abundantly clear.
Holy.
There will not be no playing with my name.
Mm-hmm.
There will not be no playing with my career. This is all entertainment here. You did it. Now it's time for me to do it. But what I'm going to do, I'm not going to speak in excessive verbiage or, describing you. I'm just going to speak facts. Keep playing the video and my point will be made.
All in your feelings. Man, shut your tight jean wearing ass up, man. You had on a jersey with a bow tie, you corny ass nigga. Get out of here, nigga. You will never be able to f with Jalen Hurts, nigga. You super goofy, corny ass nigga. Get out of here, nigga.
Okay, right there. I know why you in your feelings, Gilly.
Why you in his feelings, Cam?
Was it the album comment?
That kind of struck a nerve.
Where I'm from, Gilly, we stab and we twist. I don't know how to be the bigger person. Wise words was told to me. They say, when you go low, hell, I go to hell. You dig what I'm saying? And that's where I'm about to go. So let's bring up your actual facts and your actual stats. Gilly, when I'm looking at your rap career, as people will know you to be, they know Cam as a football player, now hot podcaster, content creator. Gilly did not chart any solo singles on the Billboard Hot 100. Philadelphia didn't do no numbers? Dang. It's all right. Former member of Major Figures. All right. Bass rap group late 90s and early 2000s. Where was Cam? I was like in middle school. All right. Then there was this beef between you and Wheezy Baby. And there's so much to be said here. And we've known you to do a lot of things, but one thing that I ain't never known you to be or do, Gilly, you ain't never been great at nothing. But he has, though.
What?
The only great thing that Gilly does and has done, he's a great mascot. Big hat, dancing around, yeah, getting them going. Mascot, glorified mascot. When I pull up your rap career, there's not anything great there. When I pull up anything about Gilly, very skeptical, very questionable career. Therefore, which makes it, how did Gilly get into this content creating arena?
Yeah.
He had to do this. I'm just enjoying doing this. Gilly, let's understand here. I really have real money. Buddy, relax. Okay? Now, with that being said, you said that you...
Nah, Gilly and them got 100 mil too, bro. Gilly got 100 mil. How much did Cam Newton make? Cam Newton. 133? I think Gilly and them just signed a $100 million contract, bro. Might be close.
Could buy me And I'm a little boy in this space.
Yeah, yeah.
Correct?
Yeah.
Gilly, we all know about content creating is you can be hot today and not tomorrow. Similar to your rap. Well, we can't relate on a lot of things, Gilly. The only thing that we can relate is that you are a great mascot.
That's on Philadelphia.
Philadelphia? An album.
Yeah.
That flopped. Like, and if it wasn't for Wallow, all credibility on $1 million worth of game.
Now, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Like, here's the thing. Trust me, because I've had to think about every angle. Obviously, I love these guys, Gilly and Wallow, or obviously Joe's my man, and I look up to Cam in the sense of he was just one of my favorite rappers. But I've always thought, if I'm going to get at these guys, what could I get at them about? Now, here's the reality of it. Joe Budden, Gilly, they don't have illustrious rap careers, right? And I'm going to be honest with you, I think initially, early on, attacking their lack of career was a good thing and be like, yo, you had to come to podcasting. But in reality, I'm going to be honest, to me at this point, it just gives them credibility. But yeah, they don't have the career success. That's clear. I don't know if that's a knock though, because they've gotten success. Like, it's not like Gilly's still, or y'all tell me if I'm wrong. Is Gilly like, yo, I'm a rapper, or when I was a rapper? Like, no, he's rapped and had a career rapping, whether successful or unsuccessful, and he uses it as a background basis for knowledge in what he would talk about, whether it's dealing with, this $1 million worth of game. A lot of times they're giving street dudes supposed game, right? Now, obviously, I think the sports stuff might be beyond his realm. He's a fan. Cam Newton, when it comes to football, I would probably listen to Cam Newton's opinion more than Gilly. But I don't really think trying to throw the fact that Gilly, it was not that big of a rapper, is really that effective. Like, who cares? He's a big of a podcaster. Who cares?
Will be really at question because he has a wisdom about him. Wallow, that is.
Yeah.
I respect that. And I also respect Gilly.
Yeah.
But also, it is so hilarious when we're all in the talk game now and people try to use their career to big dog you. Like, no. Like, y'all are all podcasters. If y'all want to go do y'all respective fields, go back to do that. Right now, the only thing I would care about is who has a hotter product. If we're all doing podcasting, who has the hotter product? And you guys can answer that question. Is 4th and 1 with Cam Newton hotter than $1 million worth of game? I don't know. Right? I don't know. Cam Newton's thing, is the 4th and 1, is that a podcast or is that like his news thing? I don't know what his thing is. I don't pay attention that much. I'm looking at these numbers. They don't look bad. I could click on, I don't even want to judge it on numbers thing because numbers could be a little bit deceptive. What do you think is a bigger show? Who has the bigger podcast? Right? It's up to y'all.
And if we're speaking facts here, Gilly, the only great thing that you...
And somebody said Cam has more money, so he won. I don't like that either. Because if we're going to just do money talk, there's a lot of these guys who, yeah, they have the money, but they crave the attention and can't get the attention. Like, put it like this. Cam Newton, I don't know if he's funded by anybody. I don't know who's his sponsors is, or maybe because he has so much money, he built this very brilliant studio. I like it. It looks good. But if he can't get 1/10 the amount of people to tune into him, when Gilly and Wallow pulled up on me, they pulled up with a suitcase, nigga. With a suitcase, put a road podcaster there, and had one white guy handling the cameras. That's it. I don't know how elaborate their operation is now. And it looked like, all respect to them, they're filming out of like some little hood spot in South Jersey. They don't give a fuck. It's not about what you do or where you do it. I used to record YouTube videos out of the back of my 2010 Mazda 3. It's about the people you reach. You get what I'm saying? I was doing 3 times the amount of views as Everyday Struggle for a news clip when in 2017 doing faceless videos, and I was being in a expensive studio in New York with Complex and Joe Budden. And at least when we started, because it took a while, or it took maybe like a month to pick up, it wasn't that. So again, we don't give a fuck about the money that much. Unless y'all are talking about success in general. Now, success in general is very different. But if we're talking about we don't want to hear about your former career, my nigga. Don't flex with the other nigga with your former career or lack thereof.
You have done in recent memory is become a mascot for the Philadelphia Eagles. Respectfully, brother, in the words of Petty Cam, we cannot relate. While you're dancing on the sideline, I was in the game. While you were...
Ooh, I think that's where he might be jabbing Gilly a little bit, because Gilly has a very close attachment to football. But Gilly is the guy, he's coming through with the dances, the extra big helmet. Like, he's the, he's like a character a bit. I don't know if Gilly would agree like he's a mascot, but like he's a character. He's a character. And I think that's where Cam has a nice jab at him to say, no, I was an actual player. Like you're like the super fan who's turned to a mascot. Me, I was the superstar, even if I didn't get it done.
You're beefing with so-called members of your community. I was making money, a lot of it. So please understand, when you have these verbal threats of this or that, these antics, so to speak, that you're known to do, running around Philadelphia in a big old hat or a helmet, dancing around, getting people riled up. And it's so sad because when I said your name, most people didn't know who you were. They said, who, Gilly? Who is that? Man, you know the dude that be walking around with the big old hat. Oh, that dude. Man, don't take him serious. That's the narrative about you, guy. You see what I'm saying? But you're talking about me and my bow tie. Man, I think I look real good in my little... This is he
has an eclectic style.
Handkerchief.
I know I can't talk about nobody dress fashion sense, huh? Yo, did y'all see my latest interview with Vlad? Y'all gotta go watch it. Me and Vlad, we got it in, pause. I seen some people cooking me. They're like, yo, you got a button up on with like, and to keep it real, this was my original fit, but I got to the studio and they've been trying to tell me to wear the Academy button up shirt. This is the Academy shirt. I only wear my shit these days on camera. Or like when I get to the studio, because I have like a whole clothing racks of like new stuff that Vercelli sends me. So I just like grab something and wear it. But yeah, my drip wasn't dripping here, huh? Shit, yeah. I should have had just a shirt on. But I love these pants. I got like 4 of them. I got the Academy hat on too. Yeah, I probably overdid it. I should just change out one thing because I had a shirt on. Type shit. Yeah. I did a little bit too much. Okay.
For a bandana, brother. So before you go off on your little rants and your tangent, you could never. All right. Now, I left a comment in your video, and I don't know if you read it. I'll paraphrase it. You can't beat me in nothing.
What?
Gilly. And I mean nothing. That's basketball, that's football, that's baseball, that's rock, paper, scissors, that's chess, that's checkers, that's tennis, that's golf. Well, I don't like bringing this person out. And let's just refrain from speaking on my name because I'll stay in my lane and you stay in your lane. And there will always be respect.
Yeah, Cam is a little sassy, I ain't gonna lie. But he's not gay from what I heard. Charleston White said, like, he said this nigga freaky as shit. He said when he did an interview with him, he said this nigga brought like mad bitches over to have like a orgy. So he might be on his Diddy shit. Not like Diddy shit, but like, you get what I mean? Freak shit.
To you and your platform, all I'm asking for is respect. But just be mindful how you use and you talk about me. Because one thing about my dog, old Google, it wasn't too much to find about you, big dog. And that's sad. But I'm rooting for you. I'm going to subscribe to $1 Million Worth of Game, not because of you, because of Wallow. I can do this.
Why do people try to use Wallow against Gilly? Like, Gilly wasn't the known person who took his cousin that just came out of jail, knew he had a great POV, thought they could collaborate and combine, It's like, imagine somebody shitting on me. I'm not saying Wallow's Gilly's employee, but imagine somebody shitting on me for somebody I helped introduce the world to. No, I think I'm a genius because I realized that I could play this role and he could come in and play this role and we could have this up here together. I mean, I don't think trying to use Wallow against Gilly is a good strategy.
It's too Gilly.
Wallow is the bigger draw? Really? No way. Let me see. Wallow Instagram. This is like a bad way to look at things. Wallow has 2.8 million followers? What the fuck? No, well, that's about... Okay. I don't know. Really? I don't know, man. They're kind of inseparable. And I'm glad that they're family because I think the way how people try to play them against each other, if they weren't family or Gilly didn't, take him from prison and, build this with him, I think a nigga that's usually big-headed, which many people are, they would flip on Gilly.
So I will be looking for your petty response. And this is my challenge to you, Gilly. Try to refrain from using the N-word in every sentence or a curse word or explicit word in every sentence. It doesn't look good on you, bro. And it makes you sound ignorant. Come on. Use your nouns and your verbs and pronouns and your adjectives, brother. Not just every word being a curse word. And that's my point.
I mean, $1 million worth of game. I like $1 million worth of game.
I do too.
I like Jalen Hurts and the Eagles.
That's
I
what
think
I'm
your
saying.
point that you made about him was right. We don't see what he does.
Every time Cam Newton makes a point, some way, shape, form, it always comes back to the comparing of Cam Newton and his performance in his career.
Why do you think that?
I don't know. That's why we did this exercise over the last couple of weeks to get personal with people's personal career, just to let them know and let them feel how it feels to be compared. And that's always the take. Cam's bitter. Cam's mad. He's just mad because he didn't do.
Is that a fair critique of Cam Newton? Because, I mean, Gilbert Arenas comments on basketball. But here's the thing. A lot of times when basketball players comment on basketball, they don't say the negative stuff. They leave that to the Stephen A. and the talk personalities. They'll just try to highlight the positive things because they're like, well, I was a player too, and since I was a player, I never liked people criticizing me, so I'm going to speak positively. Does Cam speak negatively or something? Because I don't think they don't say to Gilbert Arenas, nigga, you were bitter. Gilbert never won a ring, right? People usually say Gilbert has great takes, or, I mean, I've listened to him. He sounds like he has great takes, right?
Do what he did. That's not the case. It's a valid point. Let's agree to disagree. Respect to not respect the take, but it's just a take.
So many people make takes and it's like, I don't agree with what you said versus I don't agree with the person. So you are right about that. I think
players hate Cam for what?
Your microphone is so...
Giannis fans came at Gil. Oh, I didn't know that. Straight Drop says, Wallow's the reason we watch. Really? Interesting. So y'all are telling me that $1 million worth of game, you feel one of them is a bigger draw than the other? I've always looked at it as Gilly and Wallow. Like, you're going to get hit both ways. Pause.
So loud, though, that it's like so many people say so much outlandish stuff. And that is a question. It's like, then y'all take what you say and run with it. And that's a question mark, too. It's like, why is it like I can't disagree with somebody?
It's just lazy.
It's like we're not going to debate Cam, but we're just going to talk about everything within you.
You know what it is, though? I think there's something about him being a quarterback, though. A quarterback without a ring is like, what's that nigga who used to play on like the Celtics? It's like Kendrick Perkins talking about who's the greatest. And I think him and KD got into a bunch of times. KD's like, shut the fuck up, nigga. Like, you know what I mean? Like, nigga, like, we don't want to hear from you. Or maybe that's not a good comparison. If he had a ring, I think people would listen to him differently. For his position, he needs a ring. Like the quarterback who's breaking down the game and criticizing other people, he needs a ring. I don't know. I could be off on that. All right. What else were we gonna get into? Fuck. I lost my train of thought. Chat, spam a topic. That's why they treat him like that? Nah, yo, with a quarterback, I'm telling you, quarterback is ring-based, bro. I'm telling you. Or you got to be positive. Like Peyton Manning, you're not going to hear him down a player. He's going to always say some stuff, maybe critical, but uplift. Drew Brees, say some stuff, but uplift. Tom Brady, say some stuff, but uplift. By the way, did y'all hear that Michael Jordan took a commentary job? I'm like, what the fuck? Ain't he getting paid like $5 billion a year from Jordan? I mean, his name is Jordan. Why the hell he need to do commentary? Apparently he's getting paid $40 million a year to commentate some basketball games. That's crazy. Yachty's Corvette was stolen. Oh, you want to get to Shannon Sharpe? You do Shannon Sharpe. Yeah, Tony Romo. Yeah, like those guys when they do their commentary, like put it like this. The only nigga in basketball allowed to hate is, well, two of them. One doesn't have a ring. Charles Barkley, we're just used to him at this point because we kind of look at him as the blatantly honest guy. Like the blatantly honest guy. We look at him like that. But Shaq be hating on a lot. But Shaq got 5 rings. Or 4. So Shaq got 4 rings. Like, anytime you would be like, nah, Shaq, you're jealous, all he's going to say or anyone else is going to say, shut the fuck up. He's Shaq. Got 5 rings or 4 rings. He's the most dominant player. Right? Okay. You think Jordan has gambling debts? Bro, I think part of Jordan's allure is not to talk. So hearing him actually give his opinion about the current day game, I ain't gonna lie, I'm intrigued. I never want to hear these guys talk about sports anymore because I feel like sometimes they're not even talking about the game, but I want to hear what Jordan's going to say. Somebody said, he's arguably one of the best college football players of all time. But I'm telling you, that ring just does something. Like, to me, I think not clutch quarterback, but I think Peyton Manning is a better quarterback than Tom Brady. Not longevity-wise, just pure quarterback. I think Peyton Manning's a better quarterback, but it doesn't matter. Peyton Manning isn't the GOAT, and he won't be the GOAT because he never won 5 rings like Tom Brady. Tom Brady's the fucking GOAT. Like, the ring does matter, my nigga. Like, when you get a ring, it does matter. If Allen Iverson had 1 ring, like, he would be in a very unique conversation. Like, the ring matters, bro. Okay. Give me a topic, or I will go digging for topics. I know we ain't get to Shannon Sharpe yet. Oh, you know what we could touch on real quick? Yo, Rick Ross. Rick Ross is like tripling down. I think Rick Ross is finding a new angle, and he's waited a long time to try to pay back 50 for this. Remember when 50 took Tia shopping, right? Y'all remember this? 50 Cent, it was him and Floyd, takes Tia Kemp shopping. And I always remember, like, this video here.
And I know surprise. You know, you get confused in any way. Like, Rick also has a baby mother who's currently working as a call girl.
Oh my God.
I moved in with him when I found out I was pregnant with William III, and basically cleaning up the home, and so happens to find handcuffs and letters showing that he stepped down from the position.
A chance to do different things.
Anyway, 50 took her shopping. He made a song subsequently called Tia Told Me. Now, that wasn't the worst video. The worst video was 50 hanging with Rick Ross's son. This. Yeah. So these are like Rick Ross's kids. So Tia pops up. This is Rick Ross' kid. This looks like Rick Ross right here. And he's chilling with them, this and third, which everybody kind of acknowledges is like the height of disrespect, where you have somebody just, you know, your baby mama is one thing. Let's say they fuck your baby mama. It's another thing if they're hanging with your son, right? Like, there's one where he's rubbing little Ross in his head. They're taking pictures at Ross's 50's mansion. He brings her shopping. He gives him some money. You get me? And you know what's funny? He was cool with Floyd at this time. Floyd was a part of this shit too. Look, he gives the kids some money. Look at Floyd. They're taking pictures like this. Kind of fucked up. Look, 50's taking pictures. Look, they're fucked up. So now, once we find out that, no matter what you want to say about the first baby mama for 50, Marquise's mom's, what's her name? I forgot. At least she wasn't, doing op shit, right? She wasn't doing op shit. She wasn't hanging with Ross from what we know. However, the new baby mama, the one that we find out might be a sex worker, Daphne Joy, not only was she hanging with Puff and getting freaked off, now we have Ross coming out to say, bro, I used to be around 50's kid too. Because his wife was getting, or his baby mom was getting freaked off. Check this out.
Someone in my DM say, is that what you and 50 Cent doing? Are y'all battle rapping? Is it beef, real beef? Well, I'm going to say this. Beef, it could be complicated, but I done took 50 Cent youngest son, Bruce Leroy, a.k.a. what? I done took him fishing before. And he loved when I do the what noise. I used to see him all the time over there. But I guess one day his mom may have been creating content on Star Island somewhere, and he was walking around on his second lap.
So he's insinuating that, 50's baby mama was in a freak off with Diddy, and the son was just walking around with nobody to care for him, and Ross sees him.
I invited him to the back of my crib. Someone in my DM say, is that what you... I put bread on a fishing pole, cast it. I watched Bruce Leroy catch his first doe.
Yo, he's calling 50 Cent's kid Bruce Leroy. That's fucked up.
Soul. Man, I felt proud. What? Little man, what's up, though? I put bread on.
That's fucked up. Anyway, he wasn't done there.
So 50, look, I mentioned your youngest son, Bruce Leroy. Me taking him fishing for the first time, watching him catch his first Dover sole. That ain't a snapper. Now, but me and my buddies, we was talking about little man possibly suffering with trauma in the future. And I said, okay, that's something I never thought about, trauma. But if he is suffering from trauma or needs any assistance, I'm gonna be here for him. I would love to get him a puppy. What kind of puppy? Chihuahua? All right. A Chihuahua for Bruce Leroy.
What? Yo, stop it. Yo, you know what about this beef? This beef has definitely been funny on both sides. But one thing I can say about Ross makes this beef look like who do you score winning this beef? Who do you got winning it? I think it's always close. I think sometimes 50 got the up, and sometimes I think Ross got the up. Here's the thing. The beef with Ja Rule, it felt like it was a 50-point blowout. This one seems still competitive. Damn near. When did they start beefing? 2010? I don't know. When did they start beefing? 15 years later, this still seems neck and neck. It's like whoever got the ball. All right, we going up the court. We score. We're up. They come down the court. They score. It's a close game. With 50 and Ja Rule, that shit been over for a long time. Yeah, this is a very close beef. Why is he calling 50? You see, I can't be fucked up. I want to go look at the son, but why is he calling Bruce Leroy?
So 50, look, I mentioned your youngest son, Bruce Leroy.
Yo, stop it, talking about Bruce Leroy. Y'all got to stop it, man. Ross, you need help, brother. You need help. Anyway.
All right, let's get back to business. I got a question. 50 Cent, after your first album with Diamond, no one around you thought it'd be a good idea to renegotiate that horrendous contract you was in for ownership of your masters after that first album? The second album? Third album? The fourth album? Yo, who got fucked worse, man? Who got fucked worse?
What do you mean by? Chat, what Ross mean by? All Chat, what do you mean by this? Yo, chat, let me tell you this, man. Yo, in life, this is what I learned about life, chat. Let me tell you this about life. You could be Floyd, my nigga. You could be 50-0. If it's one thing the universe and God gonna give you, is your first L to a woman. I promise you. Let me tell you this, because it's always the wild card. You could do everything right. Never got knocked out. Never lost a fight. Never got robbed. Never got shot. Never lost out on a deal. Always bitched everybody in person. Dissed everybody. Won every beef. Bought houses on houses. Cars on cars. You did it all. You're a gladiator. God and the universe gonna hand you your first L with a woman. I promise you. I promise you. If you have been on the winning streak of a lifetime, look around at the woman next to you, bro. I promise you, bro. I promise you. 50 has opened up Pandora's box, and he did try to jump in front of it. He tried to jump in front of it. He called her LSW before anybody could. He said she had that pee-pee mouth. He said everything about her, that she a nasty chick that rocking with Diddy. But it will never erase the fact that she is the mother of his child. I'm telling you, chat, in life, just listen. I'm gonna cap with you, chat. Shit happened to me too. I thought, listen, there was nothing. When a nigga even mentioned my name, I'm like, I'm finna saute this nigga to earth. Nigga, I'm about to deep fry this nigga. They ain't got nothing to say about me. What you gonna say? The only thing they have like, you did one shot right. Oh, Vic Mensa. All right, fuck that, nigga. I'm on your ass. It only take a woman, bro. It's always a woman. You know why? And this is the woman is always the weakling of the faction, bro. I'm telling you. And it's not about her, because hopefully you're lucky enough to not marry her or have a kid with her. I guess in this case, 50 did have a kid. It's the association. Long before that, they used to get at me for Selena. And I'm like, I never dated a bitch. But it was like, well, you associated yourself with her. You look like you dated her, nigga. So now we get some ammo against you. Nigga, you dated the country slut. Same with Drake. Drake fucked every nigga's girlfriend. And I'm telling you, they couldn't wait till they be like, wait, he got caught slipping. I know it ain't who I think it is. His baby mom used to do what? I'm telling you, Drake was on a winning streak. They even came at him with ghostwriting accusations. He spanked that, got me out of here. Drake didn't really take a L his whole career until they unearthed that Drake, yeah, you might have fucked everybody's chick, but your baby mama is her. Oh, no. I'm telling you, chat, it's the way of the universe. Nobody is supposed to be undefeated. We're not gods. Trust. Trust. You see that look right there? He been waiting to give you that look since you were doing Pimpin' Curly. Y'all remember Pimpin' Curly? Pimpin' Curly. He was waiting to do that to you. He was just waiting for you to get caught slipping with a woman, bro.
I just want to talk to you. I'm concerned about you. I talked to Mom. Mom's worried sick about you. I mean, for the last 3 days, she hasn't ate, she hasn't sleep. I don't understand why you do this. I mean, Mom tells me, you tell her there's only two kind of people in the world, pimps and hoes. You had me come all this motherfucking way for this? Then I'm gonna fuck you up, man. Violence isn't the answer to everything. You gotta stop it. I'm not scared of you. I'm not scared of you. You keep it up, buddy. You're gonna go to hell. Hell.
How you wanna
got so many questions, baby.
I love you, Daddy.
Them bitches need guidance, too.
I love you, and I want to be with you. You need...
Y'all remember when 50 narrated the sex tape of Lastonia Levingston? Which, by the way, that's the chick that he owed $7 million for, because, yeah, Lastonia Levingston, 50 Cent. That was another one of Rick Ross's baby moms. Trust me. This... Here we go. She was waiting for this shit. I know I did a video on it back in the day. You gotta find one of the old academics video to get this news right here. The old school, the young academics voice. Nah. We need one of the old ones. Okay, I can't find it. What the fuck? Anyway. Yeah, 50 was on a winning streak of the ages, bro. This is her.
Because I'm highly favored and anointed. And it's because of him I'm on the show. It's because of him my life.
Nah, this is it right here. I know I can find it. Oh, yeah, here we go. Look.
It's your boy Jack Levinson. Check it out, because it looks like I am the only one having a bad date today. If you guys don't know, one of my channels got suspended, so please subscribe to this one, okay?
Yeah, by the way, 10 years ago I made this channel. Yo, in 2015 they suspended one of my channels, and we made, it was July, This is when DJ Academics was born, this channel, because I've had multiple other channels. I've had channels since 2009 or 2008, but this one with the 2.83 million subscribers, it started this month. Yeah, because I got suspended. Here we go, though.
Caught a nigga lacking in these streets. Now, back to the topic at hand. Now, 50 Cent lost a lawsuit today. Basically, he will be forced to pay out $6 million to Rick Ross's baby moms. Now, he's going to pay that out because he narrated a sex tape of her getting donkey fucked on an ashy leather couch by some Negro wearing some Coogee sweater and some FUBU jeans. Now, it was kind of disgusting. It was a primal bareback bust down.
It was a bareback bust down.
50 Cent put it on Boo Boo TV, narrated that shit with Pimpin' Curly, and put it out for the masses, okay?
I think my voice got probably a little bit deeper. My voice definitely changed a little bit. Also, the mic, and also, what it is, too, is how I do not Warren Shire. It's how I do YouTube videos back then. So it's like, if I did one right here in front of you, like, my voice would sound more like that. And also, the room I used to record in 2015, I used to record in a very empty room that you I don't know if you hear how hollow it was. There was echo. So in this room, it's sound treated, so it sounds more like a studio.
Okay, interestingly enough, and this is a game of chess, not checkers, Diddy had revolt at the court for the entire trial. So they were waiting.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit, I forgot. Diddy had revolt at the whole trial. We didn't even know they had beef like that. Diddy put Revolt. Remember, Revolt is like this upcoming the television station. They decided to cover every single movement of this 50 Cent sex tape trial. Every movement. Wow.
Waiting on the goddamn verdict to be read. Now, they delivered the news first, which obviously Diddy been waiting to serve 50 a L, and basically his network blasted it out there, okay? Now, she was awarded, I'm talking about Lastonia Levingston, which is Rick Ross's baby moms. She was awarded $3.5 million for her image being used without permission by 50 Cent, and also another $2.5 million for intentional infliction of emotional distress. Now, I know some of y'all read before, y'all was like, yo, 50 Cent dodged the lawsuit with SMS Promotion filing for bankruptcy. No, she didn't sue SMS, she sued 50 Cent. And apparently she might get more than $6 million. Hear this, because she still hasn't been awarded punitive damages yet, because now 50 Cent has been found guilty. Basically, she asked for $20 million in punitive damages. That would be in addition to the 6. So 50 Cent could pay out $26 million. I highly doubt they will actually award her $20 million, maybe another 2, maybe another 3. So let's just round it to around like $10 million. But even if he pays out $10 million, that's a lot of money. He'll definitely pay out 6, and the verdict came out that he is guilty. So with that in mind, okay, let's phrase this question. With the 50 Cent versus Rick Ross beef that happened in like 2008, right? With that in hindsight, and with this now in mind, who won the battle and who won the war? Okay, think about it. Who won the battle? Who won the war?
Chat, this is 10 years ago, me asking this question. The beef started in 2008. 2008. So how old is this beef now? 27 years. It's 27 years. What? Is it? No, I'm tripping. No, 17 years. No. Yeah, 17 years. Yes, 17 years. Yes. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. 17 years. Oh my God.
50 Cent's gonna have to pay out his baby moms $6 million. That's Bobby Shmurda's bail right there, okay? Bobby Shmurda right now is shmoney dancing and shaking his head at the same time in the right here saying, what the fuck? That's my bail. Get a comment box, make sure you guys like, subscribe to this page, please. Thank you. Shmurda Academics. I'm out.
Good old act, man. Shit. Anybody who's watched me in 2015, man? Spam a Scorpion, 2015 act, man. Okay, yo, look, this is a long beef, man. Look at this, though. You see this look? He been waiting 10 years to serve it up, bro.
All right, let's get back to business. I got a question. 50.
Okay. Now, here's the thing, and I keep telling y'all, I don't know, 50's very funny, and he's mastered social media and really attacking his ops for pretty much damn near 20-something years. How will 50 deal with his ops coming at him, given the fact that everyone are going to use his baby moms? Another one of his ops came at him, and they're using his baby moms as well. This time we're talking about Benzino. Benzino posted a video of him like rapping, and 50 wanted to make a joke of it like he usually does and embarrasses people who he's going against. He says, yo, this is the worst shit I heard this year. The fuck wrong with him? He's 60 years old, bro. Nah, this ain't it. This was the video.
Fucking with my blood, about to whip shit, clip shit. I'm with 60 niggas on my nip shit. Honey bun, drop 100 band on my wrist shit. 100 drum, spin the window stick, over clip shit. Flip shit, wave it like a fan, about to lip shit. Misfit, on my wire, envy on some kill shit. Drill shit, like I'm in the rap, on some pill shit. Demon time, geeked up in this bitch, they don't feel shit.
Yo, a 60-year-old man tell me his demon time is crazy. Yo, this is good.
Marriage is streets only matrimony. A lot of these niggas ain't having money. I'm rocking these carriages just like a...
Okay. Now, not to be embarrassed, Benzino came back and responded to 50. He said this.
What you should be doing, Kurt, is explaining to little Bruce Leroy while Sleeves and Diddy and the...
Yo, stop calling 50's son Bruce Leroy, man. I don't like that shit.
What you should be doing, Kurt, is explaining to little Bruce Leroy while Sleeves and Diddy and a bunch of niggas was slutting around. I think you're gonna have to owe him an explanation when he gets older. Don't act like we ain't see you on the beach with your Bugs Bunny T-plate with the camera taking pictures.
Oh shit, you know what he's talking about, right? 50 Cent taking pictures of Daphne Joy. Now here's the thing. The thing with like Drake has like some reasonable deniability with his baby moms because he'd be like, yo, I just fucked her, I slipped up, she got pregnant. People are saying, nah, yo, 50, you don't have that excuse. You were wife in a bucket. And you were wife in a bucket. You're going to have to stand accountable for the bucket that she is. So this was him on the... Yeah, I guess he did have the little... All right, let me not say nothing about Fifth. I love Fifth. But you can see the teeth. Oh, man. Oh, there you go. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Yeah, he was taking pictures of her. Holy. Damn. Okay. Yeah, that was his girl, though.
Yeah, you was in your feelings, huh? Nah, Curtis, it's not a good look. But I tell you what, though. The boxing challenge still there, Curtis, for the celebrity. I'm down to make a couple of M's. I'll go 3 rounds with your goofy ass. That's number 1. Number 2, why don't you see if you could put out a song better than Y and Z? And a video better than that. That's just my mic drop video. Finish shoot the real video. What you should be doing, Kurt, is explaining to... I get it, 60-year-old man got motion, huh? Yeah, I get it. I understand. You got a lot of your
A lot of the people you influence, a lot of grown men on there mad, huh? Yeah, they mad. Let's see if some of y'all niggas could do this. Let's see if some of y'all could do this, though. Let's see niggas under my post. Let's see if some of y'all niggas could do that, though. Huh? All you men that want to post under men. Let's see if some of y'all could do that. Curtis, you always been like a hooter type nigga. You really could never dress. Your hairline, your head's this big, your hairline's right here. You gotta keep wearing the fitted. Word on the streets that you be coming up short, Kurt. Yeah. Yeah, that's why Jane transitioned. She transitioned to bad boy, yeah. Yeah. I get it. 60-year-old man got motion, huh? Yeah, I get it. I understand. You got a lot of the people you...
Nah, he wasn't done there. Check this out. Where he at? There's one more. Unless I'm tripping. Let me try to find it. But that's why I keep trying to tell y'all. They're now using 50's baby moms against him. 50 Cent on Benzino. Maybe this.
It's not a good look. But I tell you what,
Be sure to like, comment, and
the
subscribe.
boxing challenge still there, Curtis, for the celebrity. I'm down to make a couple of M's. I'll go 3 rounds with your goofy ass. That's number 1. Number 2, why don't you see if you could put out a song better than Y and Z? And a video better than that. That's just my mic drop video. Finish shoot the real video. Oh yeah, go stream my new movie. Right, TKO is the #1 movie on. Actually, it's the #5 movie in the country. That's including Netflix and Prime. Yeah, the #1 movie on Tubi. TKO. Shout out to Chris Stokes, Juanita Stokes, Marcus Houston, everybody over there. Footage Films doing amazing things. Yeah, I get it. 60-year-old man got motion, huh? Yeah, I get it. I understand. You got a lot of the people you influence, a lot of grown men on there mad, huh? Yeah, they mad. Let's see if some of y'all niggas could do this. Let's see if some of y'all could do this, though. Let's see niggas on my post. Let's see if some of y'all could do that, though. Huh? All you men that want to post under men. Let's see if some of y'all could do that. Huh? Yeah, that's all. Let's see if some of y'all could do that. Since you want to post. You know what I'm saying? Ladies like with the bodies, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? You feel me? Curtis, you always been like a hooter type. You really could never dress. Your hairline, your head's this big, your hairline's right here. You gotta keep wearing the fitted. Word on the street is that you be coming up short, Kurt. Yeah. Yeah, that's why Jane transitioned. She transitioned to bad boy, yeah. Yeah. Must be rough, huh, Kurt? Anyways, Y and Z's not on all platforms yet. It was just something else. But it looks like I'm gonna have to get it on all platforms now. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, shout out to all my supporters, everybody who showed love out there. Word.
Is this nigga on steroids? I don't know. Anyway, let me see. So, serial hater, Ebro. I've told you, it's. I think the position Ebro holds in hip hop, he shouldn't have that much opinion about music. Honestly, I don't think it's fair, because Ebro takes his personal biases and he uses a position in the company, which is Apple Music. By the way, if you don't know, he's a global head of hip hop. I want to highlight that. Global head of hip hop, Apple Music. That person is Ebro Darden, okay? Now, here's the thing. Shout out to my man Carl Cherry over at Spotify. He's a editorial guy that is kind of like in charge of most of their music playlists. That's my guy. he realizes having that power where these artists do rely on Spotify and Apple Music, he needs to be neutral and impartial. He needs to remove his personal feelings out of things, and he needs to do his fucking job. It's Spotify's playlist, not Carl Cherry's playlist. He understands that. The thing with Ebro is that Ebro believes that because they have empowered him as the global head of hip-hop, it's his show. So it's not Apple Music's view of hip-hop. It's his view of hip-hop. And I've always thought that's just very wrong for a company of that size and magnitude in the music game to be thinking like that. So basically, what am I saying? If Ebro don't like you as a musician, you're fucked. He's not platforming your music. He's not going to put your music across. If he doesn't respect you, he's not going to. No, he's personally using this to push what he likes. And Apple Music is supporting this. Now, during the battle, Kendrick and Drake, Ebro referred to Drake as a cancer. He referred to him as a cancer. Okay? He says he's a sickness. Listen to this.
Not that important. Kendrick, the reason Drake's in this is because he is a sickness in the game.
Now, remember what I just said about the global head of hip-hop? If the global head of hip-hop at pretty much the biggest DSP, we don't know their full numbers, but it's Apple, my nigga. Apple Music, the guy who runs and directs where hip-hop, how it's seen, how it will be promoted on the platform, how it will live. If that person thinks what the fans are saying is the biggest rapper, Drake, is a sickness to hip-hop, what do you think that manifests to? I don't want to answer that question. That might be above my pay grade, but you guys could surely speculate. When the person that they have given global head of hip-hop is saying that this guy's a sickness to hip-hop, what do you think his powers is? What do you think he could do? I don't want to speculate. Nevertheless, his opinions and his, complete unilateral support for anyone who's going against Drake, i.e. Kendrick, has been pronounced. He's not ashamed to say it. And people haven't really taken him to task. Not necessarily that he can't have an opinion, is that he's doing this while he's in this position. If he wasn't in this position, nobody would care. Because his voice isn't that loud. However, the position that he has is that important. I've said previously when he tried to take me to task, I don't want to go back and forth with somebody who has that much power in the game. We've had words here or there. We did run into each other at Barclays. And the conversation was, I seen him. I'm like, what up, nigga? He said, what up? We're media personalities. Nobody, I'm not slapping nobody. He ain't doing nothing. I don't know if he might say that to the public because a lot of these guys act like they're tough guys. And they usually say, oh, we'll never see you. Well, we saw each other. I said, what up? He said, what up? He walked past. That's it. Cool. Now, this idea that he doesn't like Drake or, he has this particular view of what that entails. It culminated, and let me see if I could find it. Ebro, I think he had some opinions about Drake, and let me see if I could find what these opinions were. And Bass actually spoke out about it. This was his opinion.
I'm not even talking about certain people. I'm talking about Drake. I'm not talking about people who are fans. I'm talking about studied craftsmen who are great at contributing and understand what this hip hop shit has been since its
conception.
Yes. I'm not just talking about rando fans on the internet, bro. Listen, a lot of these fans and a lot of people on the internet, y'all don't even love hip hop like that. You're just fans of an individual. We are having hip hop conversation about something that has literally saved our lives, put food on people's plate.
I want to cut this off. And I know I interrupt a lot when I'm, speaking about any topic, but I do want to point this out because there's a growing discussion and nobody's talking about it. There's a push by a lot of old heads, antiquated media, and irrelevant niggas who claim they're media to try to equate Drake fans as non-hip-hop fans. let me just say this again. There is a push by a lot of old heads, irrelevant niggas, bums, and wannabe actually influential voices that would want to say Drake fans aren't fans of the culture or music of hip hop. They're just fans of Drake. Now, I don't know why they start and stop with Drake, because what happens is they'll admit that Drake and what he does at certain times, whether it's a timestamp record or whatever, or when he gets in his rapping bag, he's absolutely an MC. And yes, some of his work does influence what they believe is the culture or conversation around MCing and this and third, but they usually dismiss the large fan base that Drake has, because they're saying those people, they don't have a they don't have any type of care about the culture or the music. They only care about Drake. Now, the reason why I say I don't know why they started to stop with Drake, because here's the thing. I wouldn't say Travis Scott fans aren't fans of hip hop. The thing is, the problem with people like Ebro is for you to be a fan of hip hop, you have to be a fan of these antiquated people or people of these super puristic, like, wait, you don't like an Alchemist beat? You don't like hip hop? Wait, you don't know a Pharoah Monch album? You don't like hip hop? You don't know this Talib Kweli? No. They create this idea of what hip hop is. It's a snobby way to dismiss folks. Here's my thing. The hip hop that they care about, fans of Future don't give a fuck about, but they wouldn't ever say that to Future, because Future's fans is niggas. They wouldn't ever say this to Young Thug, because most niggas who like and listen to Young Thug don't know half of the shit they're talking about. They stick only with Drake. Why? Drake is biracial. Drake has a large fan base that also involves R&B people or R&B fans, women, non-black or non-ethnic people, and they try to sum up the entire fan base to say Drake fans aren't hip-hop fans. This has to be dealt with and discussed, because it couldn't be further from the truth. This is a way they ignore and avoid conversations. They avoid being wrong on multiple aspects, because they don't want to talk about, they're going to be like, oh, it's just Drake fans. Drake fans aren't fans of hip-hop. How not? I went to a Kendrick concert. I showed y'all the crowd. There's a bunch of people in there that just wanted to hear Luther or wanted to hear some mainstream record, or maybe just Not Like Us. They're not a fan of, but every artist, once you get so big, part of a segment of your population or audience only fucks with you in terms of the genre, but the majority, if you came up through rap, fuck with you and the genre. The mere fact that people like Ebro would like to oust only Drake. It's only Drake they say it about. Oh, Drake's fans aren't hip-hop. They don't like hip-hop. They only like Drake. Sounds like you don't want to have the conversation, but I'll rewind a little bit and let it play.
Like, I'm not just talking about rando fans on the internet, bro. Listen, a lot of these fans and a lot of people on the internet, y'all don't even love hip-hop like that. You're just fans of an individual. We are having hip-hop conversation about something that has literally saved our lives, put food on people's plates, and is a culture that has been an inclusive culture of all different types of ideas and music and expression and all of these things. So I'm not even talking about certain people. I'm talking about Drake. I'm not talking about people who are fans. Okay. I'm talking about...
All right, then there's another clip.
For fucking 50 years, man, or plus. Right. Like, we're talking about something that we love and care about. I'm not just talking about comments and fans and fucking trolls and all this other bots and all this other stupid ass shit. We're talking about fucking, and even during the whole rollout. Yeah. And I hate going back to the beef, but guess who keeps bringing the fucking beef up? Who said we wasn't gonna be talking about this summer, but guess what the fuck we're talking about, man? So we're not supposed to bring that up either?
That's another thing I don't like about these guys. The DJ heads of the world, the Elliot Wilsons of the world, and Elliot, I don't have a problem with you, by the way. And because I'm mentioning among names I don't like. what do you call it again? The Ebros of the world. Last year y'all told us Drake was a cancer and a sickness, and y'all were happy that someone else won, and someone else was the new king of hip hop. Yet y'all can't stop talking about the loser's moves. Who gives a fuck if Drake wants to keep focus on it? Y'all said he's irrelevant. Y'all said his reign is over. It seems like y'all are on his dick. Because here's the thing. Go focus on whatever the fuck Kendrick got going on. Or go focus on this Raekwon or Ray Sean or Ray Lawn beef. Go do that. But y'all don't. Y'all said the nigga got killed. Y'all said he lost the battle. Then y'all are obsessed with him. So it's like he won the battle. Okay, all right, Drake's a so-called loser. Yes, he's sulking. Let him sulk. Why don't you focus on the winner? The reality is this. The reason why Drake can't lose not the battle, but the war, is because y'all niggas in hip-hop media have nothing else to talk about unless Drake give you a duck lip photo to criticize, give you a canceled tour or canceled couple of dates that y'all could say he's flopping, drop a new song that you could say is whack or hot, or does something that you think is goofy and you're going to comment on. You live on Drake. The idea of everything y'all have said, why do you give a fuck? If you say he's a sickness to hip-hop, why do you give a fuck about what he does? Let me tell you this. You never get to number one in entertainment without your haters being your biggest supporters. These niggas claim Drake lost, but care so much about what he does. Who have you heard say this the most? He need to take a year off. He need to take a year off. He need to take a year off. He need to take... Why are you so focused on him? I don't see his fans saying that. His fans want more music. The people who like him ain't complaining. It's the people who claim they don't like him or claim he's a cancer. The problem here is this. All of these guys, they like to point the finger, whether at Drake or whatever. We're all in media. At the end of the day, one of the reasons why Drake is always good for the ecosystem, Drake gives us shit to talk about. Your favorite artist, he doesn't give you enough music. He doesn't give you enough drama. He doesn't give you clickbait shit. He don't give you enough shit to talk about, clearly. Because after he disappears and he goes on tour, you stop talking about him. You then start getting on the guy who lost the beef, and now you're mad at him because he's still talking about the beef. Why don't you say, what is the winner doing? Huh? The real reason why Drake won't lose the war is because the people who campaigned against his loss and demise can't seem to find anyone else to replace their insatiable appetite to create headlines, clicks, and conversation pieces. We're going to talk about Drake no matter what. Yo, this last song, is it popular or not? Nah, I don't like it. Nah, I think Drake falling off. It's always a conversation with Drake. It's cool. When you're number one, they're supposed to talk about everything about you. That's how it goes. But it defeats the purpose of what y'all were claiming in the get-go. He's a cancer. He's a sickness. He lost. He this. In the history of any sport, have we ever covered the loser like this? Let's care about what the loser is saying now. No. After Meek got his ass whipped by Drake, we didn't give a fuck what he did. Go buy 30 rollies. We don't care. But Drake moves are being micromanaged. Oh, is he still on it? Is he still this? Just admit you fans already. You a fan. Because Kendrick is on a whole record-breaking tour and there's nothing to talk about. No, he does the same show every night. Nothing to talk about. And this is the problem with all y'all media niggas. Y'all act like y'all are above the fray and on some holistic shit. Let's all shut the fuck up. We are here to get clicks and views. And until you get off that soapbox acting like y'all real hip-hop, that's when that's why we look at y'all like clowns. Drake gonna give us some shit to talk about. I hear his next record, and I'm trying not to get no info. I hear the next one we gonna talk about, but I don't know. He gonna give us some shit to talk about. Go talk about the other nigga. I don't want to talk about him. He's not that interesting to me. Go talk about, oh shit, did y'all see him come out of the car in this segment of the show for this time and he had this chain on? Y'all not doing that no more? Go do that. Leave Drake alone. We, his fans, are perfectly okay with what he's got going on. We're excited. Get your bitch ass out of here. Sure, he lost. Leave. Peace. But here's the problem. Did you really lose if they can't stop talking about you more than the winner? If they run up to you, if it's a post-game interview and they're running up to you to hear what you got to say more than the people who won, did you really lose at all? I've always said this about people like Ebro and those people of that ilk. They put more energy. And by the way, when people say, Ack, why are you number 2? Last year I was number 1 media personality. This year I'm number 2. I think next year, I think we're going to be good. You know why? Niggas, let me tell you this. Your haters give you the most amount of energy. A hater watches 5 times. A fan watches once or twice. The hater going to watch 5 times to see something he don't like. Then he going to talk about it. Then he going to tweet about it. Then he going to go hard about it. The hater works a full-time job. Your fan works part-time. Remember I told y'all that. Why am I listen, I was number 1 last year on the media list. This year I'm number 2. You know, every time I see them talk about me, it's usually such extremes. Yo, I hate this nigga. He's running hip-hop. It don't matter. When you saw the list, everybody else, no matter what their ranking was, you had no problem with it, but you were triggered by Ack. Okay. I'm going to give you some more shit to be triggered by. It's okay. I've always told you, put like this, that bum-ass nigga Freddie Gibbs was goating me. He was baiting me to try to give him some type of response. We about to get his first week sales. They're nothing. I said to myself, even my people told me, yo, Ack, come on. I know you want to go off on this bitch-ass nigga Freddie, but don't do it. He needs some sales. I said, the same I did to Lil Baby, the same I did to Meek, and the same I'll do to him. When a nigga first week is in the wins, I won't throw you a lifeline even if you're drowning. Let them sales come in first, and then we'll talk. You don't talk about the shit you don't like. How are all these media personalities who claim they don't like Drake, Drake's a cancer, Drake's this, Drake that, they always talking about the nigga? I don't know what the fuck Kendrick got going on now, and I don't give a fuck. Not like I hate him. But I'm not going out of my way because I don't like him like that. It seems like the niggas who claim they don't like Drake have the biggest opinions. Starting with Ebro.
50 years, man, or plus. Right. Like, we're talking about something that we love and care about.
This other no-name nigga is a hater, too. Never been on a media list. I seen him have my name on Twitter. Trying to gargle my balls. I had to kick this bum-ass nigga away. Get your saucy Santana ass the fuck away from me, nigga. Go make a name for yourself.
Plus, like, we're talking about something that we love and care about. I'm not just talking about comments and fans and fucking trolls and all this other bots and all this other stupid ass shit. We're talking about fucking, and even during the whole rollout. Yeah. And I hate going back to the beef, but guess who keeps bringing the fucking beef up? Who said we wasn't gonna be talking about this summer, but guess what the fuck we're talking about, man? So we're not supposed to bring that up either? We're just supposed to ignore. Right. We're supposed to act like these things don't happen because you're popular? Come on, man, that's whack, B. For fucking 50 years, man, or plus. Right.
Another thing about this Ebro individual, and this is where I don't like his dishonesty. Hold on. I don't like his dishonesty about why they don't there we go. I don't like his dishonesty about why they don't fuck with Drake. Half of these guys, Drake stopped doing y'all shows. Drake stopped doing, like, radio plays heavy favorites on who gives them exclusives. And that's why I've always, like, you know, even, like, most of Elliot Wilson's beef with Drake is because Drake ain't trying to do an interview. Imagine if my relationship with Drake was because Drake don't do content with me. Like, bro, that would be like, nigga, I'd be the biggest Drake hater, right? I'd be like, Drake, I've supported you the most. That's not me. This is why I try to challenge these niggas. Stop basing what y'all got going on wax calling. Stop basing what y'all got going on if a nigga gonna give you a feature. I'm on stream, Wack. I'm on stream.
Hey, check this out, bro. Hey, look, let me tell you this one more time.
What
Stop fucking saying that shit to me like we be having weird conversations. Nigga, I don't give a fuck if you on stream.
Oh, no.
Nigga, when I call you as my brother, nigga, I call to holler at my brother.
Yeah, but listen, we talk business too, and I don't want you to say some business shit.
Okay, well, I got a quick 6 figures for us for some punk shit. You need to call me back. You want me to text you what I need you to do?
Okay, holla at me.
I'm going to text you. I got a quick 6 figures for us. You ain't even got to do nothing. I'm going to text you right now.
Hey, hold on, real quick. Before you
What's
go.
Up?
Because they asking me to react to it. Somebody even sent a donation. They're like, yo, I'm not going to let you sit here and act like Adam didn't mark out whack. And I'm what's going on?
I mean, academic, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Actually, we're going to keep it gangster with each other.
Okay.
There was a time where I had a distaste for you for a certain reason, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, now, let's keep... Now, I ran into you wide open on a stage in the backyard in South Beach. I put my arm around your motherfucking shoulder, and I said, it'll be none of that. I need to talk to you. Did I not?
I don't know about the arm of the show, but you definitely said, hold on. Because I was trying to get on the stage. I was trying to get on the stage with Blueface.
Hold on. The fact that I put my arm around your shoulder, right?
Yeah.
And said, I need to talk to you. And we stepped to the side.
Yeah.
Both of us as men, it wasn't nobody surrounding you. None of that. I had a conversation and you said, you know what, Wack? I didn't see it that way. You right. Am I right?
No, yeah, we definitely had a conversation. Hold on.
Hold on.
Let me tell the story. Let me tell the story real quick. Yo, so I'm in some house party. What was this in LA or was it in
Miami? A mansion party, South Beach, gonna start.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So we're there and Blueface is performing this anthem. I'm like, oh shit, I know Blueface. So I say, yo, let's go to the stage. I go by, I see Blue sees me. I start going up the steps. As soon as I get there and I dap up Blue, somebody comes out of the shadows. And he's like, yo, bro, we need to have a conversation. Now, this is after I've been ducking.
Right there. Wait, stop right there.
I was ducking you.
I'm making this point for a reason.
I was ducking you for a minute. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm making this point for a reason. I never ever, prior to that, said I wanted to do nothing to you.
No.
None of that shit, right? And when I seen you, you didn't even see me, right? I didn't swing on you. I didn't have no niggas come surround you. Wasn't an attempted robbery. People have to understand that what makes WAC 100 great is that I'm able to have a civilized conversation with normal people without the bullshit. Could I have done this? Could I have done that? I could have done a lot of shit, but that ain't what it's about. So when people expect me, right, to react to Adam a certain way, that's what makes the content unique, because when you think I'm going to, I may.
Wack,
or you know it, we're on to the next one.
Hey, Wack, here's the thing. What makes you actually special, and I can see how you play it. Anybody else, whether it's I don't even want to mention anybody else's name, but a lot of these guys, they're too tough. Like that's
too tough.
Here's the thing: you could get tough. We've seen Wack get tough, but Wack knows how to handle the business people like business people.
There you have it.
The media content moguls like those people. He handles the street niggas like the street niggas. Like, for example, I've heard you on Clubhouse immediately go from 0 to 100 with a nigga trying to get like that with you.
Yeah, act. Me and you will get on this thing, right? And we'll be battling.
Yeah, no,
motherfucker, swear to God, we're beefing. No, we're two media personalities fucking entertaining the goo, giving them raw, uncut shit. We don't get off the phone saying fuck each other. When I get off the phone, what does my text back to you usually say, Hack?
They say, yo, we killed them. Yo, that shit was crazy.
That was good content.
Yeah.
Right, that's it. So these dudes that
I will say you're able to separate it. You're one of the few people.
And you know that.
You
have never got off the thing and said, oh, fuck, Wax gonna be tripping. Bro, you know that. People that do business with me, Know that.
Hey, when I seen Adam like doubling and tripling down, I was just like, I could tell he knows Wack enough that he could talk like this to Wack, right? But it makes a good content because we're wondering, well, is Wack gonna sock him out? Is the podcast over? Like, what's going on?
You was a little tipsy, right?
Yeah.
And and we gonna keep it real. I never said this.
Okay.
When me, you, Hassan, and 6ix9ine came together to do the one at your spot in Jersey, right?
Yep, I remember.
You was a little tipsy, but you don't remember I said, nah, Act, I want you sitting over there.
No, you did, yeah.
Okay, because in the back of my head, you and 6ix9ine, I know how to deal with y'all regardless, right?
Yeah.
We got a great understanding. I got an elephant in the room that I don't know what it's going to be. I specifically said, no, Ad, I need you to sit on the other side behind me. I don't want you over here nowhere because in my head, Hassan ain't getting no grace. He could get weird. I don't know. I'm going to respond. So I'm going to always be protective of those people that I fuck with, I do business with, part of my team. Nobody knocks Denzel Washington for fucking keeping your eyes glued to the TV because of his acting. Now, if I can sit down with Adam. Adam's been saying gay shit for 2 years on my podcast. Can anybody walk up to me and say that shit? No, but that's Adam's personality. I know when I'm sitting in the pilot seat, what the fuck I'm here to do. So my mind is not on the penitentiary and gangster in the streets. I'm going to give you that persona to entertain you, but my partner's not going to feel that, bro. He knows that.
Yeah, no. So, one thing I've realized about the majority of content creators who come from the streets, you could gaslight them to crash out. Easy.
All day long.
Like, all you got to tell them is, yo, listen, man, you got marked out. Oh, you not like that. Oh, what?
They going crazy.
They're going crazy.
You seen the dude? Last, damn homies in the Hawk dude. Yeah. I had to call him. I said, bro, you're mad at this Russian woman who sat in front of your black ass showing some cleavage, and you ran your mouth about all you did, and now it's her fault. You can't blame her, bro. Like, you in the streets, and I keep telling you, Hawk, this ain't the streets. I've been promoting. I am the founder of the social media ninjas where we stay strapped with the 30-foot charge cord, bro. We in the motherfucking YouTube streets. The street nigga can't win with the nigga in the YouTube streets. You can't.
Well, here's the thing.
Ain't no street nigga, the toughest street nigga act. You call the toughest street nigga, that street can't fuck with you. You will destroy that dude.
Now, here's the thing, though. As I was watching the content, I will say, listen, super convincing, because I'm like, this is the first time I'm seeing, like, I know Adam, I'm like, first time I'm seeing Wack say, yo, that's my woman, chill out. And I'm like, this kind of feels real.
Well, you got to remember, to some extent, I was very serious. When I ran into your significant other at that time, some months back, right? And she said, I got a word, a bone to pick with you. I said, well, what? And she told me her name. I said, oh, shit. I was just trolling, bro. You see, I don't even know who you are, but my apologies, but get that off. And she talked her shit, and I sat there and took it with a smile. No problem.
No, of course. And
you get what I'm saying? So it ain't, like, bro, if we did what everybody else did, then we'd be them. What makes us, like, when you go on your shit, I don't know if you watch yourself. When that camera's slanted on you and you put that motherfucking hand in the air and you get to getting into your gangster bag, talking about shit, that's what keeps people glued and want to come back to act. If I'm the same shit and I don't get it, people something different or something authentic, what makes them want to come back? Me and Adam are like episode 105. It ain't too many people who sit there and do consistent numbers to where people don't get bored with you.
Whack, they want to see the crash out, and I think they're saying they're hoping to kind of gaslight it to where you have to crash out, or your image, or you might not feel comfortable doing content no more. I just know you know how to maneuver.
My image?
Again,
what do you mean my image? What are you talking about? Whack 100 is an entertainer's name. That ain't a Whack 100 is not a street nigga. I keep telling y'all that.
Well, there's a lot of people with fragile egos. Like, but here's the thing: what they don't realize, we always tell this story. You've told it, I've told it. When me, 6ix9ine, and Whack did the content we did, and we put out one clip, and everybody, they're not attacking me. They're not attacking 6ix9ine. They're attacking Whack. And me and 6ix9ine called me and said, yo, you think we should release a clip where maybe he's turning up on me or something like that? Because I think he gonna hit us and say, yo, I don't want that out. And we called you and I say, Whack, what like, are you good? Like, yo, we could release another
Whack,
clip.
Well, you don't want us to we'll put it. We won't put it out. What I tell you?
You said hurry up. You said what's taking that long? That's what you said.
I said fuck them niggas. Drop that shit.
Yeah.
Like listen. We here to. I knew the job was dangerous before I took it.
Yeah.
Right. But I'm not here. I'm not here to appease those who tell me what I shouldn't be doing. I'm here to entertain those and educate those on what they should be doing. It's a difference. I'm a wolf. I don't care. The masses, I've never been controlled. So I get it. And when you told me, Whack, they are wearing your ass out on the internet. You know what I saw? I said, okay, my job is done. They're waiting to drop it. They're waiting to see it. Drop it.
Yeah.
If they're talking about me in this, that means we got their fucking. They gave a fuck about academics talking to 6ix9ine. They know that's your friend. You already did it.
Yeah.
The wild card was me. I had to be the sacrificial lamb to draw the people to the content, and then boom, it went.
Well,
I didn't give a fuck.
Well, here's the thing. I don't think people realize that you have that aspect of you, that you know content. They don't realize that. Well, I mean, I think a lot of people should know, because here's the thing with you though, right? It's a very thin line. I've heard you get into conversations with some of these people. Like, for example, I won't call the guy's name, but the guy in question that was on the platform that y'all were talking about his interview, I've heard, I don't think that's content with you and him. I think
no. Well, see, here goes the problem. This is the only problem I had. Act, you know, what's real is real. The truth can never be considered disrespect. If it's real, it's real, right? And the problem I had is, you, me, and none of us are not going to be that desperate to a point to where we let a nigga just come make up a bunch of lies on one of us. It ain't going to happen. It's like if it's real, it's real. But my nigga, like, what are you talking about? You just making up a bunch of shit, right? So that's the thing I had an issue with. I said, bro, it's like a liquor store now. Nigga, anybody could walk in the door. If a nigga call Act and be like, yo, we got this shit, Whack was fucking with a transgender, I need to call in. You're going to be like, okay, give me the proof. Where is that? You got it? Show me the shit. Yeah, that's Whack's number. Okay. Oh, yeah, that is. Act knows Whack coming out anyway. If an Act was to call me and I was guilty of that, I'm going to say, bro, drop it. Get your money. Because you know what I know what Act going to do? He probably out of friendship going to control the narrative just a little bit. But if it's real, it's real. But if it ain't real, and we like, motherfucker, you can't call up in there talking about bro is this, and you ain't got no facts to that shit. Because anything with our name, people are going to listen to it. So we got to protect us when it comes to our platforms, because our platforms is the one that reaches the masses. It's real shit.
Yeah, we get to realize, man, people want to see Whack 100 crash out, or they want to see the downfall. How do you make sure that doesn't happen?
Well, first of all, I'm an entity. I'm a separate entity of my own. No Jumper's a great platform. I'm glad to have stepped in there and helped Adam. You know, when everybody turned their back on him and tried to destroy the platform and shit like that. But before No Jumper, it was a whack 100. While I'm at No Jumper, it's even stronger whack 100. And if it's ever a time where I wasn't at No Jumper, I'm still whack 100. So it ain't like I'm one of them dudes like I'm not one of them dudes like T-Rail who nobody knew who he was in this lane until No Jumper.
I knew
who T-Rail was, but as a
I heard he was
when
one
he
of the
used to work
biggest.
with Tiger.
He was the biggest from like his gang. I heard he was one of the guys putting in work.
Nah, not at all. They're not gonna stamp that. So my thing is like T-Rail, right? Even AD. I knew who AD was because he was an underground local rapper. I've been knowing him for years, right? But the No Jumper platform is what put him in this lane. I've always been who the fuck I am. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, but as far as crashing out, when me and Adam was going through that, you do know where R&B was at, right? She was sitting right there.
They were hoping that eventually you would, sock Adam out. You would break up the podcast.
You didn't catch when I was going to give an example, and I said, you know what?
Yeah, no, I know you were teasing something.
I said I got too much respect for your significant other. Regardless that you're being a little dumb right now, I'm going to show you as a brother how you're supposed to be. So even if there was a fallout with me and Adam, I see Adam as a friend. So Adam, it'll just be a conversation. If we have a fallout and you run into me, I think it's been enough situation and enough time that if you see whack after a fallout, bro gonna come talk to me. But that's it. I'm not gonna, what the fuck you mean? Why would I do something academic? If we got an issue, I'm gonna go have a conversation with it.
Yeah. Again, hey, let me tell you this. One thing I've realized ever since I think the Big U indictment, they're waiting for your downfall. Like they wanted it with a police badge. They wanted it with everything that comes out. They're like, I thought we had this motherfucker. Like he's the police. He's this.
They've been waiting on my downfall. Well, actually not waiting. They've been praying for my downfall. And guess what? Me and you both know as men, it's inevitable. Something is going to happen. It's going to be a car accident. It's going to be something's going to happen. That's just life. A lot of shit. We didn't watch all kind of shit happen with you, right? It wasn't a downfall. It was a learning experience.
True.
Shit happens. Like, shit happens.
It's always going to happen. That's one thing I know.
Shit happens. At the end of the day, I just flew out to Miami Thursday morning. We just got back. And great meetings, great people, a lot of big names, a lot of big business. I don't think people understand, unlike yourself, that we do a bunch of other different things. So, although this may be that, we still got other shit going on. And I told you, I said, I'm going to get in the field and I'm going to find a few things for us to do that's going to make us 10 times what we doing as we continue what we do. And that's what I've been doing. So I'm about to text you right now what I need done. It's a quick 6 figures for you. You ain't got to do much. And then call me when you get offline.
Wait, before you get off, I just need your opinion on this because I've adopted a new philosophy because I posted this and the amount of rappers. Cardi B hit me like she was so disappointed. Boosie's in the comments. Everybody was so disappointed that the father, the KSOO's father testified on him. And my thing is, why are people so shocked? I feel like snitching and street shit go hand in hand. It's like peanut butter and jelly. Like, why are people acting like it's so rare that you see somebody cooperating? If I've been covering cases now for a while, it feels like there's gonna be a snitch.
Bro, listen, I just told Tone Trump, out of Philly. Yeah. I said, Tone, this is what I got a problem with. I said, street niggas is saying wax out of line by exposing people on the internet. I said, now, when has it ever been an issue with us exposing a rat? He said, but whack, they saying on the internet. I said, yeah, that brings the awareness to everybody. I said, but you know why? They're so scared. They got a problem because all of these dudes are suspect that we're going to expose them. We just don't know. This dude has already been a cooperator. You didn't hear him? He's been a cooperator the whole time.
He admitted that, listen, this is the craziest thing. He said he worked as a confidential informant. So that's why he was free. Then when he got locked up, he was facing life. There was a law that helped him, but then he cooperated again. And then now he got caught up in something. Yeah, they do say third time's a charm. This is his third time.
Tell you what I think he's thinking, bro. He's thinking, right, that my son is done. His ass is out of here one way or another. Right? So I'm in this motherfucker. He already was in there with like life or some shit. These people then came to me and told me if I can identify this man in his hoodie and his sweatsuit, they might possibly let me out. Now I'm gonna be real. It's nothing he said gonna hurt his son because he's in a mask. He's in a mask.
Nah, he said it was gonna hurt his. Hold on, Whack. You ain't see the full
It ain't
thing.
gonna hurt him.
Whack,
How?
I gotta send you the full thing. First of
How's it
all,
gonna hurt him?
Whack,
Bro,
hold on,
this
Whack.
nigga's
I'm gonna get to that first. I'm gonna get to that second. But the first thing he said, you know why he said he did this? And this was the coldest shit I've ever heard. I gotta put this on my Instagram. Yo, Grant, cut this. I need to put this on Instagram. They said, why are you testifying against? He's gonna testify against his two sons. One is a junior that carries his own name. It's a junior. He's in another case because they were in the other car. That wasn't the car that did the shooting. The one that did the shooting was KSOO. That's his son too. You know what he said? He said to the prosecutor. He said, "I got two other young kids. They're not even 10 yet. They keep asking me, Daddy, when are you gonna come to our soccer games? When you gonna come here? When you gonna come be our father?" And he said, "I still got two more kids to raise." That's a cold nigga. He sacrifices older two because the two that's younger, he says they still got a chance. He know these two old niggas, or not old niggas, but like older sons, they blew their life already. He still want to come home and be a father to two young kids. That was some cold work. I can't even lie.
Now here goes the thing, bro. Listen.
He don't want to miss no more soccer games. Whack.
Dude, listen. Nah, he just want to get out. Dude had a mask on. Can't nobody what are you talking about? That's his body type.
Wait. Whack. He's testifying, I took the clothes from them and burnt it.
So he's saying that those same clothes he had on.
Yes.
See, I didn't hear that part.
He testified that, oh, that's my son. I've seen him in that same outfit in the house before. He said, I knew nothing about the murder. They said, well, why did you switch car right after the news of the murder was going on around? They said it was a police perimeter. He said, I know about a police perimeter. I've seen helicopters in the sky. But in case some shit happened, I switched cars because I was in a bright orange car. And they said, all right, well, why'd you go pick those two up? They said, well, it's my kid's friend. Of course I'm going to pick him up. And then they said, well, why did you go take their clothes and bring it to an incinerator? They brought it to a place and he burned it. He said, I was just helping my son out. I didn't know who they killed. And they said, do you know the person that they killed was involved with and associated with the people that shot you before and shot your other son in the head and killed someone else that was sitting in the car in the seat next to you? He said, I ain't tell him to do no shooting. He said, I ain't tell him to do no shooting. That's a cold father. You know the guy they went to go kill was involved with the first shooting where he got shot in the back. The father who snitched, he got shot in the back. He had a stepchild, not really a stepchild, but imagine R&B had a son, and you basically said that's your son. That person was sitting right next to him in a car. That person got killed, and his son, that's the junior, because his name is Abdul Robinson Sr. Abdul Robinson Jr. was in the back. He got shot in the head, couldn't speak, couldn't walk, couldn't do nothing for 4 months. Went through physical therapy to learn to do that again, and he got shot in the back. The other son that wasn't involved, he was so mad, he said, I'm going to kill them niggas who did that to y'all. When he went to kill them niggas, his father snitched on him. That's how it went.
Now, here's the thing, bro. It seems to me like the daddy was in jail doing some time.
Yeah, he...
Bro.
I blame the dad, Wax.
Wax don't motherfucking pick and choose who they gonna tell on. That nigga been a rat, bro. Anything you doing illegal, you running a risk if you doing it with anybody other than yourself than being ratted on. Brother, mother, father, homie, it don't matter. Girlfriend, wife. If you step into the world of committing a crime, you better off doing it by your goddamn self. The minute you factor in another individual.
I agree. Hey, Wack, I said this earlier. I don't know if you was listening. I said this. I said, I don't know why people complain about snitches and they do crimes where they have their girlfriend involved. They doing it with 5 other niggas. They doing it with they gang. Do it by yourself. Do it by yourself. Isolation.
Bro, listen. At the end of the day, crime don't pay. I've been on the mission. A lot of people think, yo, why Wack be exposing these dudes? I'm exposing these dudes because this who the youth is looking up to as I want to be like him. I want to be gangster. So when I expose that this nigga told 10 years ago, 15 years ago, 20 years ago, the nigga ain't been gangster from day one. You don't want to be like these dudes. Go be something else. Go be fucking law enforcement. Go be an engineer. Go be the fucking officer in the military. All these dudes, 70% of these dudes in these gangs are homosexuals or motherfucking secluded rats, right? They done did some shit, you just don't know about it. So when I come across the major names that people are following, I'm exposing to show the people, you see, you've been following this dude, want to be like this dude, and he been faking the whole time because he told 20 years ago. And this is just what we know about. When a nigga tell 20 years ago, he probably told prior to that. It's over with.
Wack, what did you think about I heard you talking of Freeway Ricky Ross, and he said, I don't regret none of that shit. And you were like, you don't regret it?
What did I tell him? I said, Mom, I don't respect none of you dope dealing, drug kingpin niggas getting out looking for glory. You niggas fucked the community up. You niggas made $5 million selling motherfucking pregnant women cocaine, turning young kids out, and then spend $5,000 giving out turkeys, and you supposed to be the hero. But you just fucked up 5 decades of motherfucking bloodline. Cause now she pregnant, gave birth to a crack baby born. He's slow. He get motherfucking depressed, stressed out. He on drugs. This how this work. You heard that nigga say? That nigga said crack never affected the baby, only liquor.
Vlad did catch him on that. Vlad said, I did the research now. Hold on.
I mean, bro, but this is what I'm saying. But nobody else from the streets is gonna speak out against these niggas, bro. Nobody. I'm the bad guy. Wack, you supposed to. I ain't supposed to shit. I know, but Wack, yeah, and I know I was a gang banger, and that's why I tell the kids, don't gang bang. This is why I tell people, I'm not a gang banger. I'm from where I'm from. I don't wake up hating a Crip or hating a nigga for a color. Stop listening to these fools. Because as soon as you go to jail, they gonna go over there and tell your baby mama about your bitch on the east side. They gonna break in your spot, try to steal your shit. Bro, ain't no future in it. They like, Wack, homie, you trying to take your little homies from the hood and send them elsewhere. What, you rather them stay on the block till the police get them other than go to the police academy and be able to patrol our blocks and keep our blocks safe? That's what this shit started off, right? Crippin started off as community resources, right, for the community, right? This is what it started off. Why we can't get back to protecting the community?
Hey, Wack, I will say this. Hey, and chat, I'm going to let Wack go, but I'm going to give y'all a minute. Ask whatever question y'all want. I'll ask him. Yo, Wack, they're looking at you like Floyd. You know how Floyd got towards the end of his career where niggas would tune in to try to see the loss? I feel like every time they feel like they think they got you pinned down, like, oh, we finally got him, I see the volume turns up. Everybody's like, yo, you got to hit up Wack for this. They want to see it so bad. They want to see it. I'm telling you, they're tired of the winning.
Okay, here go the question. Why they want to see me take a loss? What I do?
Because they're tired of you winning. Wack, everybody you got into it with, they suffered tragic losses. Well, like we got come on now, like, like Big U, he's not doing the best. Loose Cannon, I haven't seen a Loose Cannon video in a while. I mean, Brick Babies, shout out to Brick because I sent him some shit, huh?
Respectfully, and the people keep saying this. When you and Big U got into it, then he ends up in jail. I don't know if they know how to read, but if you read the indictment, he's been under investigation since 2021. They got 26,000 wiretap phone calls, and now one of those calls are on my phone, right? So at the end of the day, again, a street nigga faking like something, but still doing some other shit. Stop following these type of niggas. He did that to himself.
Hey, I'm gonna give y'all 30 seconds. Y'all ask whatever. If y'all don't ask it now, until next time, man, because y'all be like, call Whack, you gotta confront him about this, confront him about that. Y'all can't say general things like, oh, ask him why he be capping. You gotta tell me what he capping about.
Yeah, tell me what I'm capping about.
Y'all gotta listen. This is y'all chance, because I think sometimes I'm watching these videos and I see people in the comment section and they're like, oh man, if I ever had a chance to talk to Whack, I'll be able to get him. Tell me the question. I'm gonna ask it. Somebody says I don't have no questions. Okay, all right, so you don't got no questions. Somebody says ask him why is he always lying? Lying about what? You gotta tell me why he's lying. Why is he lying about? See? I'm gonna give y'all 15 more seconds. See, y'all are saying same things, but y'all, how we talked about the Adam thing already. See, you must be late, Unique. Unique, you're late. It's all good. All right? I'll ask him about the badge. He explained the badge already. He explained the badge. Whack, thank you for calling, brother. Send me a text.
Listen, all right. You gotta tell them people, Whack don't hide who he is from nobody. Most people in my shoes, they not gonna say, oh, nigga, I'm not a gangbanger. They not gonna say, yo, kids, go to police academy, because they scared what it's gonna do to their persona of rep. Fuck a gangbang street rep. I don't give a fuck. I can't wait till gentrification take over everything and everybody.
Oh, shit.
I hope it ain't no more gangbangers. I don't want to see no more youth. Our prison rate, our crime rate has been going down out here. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I'm letting y'all know now. Whack don't glorify that shit.
They got one question for you, and it's from a nigga named Kendrick Intern. He says, ask Whack why is he banned from his hood? You're banned from your hood?
Banned from my, can't nobody, listen, he can't be from California. Right? You'll never find a nigga that's from my neighborhood, right? That's gonna openly come out, because if you openly come out and say something like that, I hate to say it, my team is still moving around. You know what I'm saying? All of them ain't acceptable to what I'm trying to get them to do. Maybe half of them, the other half is still in the street. You can't ban no nigga from no neighborhood in California, bro. I'm gonna tell you why. All it's gonna be is some violence. Now, I'm the biggest thing come out my neighborhood. Let's say I was banned. Hey, my bag would unban me because whoever it is costs $1,500. This is real shit. Now, I'm gonna be real with you. What these niggas out here don't want to tell you. And I did it a couple months ago. I went down there, right?
Yeah.
Pulled up, few niggas shooting dice, other niggas over here playing some cards. They wanted to take a few pictures, right? And I sat here for 2 hours and I said, okay, what is it that y'all want me to come down here and do? What is it to do? Right? I'm looking at the police cameras in the park, look like Bank of America cameras. You get what I'm trying to tell you? So I'm asking myself, what is it? I'm confused that Whack is supposed to get up, leave his mansion,
Whack,
go.
Explain to me why.
I don't hang in my act. I don't hang in the ghetto.
Wait, Whack, they always tell me about like parks. Like, is it like a California thing you got to like hang in the park?
Bro, these niggas act, and you know, I think it's the most dumbest shit, because even when I was young, I didn't do it. The park's supposed to be for the kids. So you bring your dumb ass up here when you done shot some niggas up down the block and they know where to find you at the park. So they come through and wet the park up. Innocent kid get hit. I'm going to be real for damn near 25 years. I done thought about it, analyzed it, and nothing about the dumbass shit makes sense. So I don't get what, can't nobody stop me from going nowhere. I just left Miami. I just left Miami. I'm running around Miami, do what the fuck I want to do. I took about 15 pictures. I'm on my way back. They know I'm coming back. 600 got to fight. Bro, ain't nobody finna tell me or walk up on me, and I hate to say it, I got a reputation, Act. You know this. Act, you done been in my place of business where ain't nothing but street niggas around me.
That's a fact.
Right?
So it's a lot of, I ain't gonna lie, there's a lot. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was surprised he was able to keep all that peaceful. There was a lot of.
Ain't nobody gonna do shit, and it was a mixture. Crips, Bloods, all kind of shit, right? I had to tell a nigga the other day, I said, how old are you, bro? He called my phone. Hey, homie, man, how old are you? 32. That means you was 6 years old when I got out the penitentiary. What are you doing on my phone? Because, see, when I got out the penitentiary act, I didn't go to the hood. Yeah. I went to work. I learned about a credit score, how to buy a house, how to build a company. You see what I'm saying? So, and a lot of these old niggas act, you see them now popping up, who been saying social media niggas is now on social media with a YouTube channel. I think what it is, I beat them to the punch and they be mad about it. That's what it gotta be, but I can't, my homies my crew that you see with me run my neighborhood. The niggas that you see, they, not me, they run my neighborhood.
I get it. But they asked for two things, and then we'll get you off here. They said they said there's a report card. They said you scored an F on a report card, and
listen, I want everybody to take that report card.
Wait, you got classes?
Listen to me, Act. Hear me out. Some dude that I don't know if he's a gang member, whatever he is, he does a report card for gang members. Act, listen to me. I don't think they understand. Act, listen. For me, and I want the chat to hear me, for me to score an A+ on being a solid gangbangers report card means I'm failing at my mission. I would love you guys to take that report card, draw an orange circle around it, forward it to every federal government and every police and law enforcement agency you know. The fact that I am failing at being a gangbanger means I'm doing my job. I don't think they get it, Nigga, do you not understand what type of achievement that was to see me get an F on being a fucking successful gangbanger?
Wait. So hold on. So if you get like an A as a gangbanger, it means that you should be investigated. It's basically that saying. That's what that was, right?
Bro, what I'm saying is,
shit.
If I would have got an A as a successful gangbanger, today, right? I'm failing because that means I'm still doing shit.
Oh no.
To fit that shit. Now let's go here. Now, Act, let's talk about it. Let's talk about the gangbangers who came from that and where they at and what they doing as far as their success. Can they jot down a few names? I mean, you got Top Dog, you got Wack.
Wait.
The West Coast. I'm just saying.
What grade did they give Top Dog? Is Top Dog failing?
They don't put him on it. See, Top Dog is a step ahead of me because he don't even go on a report card. So I'm good, but I'm still bad because I shouldn't even be on the report card.
Wait. Is Top Dog upset he's not on the gang member report card?
No, that is an achievement. Hey, bro, Imperial Highway is a known highway. It runs through a lot of hoods. They have named Imperial Highway after Top Dog's name. It's a sign that says his name now. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So these people don't understand. Wack is not trying to be the motherfucking gang member, gang banger. That ain't what I'm trying to be. If I was trying to be that, that's easy. I can just pull a Suge Knight. I'm in the business of rap music. I can dangle 5 million bones every day and they'll come out. No, that ain't what I'm here to do. I do not want to be known as a fucking successful gangbanger. I want to be known as a dude that came from gangbanging and end up doing this. The dude that influenced the kids not to gangbang. Not the dude that had 500 niggas get put on the gang. Then I'm a failure. So me getting an F on the gangbang report card was an A+ to me. Now my next strive is not to even be considered to go on a report card. I don't think they get it, nigga. That is not no claim to fame to say I got an A on the gangbang report card. Like, nigga, what? In 2025, how old are you? 15? 16? You got kids, nigga?
Hey, that makes sense.
Any nigga that got an A on the gangbang report card, I better be talk to his kids or the baby mama, he get an F in that department. I bet if you go talk to mine, I get an A in that department.
Holy. And then just addresses whatever Jay Diggs decision. I feel like I've been keep hearing this Jay Diggs thing.
This is a dude, have you ever had a nigga, I know you got a few of them.
You got a stalker? He's a stalker?
You never seen talk to, but you see prior to him mentioning your name, for 20 years he couldn't get no traction. He mentions your name. You never seen this nigga, talk to this nigga. You never had a relationship, nothing. You don't even know niggas around him, and he starts saying your name to get some traction. He ain't gonna stop saying my name because my name is what gave him some traction. This nigga, they say, been rapping since the early 90s. I don't know him.
He's a rapper?
See what I'm saying? He's supposed to be a rapper, 50-something years old.
Why don't you, 50. Oh, I was about to say sign him.
He's 50-something. I don't know this nigga, bro. I don't know this nigga, ain't seen him. He starts screaming my name.
Why does he have a problem with you?
I don't know. I ain't never did nothing to the nigga. Oh, he said, you get a load of this. He said because I was cool with Blue Da Vinci. Now check this though. Watch this. When I talked to Blue Da Vinci, you know what Blue Da Vinci told me?
Yeah.
Whack. I know Jay Diggs personally. When I was on the run, I used to sleep on his couch. So ask yourself, if you got a problem with me being cool with Blue Da Vinci at the time, why wouldn't you go at Blue Da Vinci? You know why? Blue Da Vinci name ain't the clout.
Wait, he don't got a problem with Blue Da Vinci?
He said he got a problem that I was fucking with Blue Da Vinci and Blue Da Vinci is a snitch, right? Mm-hmm. So then this is before we found the paperwork on Blue Da Vinci, right? And when we found it, we ran it. You watched us run it, right? So my thing is, if you got a problem with me fucking with Blue Da Vinci because Blue Da Vinci is snitch, why wasn't your campaign on Blue Da Vinci? You know why? Because saying Blue Da Vinci's name wasn't going to get the traction.
Wow.
Listen, you can't front. I am the Drake of YouTube title clickbait.
I ain't gonna lie. If I was one of them, I'd beef with you, but I would keep the beef going every day. I got to get the clout up. I ain't gonna lie. Well, I think I'm not gonna mention his name. I'm not gonna mention his name because I understand because things like this have happened to me. But the guy on No Jumper, he got on No Jumper because I only heard you. I watched 2 clips or heard 2 clips on Clubhouse. You were like something with him, and he's on No Jumper now. And I mean, even the Munchie B guy, there's a couple of people you brought from Clubhouse that is now getting mainstream attention, and I could see why. If I would probably holler at him and be like, yo, listen, I'm making these niggas. Like, if you want me to make some talent, I'll make some talent, but don't just go get the scrams that I fucking disrespect on Clubhouse and bring him here. What the fuck?
Bro, listen to me, bro. End of the day, I can't be mad. This would come with the territory when you are who you are. It was at one point a lot of niggas wanted people to know who they was. I didn't give a fuck with people knowing who I was. It happened with me on accident on YouTube. Probably starting with the stitching shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole lot of shit that been on YouTube about me. I had a dude say, whack. I was looking at the Millie video, and you got the key? And you was in the Millie video. I said, yeah, that shit like 20-something years ago. I said, bro. He said, yeah, but why? Well, I said, bro, because that wasn't what I was doing. When I knocked Stitches out, I didn't ask him to do that. I don't know how I don't know how that shit got up there on the internet. That wasn't my world, but it got up there, and that's what it is. I'm chasing some other shit. I do not want to be a successful gang banger or gang member. Respectfully, I do not want to be. So that is not a diss to me. That is an achievement. Next, I'm looking. I want to be off the list in its entirety.
Yeah, these people never stop. Hey, what the fuck is CS2 back?
You tell me. I guess it's something they like to troll me with.
Yo, if I was y'all, I'd be so upset at some of these niggas. Like, where the fuck?
No, listen, okay. If I called you, if I say, hey, you a homosexual, right? And I just keep calling you a homosexual, right? Is that, you're not a homosexual. See, they wanted to bother you. You can't, the minute you let a lie bother you, you just lost. You can't let a lie. You can't let a nigga beat you with a lie. You get what I'm saying? You can't do that.
No,
listen,
I completely get it. I completely.
Yeah, you can't.
Yo, for everybody who's going at whack, listen. Maybe y'all have like a good point that I could get them on. Y'all gotta just come with more details. And by the way, I've heard like this, like, because this is one channel, like I forgot what his name, but they be talking the CS2 back thing. But I'm like, just give the PDF file that everybody can read it.
I will say this, and this from me to you. I just got a call from my attorneys.
Oh shit!
That World Star is ready to settle.
What?
Now let me ask you something, Mac. World Star posted that shit on World Star, right?
About the CS2 back shit?
Yeah, listen, watch this, Now you a real smart dude. World Star posted it on their channel.
Yeah.
So I don't sue a street nigga. I deal with them different when I run into them. But what I did do,
whack, you gotta sue this nigga named Scandalous Hip Hop. I don't got nothing against him, but like, yo, he got so much conspiracy theories against you, bro. I don't know what, like.
Everything happens you gotta line up your ducks. So I hit World Star, LA Media, for posting it, right? It got up to like 3 million views over it, which, you know, we stopped respecting World Star views when it got exposed to fake shit when Q was still over there, right?
True.
So when I send my legal team at him, right? I sent my legal team at him, right? And the first thing they did was reach to Big U because it came through Big U. Right? They took Big U out of contract over there. When they called Big U and said, hey, this dude got a fucking whole firm coming at us for defamation and slander. This dude is a public figure, right? You guys put this up. We did it because we're in business with you, but where is the document? Okay. Big U couldn't produce them. They hired their own private investigators to go pull documents on my name having any involvement to whatever this shit they talking about. What's the only reason they would want to settle, If it was there.
That's true.
Like, what's the only reason they would want to settle? So once they pay, then I go get all the other niggas who may have a house in their name, a life insurance policy, so when they die and their kids and their wife think they're going to get some money, we tie all that up.
Okay, well, how about this? Because this is, I'm telling you, they be going Scandalous Los Angeles TV. If you have the paperwork, posted. Because I can't listen to this voice that's, I don't know who you are. You're saying stuff. No, but we got to get to the bottom of it. You post the paperwork, and I'll ask Wack. Other than that, it feels like you're slandering, though. But if you have the
bro, let him look, he's next. He don't even know it. We got all his shit lined up. He has no idea what we're about to do to him. See, once you take down the giant, LA Media and World Star, they got money. They got a good legal team. Once you take them down about it, all the other niggas don't stand a chance. We just gonna go get they real estate. If they got jobs, we go on to state checks. I'm not tripping. They about to pay a nigga real good. I promise. Soon as they issue it, I'm gonna give it to you you can break the story. But what I'm telling you is, they do it because it's tied to my name and to get them views.
If they issue an apology, will you let him slide?
Because I'm not trying to toot my horn act, but I'm going to be real.
You smart.
When it comes to this shit, Whack 100 and Puff Daddy, those two names, if a nigga got some data where you can read, see it, or hear it, it's going viral. You don't think that shit would have been plastered everywhere, bro?
Nah, I agree. Well, that's like, listen, I've listened to a couple of their videos. Here's the problem. You don't listen, obviously I watch YouTube videos, but you don't need to read to me. Just drop the Pacer link, tell me how to go get the paper. I could get the paperwork myself too. If you're saying Whack is CS2 back or whatever, just tell me how to get it or post it, and I will be able to verify it. This idea, we don't want to do the back and forth. We don't want to hear nothing on Clubhouse because I understand Whack's name. Listen, Whack, I click on anything with your name. So I'll hear, like, I'm going to be honest with you, I was so shocked that Adam interviewed homie. Like, yo, I was hearing the homie, like, there's a funny part in the interview. Wait, hold on. I didn't even mean to even bring this part up. There's a funny part in the interview where Adam says, a nigga like Ack, if he was whatever, he would be able to make a name on Clubhouse because he's that type of guy. And he's like, I don't know about that. People love me because I said, oh man. And I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? Yo, Whack, who are you creating over Clubhouse?
Bro, that's the
Whack,
dude that
Munchie B is the last one we gonna allow you to create, bro. You gotta stop it. I'm tired.
I don't create none of it.
You're creating them because you're talking. Yo, Whack, you speak with me. You speak with me. You speak with me, Adam. You speak with Vlad. You speak with top media people. Number one, I think you should be on that media list. But you'll go on Clubhouse and you're speaking with a nobody who's living out of his mama's closet.
This nigga's a dope thing, bro. We got videos of this nigga shitting his drawers, high out his mind. Niggas violate. They use him as a punching bag on that app, bro.
Whack.
And what the nigga doing, I'm gonna tell you, he gonna get his family hurt. He on there lying on a bunch of them Memphis niggas, and he ain't been allowed back in Memphis in the last couple years, bro. But they know where his family at, but he don't give a fuck.
Whack, we blaming you. Please stop creating these guys we don't care about, please. I'm blaming you, Whack.
No, I don't even talk to him no more. I don't talk to a lot of
Whack, because when you start beefing with him, Adam brings them up. And when Adam brings them up, I see them. Like, because when you're beefing with him, I don't know who you're beefing with. I'm listening to you. When Adam brings them up, I see their face. And then all of a sudden, they got all type of shit going on. Please, I'm blaming you.
Here goes the thing, Here goes the thing. None of them got no life because all they can do is come mention something about me that don't mean nothing because we didn't violated you. It ain't like you know me, you got something. See, when I come at a nigga, I'm exposing a nigga. Here you go. See how them dudes talking about CS2 back? Right? They've been saying that shit for 3 years. Where is that? Nigga, I'm not from Main Street Crip, nigga. Nigga, I'm not from Main Street. I'm not no... It says CS2 back was a low-level drug dealer who was in fear of his family being killed in the main streets. Nigga, I ain't never been in the main streets a day in my life. I'm not no motherfucking Crip. I'm from the Valley, nigga. I'm not from inner city LA. But you get a bunch of these dummies, all the main streets went home. It was only one main street telling. Everybody know who that dude is. It was one main street telling on 7 other main streets. That's it. But then, again, I promise you, hear me. The niggas got me a big payday. Once LA Media pays out, all the rest of them, we already got all their data. We going at it. We going at garnishing wages, houses, and if you got life insurance policy, we got a way to tie the fucking lawsuit. So when you die, your kids don't even get the money. I ain't tripping. I play the long game. I ain't tripping. Because if it was true, I couldn't get paid. They only want to settle because they like, oh shit, it doesn't exist.
True.
Yo,
True. Whack, listen, again, I'll say everybody, listen, chat, we just gave 15 minutes to all y'all who might have doubts, whatever, blah, blah. None of y'all was able to prove Whack wrong. Until next time, Whack, hit me on the text. Thank you for coming on, like
Cali
always.
banging.
Listen.
Hey, listen.
Until next time.
Somebody just lost their YouTube channel.
Oh, shit.
I don't know what happened.
Goddamn. Goddamn.
Hey, Act. You know I play a little different, nephew. Just a little different. You always tell these dudes y'all fucking with something that's bigger than you. The nigga Wack phone book is crazy. I woke you up the other morning, 2 o'clock in the morning.
No, of course. Wack. Yo. Wack. Hit me, and we gotta sort that date out, and let's sort the other shit out too.
I'll hit you when you're done. All right, cool.
Text me. All right, cool. Woo! 7 hours in. Can I get a W stream? 7 hours. We ain't even hit Shannon Sharpe yet. And I'm lit. God damn, I'm lit. God damn, I'm lit, chat. This is my favorite new meme. Yo, where did that Jet 2 holiday shit come from? Yo, I had to shoot back at this nigga. So Anthony Fantano is now trying to deflect his racism. Is now saying that, yo, why y'all mad at me? What about Act? No, nigga. I went through my shit, nigga. I'm big body with my shit. You feel me? When I was going through my shit, I took your name down, nigga. I ain't mention your name and no apology, no nothing. You gonna sit in the sand by yourself, kid. They're calling you racist. You sat with alt-right niggas. Don't mention nothing about me, bro. Listen, it ain't my first time in the limelight. It ain't my first time getting cooked, deep fried, and it won't be my last. Trust and believe. Every single time, nigga, I've been in this shit more than any of y'all niggas. Nigga, I'm y'all niggas. Listen, y'all niggas never even got to 10% of what I am. So, nigga, I've gotten to the point of when niggas try to cancel me 3,000 times. Nigga, I've gotten swatted 1,000,000 times. Nigga, I just got served Rock Nations on my ass. Nigga, I had to tell them they was hoping to get a deposition today. I told them, I'm on stream. Well, really, I had a trip. I had to go to. I did. But stop playing with me. Nigga, out of all y'all niggas who want to be media, I live this shit. There's mad more stories I never told y'all because I'm living it. All y'all other niggas, Anthony Fantano, nigga, we never seen you, period. All of this, Act don't leave the house. Come on, nigga, I got stories to tell y'all for days. I just don't tell y'all most of the shit. The shit I be telling y'all, like when I tell y'all some pussy ass, bitch ass, weak ass conversation with Dave Freeze, cause it's nothing. Nigga, when I go outside, nigga, I'm expecting a nigga that's why I go with my whatever. But the point is that, brother, this is your time under the sun. You created this shit for mad people. When y'all niggas create this shit with me, take shit out of context, blah, 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 blah. Nigga, I could answer this whole Norris shit, the whole, whatever, you talking to 15. Nigga was trolling me. I trolled him back. He 15, though. You're right. I shouldn't be trolling a 15-year-old like that. That's a fact. The nigga trolled me. I trolled him back. I shouldn't troll him like that. Go listen to the whole hour and a half conversation. You'll see. The nigga trolled me. I trolled him back. Fuck it. Act, you a grown man. You shouldn't troll him like that. Got me. I take my L. Cool. Twitch mad at me. All right, cool. All right, bet. Whatever. I'm going to catch y'all later. Cool. Nigga, I could have sat here and cried like a bitch. I could have sat here and cried and be like, no, what about him? What about him? Bro, cool. Me and Max cool now. Like, bro, like, at first I was like, I ain't like how Max did something, but like, nigga, over time, I got over it. I'm like, whatever. I'm like, man, we talked. Nigga, Max just hit me yesterday. Yo, Ack, I'm coming to New York. Yo, let's do some content. All right, bet, bro. I'm not going to hold it against niggas. Bro, I know this. I know what I signed up for. This is why niggas like Anthony Fantano is pussy. You see what y'all finally going through? Y'all try to put me through every day. And I had to sit on it. Pause. I had to eat it. Pause. All right, extra pause. All right, that sounded crazy. But what I'm trying to say is that Fantano, bro, whatever you got going on, gang, don't mention me in it, bro. Don't mention me in it. You dealing with your whatever demons you got, this is how y'all came at everybody else. When niggas came at me, you think I ain't want to drop this name and this name and this name? Nigga, I was telling, bro, these are my people on my team. These are people who love me. Like, yo, bro, please don't post about Max. Nah, chill out with that. Nah, we cool. It's fine. Bro, all y'all niggas was coming at me like piranhas. So, bro, you getting your time in the sun for whatever reason it is, don't mention me, gang. Don't mention me. Anthony Fantano, you racist bitch. Do not mention me. The fact that you was laughing at Trayvon Martin got nothing to do with me. You racist, gang. Don't mention me, period. This is your time in the sun. I had my time in the sun, nigga, and I had to buckle down. Y'all niggas never get no bullying like I get. You know how many people tell me to kill myself every day? Nigga, I'm not weak like y'all niggas. Nigga, I'm gonna still stand up after 50 niggas stab me, nigga, and I'm gonna still be like, yo, all y'all niggas suck dick, period. So you finally get your first hate, and you like, oh, yo, why y'all mad at me? What about act? No, nigga. I seen your stupid ass. You trying to deflect. No, pussy. You racist. That's what we on your head top about, nigga. You racist. That's it. Don't respond to academics TV or nothing. We talking about your pussy ass. You feel me? Because just like how you trying to tweet this 7-second clip, it's an hour-and-a-half stream of a nigga. Nigga, I'm not sitting here on some, nah, that nigga was trolling me, so I finally trolled back. Ain't nobody control me more than me. You a pussy, my nigga. Like, earn up to what you did, nigga. And that's what I'm saying. Yo, Grand, you my nigga. Keep rocking on these niggas. Listen, it's war till it's death, nigga. Fuck these niggas. Because y'all know what y'all was on with me. So don't be trying to, oh, yeah, academics. Yeah, Grand, keep spicing it, nigga. Find all the clips of this bitch ass nigga. And by the way, pussy, Fantano, if you got a problem with it, nigga, just file a lawsuit like you Drake. It's all good. I got the money. Everybody suing me. I'm good. We'll be on a jet a couple months from now. It's all good. Nigga, I'm not here claiming no victim. You niggas try to play, I'm down to play. So when y'all niggas want me to denounce my niggas, I'm not denouncing none of them. I said that from the get-go. If Grant say A, I'm gonna say A squared, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. Period. So, nigga, I didn't even know, like, nigga, I really even tapped into this shit. Nigga, I'm not focusing on Anthony Fantano. Nigga, that's Grand who, like, Grand's on your stupid ass, nigga. Like, but today, nigga, I seen, I'm like, Grand, you my nigga. I fuck with you. I'm rocking with it. Fuck you, nigga. And I'm giving Grand all permissions, nigga, to violate you in the worst way. If you got a problem, pussy, file a lawsuit, and I'm here for it. That's it. Nigga, I'll give you the address, my name, everything, nigga. I see your ass in court. Because y'all bitch ass nigga been playing with me for a long time. So when you see my people defend me, nigga, like, I'm feeding a lot of people around me. Y'all niggas was playing with me. Y'all call me weird names. I said this. I had to eat that shit. I sat here and ate it. I sat here while people was talking the worst things about me, saying, I wish this nigga would die. He needs to get, you don't even know the shit that I've even had to encounter because y'all niggas create false narrative about me. So I don't want to hear nobody tell me nothing. Nothing. Don't. Yo, this is why when anybody start talking about academics TV, if they went up on y'all pussy ass niggas, y'all deserved it. So if y'all see me and y'all start getting up on that shit, do what you gotta do, cause I ain't got time for it, cause I ain't gonna lie to you. They rocking with me. Those my people. Y'all niggas been violating me. Fuck all y'all niggas. That's a fact. Straight up. Nobody can tell me nothing bad about Grand. Nobody can tell me nothing about my peoples. Shit. If it's ever something that I feel they did wrong, and I do feel they do some, you know, I'm like, oh no, you tripping on that. I'm never gonna tell y'all pussy ass niggas. Fuck out of here. I tell them privately, we keep it like that, because when y'all niggas is dragging me through the mud, I've never seen nobody extending me the grace. Yo, Ack, I know, nigga, the little nigga was trolling you. You start trolling back. All right, cool. They clipped it out of context. They made it seem like you was weird. Nigga, that's the whole thing. Bro, I try to be like, yo, bro, like, I look lame if I'm like, I'm hitting what you did on some excuse after excuses. Nigga, I just came out and be like, yo, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I'm a grown man. I shouldn't even be in a position where a little nigga is trolling me that I gotta troll him back. Yeah, y'all got me. Whatever. Y'all niggas took that like I'm on some weird shit. So it's like, nigga, fuck y'all. You, any other, they got some weird nigga on YouTube. They got him too. Yo, Grand, it's up with all these niggas, bro. And you know, we got the money to back it. Fuck all these niggas. I'm doing it for life. Straight up. Y'all niggas gonna cop a plea or I'm not turning nothing down on y'all niggas. So when y'all see Academics TV go up on y'all bitch ass niggas, just know, I might not even know about it. But when y'all tell me about it, I'm gonna be like, I'm with it. Fuck y'all. Okay? I'm gonna tell y'all that right now. I see this little bitch ass nigga trying like, oh shit, nigga, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I never knew nothing about this shit before. Well, I knew Grant told me there was something with it, but I'm like, yo, this nigga's irrelevant to me. I don't know who Anthony Fantano, like, he's a woke he's like a transgender to me at this point. He's trying to appease to certain people. I get it. Like, me and him did content way back in the day, but we're not cool no more. Today is the first day I actually watched this shit, because Grant could post on my page. Like, he don't need my permission. He posts. If Grant is going to be the approval for anybody on Academics TV. It's not me. So when I was watching it today, I'm like, some good sauteing. I like that shit. Feel me? So you could attack me. I don't give a fuck. I'm just trying to tell you is that, bro, the same type of upset you are that you think you about to try to, oh, let me try to get an act. Nigga, what you think I felt? When you took 7 seconds of a video and you made all these type of accusations about me. That's not true. So if you want to do that, and you think you could go on misinformation and out of context shit, yo, Grand, turn it up on these niggas. Grand, turn it up even more. Fuck them. And I'm telling you, pussy, you don't got 1/1,000,000th of what I got. So cool, file a lawsuit. I got you too, nigga. Fuck. So fuck Fantano, nigga. I'm gonna keep standing on that. Only people I fear is Rock Nation. Me and them exchanged some polite conversations today. So chat. I was supposed to have I shouldn't say. So me and Rock Nation was supposed to have a little powwow today. Those are the only people I have gotta be calm with them. Fantano's a bitch, nigga. Fuck him and his mama, nigga, his unborn child, nigga. Fuck his dead granny, nigga. Fuck everything about him, nigga. I don't give two fucks about him, okay? Listen, I'll let you know that because we don't give a fuck about that nigga. Rock Nation, though, me and them were having a civil conversation. You want to hear the email? I'm going to read the email. It's an email from me and Rock Nation today. Yeah, I'm drunk. We still got to get to the whatever topic. Here's the email. Good afternoon, Mr. Allen. Thank you for confirming receipt of her subpoena for documents and to take her deposition in this matter. We are amenable to proceed on different dates, and for your convenience, we could try to get a conference room closer to your residence and blah, 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 blah. We'll confer with counsel for defense for the alternate. Okay, I'll be in touch. And we responded, we'll be in touch as well. I have a lawyer filing some stuff, this and third. Yo, Milagros, I don't know what they got you in. I'm not no op to you. Listen, I had offered, I don't know if these bitch ass niggas over at Rock Nation thought that, like, cause I offered you like 15 bands or whatever, that I don't give a fuck what they think. And I've been said it before, I was gonna give you the bread, but truth be told, when the little weird shit happened and niggas just started talking shit about me, I thought you were being slick. So I was like, yo, I'm not going to beef with you, but I'm not giving you no money. Like, that's a fact. And it's all good because, like, now I don't know where you getting your money from. I don't know, Tory giving you money, but I ain't giving you no money. I'm going to get a lawyer and I'm going to fight to make sure that there's nothing that I have that could hurt you. That's a fact. You've never talked to me like that. We've never talked about Tory. So it's like they're asking for shit that means nothing. But out of principle, I got to show Rock Nation they can't bully me. I'm not into that. So they think they could be like, yo, give me every... Nah, nigga, hold on. Calm it down. We got to show you what dealing with a broke nigga and whatever and dealing with big actors. So I'll pay a little 20 bands to a lawyer. We'll fight the subpoena. So they got my email. I got their email. I have my lawyer. My lawyer's working on it. And, yeah, but... Milagro, I'm going to keep it real with you. They trying to treat you like a roach. They trying to crush you to get to Tory. And I talk to Tory people too. I'll tell you what that conversation is. I told my sitting there, I don't know what they think that me and y'all talked about or me and her talked about. And I could go in there and provide everything. Ain't nothing. Tory never told me to say nothing bad about Shorty. Ever. Tory couldn't even say that. Nigga, I just told y'all that I think Tory got beat up today by Drake. Tory can't tell me shit. But I'm interested. And by the way, here's the thing too. I do want to do the deposition. I'm going to tell you why. Because I'm live streaming that bitch. Well, actually, I can't say that. Probably I can't say that. But I'm going to tell y'all everything that they asked me. And I could ring it up. They not suing me, man. What the fuck? I don't give a fuck. And Desiree Perez, man. I don't got no beef with your stupid ass neither. Just tell your company stop acting weird, but I don't care. Feel me? I don't give a damn. I don't know why they targeted him. I think them targeting Milagros is weird though. It's like, Unless Milagro did some shit, I don't know. What the fuck did she do? Because if I could say today, like, yo, I think Meg is ugly as fuck, you can't sue me. I could say Meg's music is trash as fuck. They can't. What the fuck did Milagro do? They're going dumb hard. Bro, it's like they want to ruin this girl. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, no disrespect to Milagro, her voice not bigger than mine. I'm like, maybe she did some shit that they think I ain't do, because I'm like, why they ain't hit me like that? Because I would be like, what? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Rock Nation management overseas. Rocky. The La Benny the Butcher. Callum. What did she do? I don't know what she did. Oh, man. Okay. All right. Anyway. And also, that's another thing, too. I don't respect Rock Nation. Y'all going at a small blogger. Y'all trying to bully him with money. Like, put it like this. Yeah, if you exhaust, like, Rock Nation type people, they'll waste $1 million to hopefully you don't have 200,000 to get you broke and to win some shit. It's like, that's corny. Y'all won't go at Nicki Minaj. Yo, Nicki Minaj is straight calling y'all bitches. Like, Nicki Minaj doesn't call you Deseret. Like, yo, if y'all keep suing bloggers and you don't sue Nicki Minaj, like, that's kind of odd. Unless, again, I keep saying, I don't know what Milagro did that was so crazy. But if y'all trying to control the conversation with lawsuits, I get it. Y'all trying to hit me with a subpoena. I would go in there, because I ain't going to lie to you. I put my own deposition out. That's content. Yo, chat. One in the chat if y'all want to see the Big Act deposition with Rock Nation. That's content for me, because I don't got nothing y'all need to know. Oh, when have you talked to... Nigga, I've said everything I've ever told Tori about. Tori told me one time about the whole Meg thing. He said he was donkey fucking her a couple of times, blah, blah. I asked him what happened when the shooting happened. The nigga told me everything and skipped the shooting. I don't know. I don't know. I still don't know. Tori's my mans, though. I kind of believe him. I don't think he shot her. I think the other bitch shot her. Who gives a fuck? So to keep it real, I'm the only reason, and by the way, for all the weird niggas who be in my audience, like, no, I'm not scared of Rock Nation, nigga. I'm about to turn this whole thing into content. Like, good. I'm glad Rock Nation got me involved in this, because y'all not suing me. We're going to make this content. I might, actually, well, let me chill. Because somebody going to send us to Rock Nation. They're going to put a judge order that says per the orders. Like when I did a deposition in my dog bite case, they're like, nobody could be in the room because it was virtual. They're like, we'll only do virtual, but nobody could be in the room. I would love to live stream a fucking Rock Nation deposition. I'm down to do a deposition. Shout out to Clay, man. Anyway. Am I done with the crash out? What was that crashing out about? Okay. So shout out to Joanna Manillo from Quinn Emanuel. That's Rock Nation's law firm. She sent me an email. I sent her email. We're cool. They're not suing me. They want to kill Milagro. Milagro, well, let me just say, allegedly, I don't know, or hypothetically. Milagro, I'm going to pray for you. I don't know if they try to give me the deposition because I offered to pay for some shit for you. I don't know. But I didn't pay nothing for you because I told you why. And, fuck it. Oh, it's Fantano? We sauced that nigga up already, man. The fuck? Fuck that nigga. Yo, Grand, go up on that nigga, man. Grand, go up on that nigga. You know how I want to do a deposition with Rock Nation? Because I'm going, as soon as they depose me, I'm going to tell Nicki Minaj. And Nicki's my op too. Nikki's my op and their op. But me and Nikki, our op ship isn't that bad. So it's like the enemy of my enemy is my friend. So I'm like, I'm gonna, by the way, y'all niggas at Rock Nation's law firm, if y'all ask me one question about Nicki Minaj, I'm snitching to her. I'm telling her everything y'all ask me. So don't ask me no questions about Nicki Minaj. You can ask me anything about Milagro and Tory. I've already told those stories. But if you ask me about Nicki Minaj, I'm telling. Ooh, I can't wait to tell Nicki. I'm going to have Nicki going to be going crazy on y'all. Nicki, don't worry. Trust me. I'm going to do the deposition. And I might just I want to put it out. Because there's nothing that I know about Tory like that. All right, chat. We're at our last topic. We're at 7 hours and 40 minutes. I didn't forget. I know I'm drunk, but it's all good. We're gonna cover it for the last 20 minutes, and we're gonna make 8 hours. Which is, if y'all don't give me a W stream for 8 hours, I'm tired of y'all. But it's all good. So let's get to this. The news had came down that was per The Athletic that Shannon Sharpe was fired immediately from ESPN. Now, before he was pretty much on a leave of absence, they really didn't mention anything. It looks like they had a conversation when the lawsuit or the allegations came out with him and Gabrielle Zuniga, that it was a negotiated thing where he said, I'm going to announce I'm stepping aside, that you don't have to announce you're suspending me. He said he was going to step aside. He did mention in his nightcap with Ocho Cinco, and he said, yo, listen, I think I'm going to be back, and I'm hoping to be back, not necessarily on ESPN, but he said, I'm hoping to be, quote unquote, back by the start of the NFL season. Let's Google that, right? Hold on. Start of, I like y'all to hear the original audio. Shannon Sharpe. That was his goal. Here we go. Let's see. Okay. Anyway, that's what he has said, right? Now, the start of the NFL season is actually September 4th. We're in August. And now we're pushing in less than 30 days. The NFL season is going to kick off. So I believe that, he was trying to position himself to be in a place where he could be a part of that coverage. Keep in mind, this is a guy who's a Hall of Famer, or I don't know if he's been inducted, but definitely a future Hall of Famer, into the NFL Hall of Fame. And his commentary, his reach, his audience is huge and is cultural, and this is what the NFL needs at this time. So he essentially announces to everyone, yo, I'm going to be back, right? Now, it looks like, maybe the NFL was, or not NFL, but ESPN was like, bro, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, this lawsuit's pending. We can't do much. We fuck with you, but we can't do much. So, you know what he does? He does a very surprising move, in my opinion, okay? Shannon Sharpe settles lawsuit. So he settles a lawsuit with Gabrielle Zuniga, okay? So he settled the lawsuit, and some people believe, I got to go to Twitter because all these articles pull up the latest article and we're not there yet. Shannon Sharpe settles, let's see. Okay. He reached a settlement with a 20-year-old, okay? And this was July 18th. That's pretty much about a week and a half ago. And he essentially settled with her, and the rumors was, and this is not conclusive, but I think some people are assuming it was probably for 20 plus million. Why? She sued him for $50 million. So she sued him for $50 million. Apparently there's a video of him choking her out and fucking her. It's kind of like BDSM, but like almost more like based on his size and her size. She's really small, petite. He's a big black guy. He's choking her out in the video, fucking her. They believe that it looks more like sexual assault. Okay, so if it's presented after a lawsuit, you're not going to say, oh, y'all kinky. Y'all are going to say, oh, wow, he's R-wording her. Okay? Now, he had talked about this video coming out, right? Like there's videos of him saying, Shannon Sharpe addresses lawsuit. There's some videos. Oh my God, I can't find anything. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Hear the
initial complaint here.
Wait, where's
Sharpe is
video out. I don't have it, or I would myself.
Here we go.
A clip of a sex tape that tries to make me look guilty and play into every stereotype you could possibly imagine.
Okay, and now what that got to be is like a video of him being a big, muscular black man. She's a small, innocent white girl. He's choking her out. From what her lawsuit claimed, there was some race play involved in how their relationship was. She would text him frequently, "I want to have your big black baby." She would say things to him that would make him, very cognizant of the fact that she was a black guy and she was a innocent white girl, and maybe that was what turned on Shannon. This is not what's on trial or the subject of a civil case, so we're trying to just speak in generalities here. He claimed that video was going to come out, and he said if he had the video, which surprisingly, if you don't know the history of them, she came over to his mansion first. He cracked first night. Later on, he got her a place, this and third. And at times after she had found out that he was fucking with other girls, he would go to make sure she was still fucking with him and still on his team. He started going to her place, and eventually he went to her place after like an argument. She was like, one of those, I don't want to do it, supposedly. And he ended up fucking her. She texted him later, "Hey, remember, no means no. I didn't want to do it last night." But there's a video that she had of not only supposedly that encounter, but other encounters of him having this really physical sex with her that supposedly in text messages, because they did put out text messages from Shannon and her, from Shannon's side, she was with all the physicality shit. However, when it's then put into context of her saying, "I'm not with something," it looks crazy. So Shannon wasn't trying to have this video come out. He addressed it right here.
Transparent and defend myself because this isn't right. Tony Busby targets black men, and I believe he's going to release a 30-second clip of a sex tape that tries to make me look guilty and play into every stereotype you could possibly imagine. That video should actually be 10 minutes or so. Hey Tony, instead of releasing your edit, put the whole video out. I don't have it, or I would myself. You know what happened, and you're trying to manipulate the media. The encounter in question took place during the day at her invitation, and now that appears to be a deliberate setup.
Now, attorney Tony Busby told CNN, quote, "takes a great deal of courage to stand up against those with power, fame."
Okay. So it was rumored that Shannon, she wanted $50 million. And this is what's being theorized. Shannon realizes you're coming up on the heels of the NFL season. He wanted to be back on ESPN, going through this lawsuit. Let me tell you this. I've been sued. It's gone nowhere. Okay. It's gone nowhere I think, when was I sued? Was it last year? I think maybe last year. It's gone nowhere. Like, it's funny that even they're asking for depositions in this Milagro case. In my case, like, shit, I'm asking my lawyers, have we deposed her? Do they want a deposition of me? Because I got mad shit to say. We haven't even got to that point yet. However, and I only say that to say, civil cases take a really long time. It's not of criminal importance. No one's in jail. No one's going to go to jail. This is all about a money grab, right? So Shannon Sharpe looked like he was trying to speed rail this. He wanted this to happen quickly. Why? He wants to be back on ESPN. So because this case was pending, and I kept telling y'all, this case is going to be pending for a while, just like most of the Diddy civil cases and other things, looked like he settled with her. And, her lawyer had a statement. He didn't really have a statement, but his lawyer, which is Tony Busby, said they were in a consensual, tumultuous relationship for years. Now, the important thing in that statement by her lawyer was saying it was consensual, which basically says Shannon never raped her. Before, in her lawsuit, she claimed Shannon raped her. After she got the bread, whatever that is, she's claiming it was tumultuous, but it wasn't non-consensual at any point. Now, what happened is people start speculating how much money did he pay. Some people, and I guess I think this is a little bit fake, but let's go with it for now. She wanted $50 million at first, and some people believe she wanted $50 million because she was hearing rumors of Shannon Sharpe signing a $100 million deal. He never got the deal because he got the lawsuit. However, it looks like maybe the deal may have been still on the table or whatever, but they're claiming that she got paid $23 million as a settlement, which if you think about it, $50 million, the halfway between $50 million is 22.5. Let's round it up, is 23. So people are thinking she got paid $23 million. I don't think she got paid that at all. I think she got paid maybe like $8-10 million, but whatever. But they're saying no matter how much, whether 8, 10, or even 23 she got paid, let's say it was 23, they're saying, well, Shannon Sharpe played in the NFL, and in the NFL, he only earned $22 million. I didn't even know that. Let's look that up. How much money did Shannon Sharpe NFL earnings? So his NFL earnings actually turns out to be $22.3 million. So a lot of people had more context to say about that. He's not going to comment about it. She's not going to comment about it. But they're saying if you paid a woman for pretty much a year and a half or 2 years relationship, $23 million, which you played damn near, how long did he spend? It was 1999 until when? How long was his career? We could look right here. 1990. Okay. It goes from here. So at least 13 years. 1990 to 2003. 1990 to 2003. So at least 13 years. So essentially they're saying you earned $22 million in 13 years. You paid this woman for 2 years more than what you earned. That's crazy, right? So that's became the conversation piece. Here's the thing. Some people in educated minds and business people are like, well, here's the thing. Yeah, that does suck. Let's say he did pay the $23 million. It sucks. He got finessed, whatever. But if there's a possibility he could salvage this $100 million deal with ESPN, makes sense. Maybe ESPN was just like, we can't sign you and we can't bring you back before the NFL deadline or the NFL season starting if you still have this open case. So he says, fuck it, I'm going to take the L. Now think about it, how he might be thinking about it. Yo, let's say they give a haircut, right? So you're not going to get $100 million anymore, you get $80 million. Okay, cool. He pays out $23 million, he still gets $60 million. Okay, cool. So he pays out $23 million, he gets $60 million as profit. Cool, whatever. If he gets an $80 million deal, instead of the 100 he would have normally got. If it was the normal 100, he would only be getting pretty much like 77 or let's call it $80 million. So the idea, and a lot of people have been thinking, Shannon Sharpe paid her because he wanted to get back on ESPN. Okay? Also, there was no admission of guilt. He never said he did A, B, and C. Even the lawyer for her never said that this settlement means that Shannon Sharpe did rape her or did do A, B, and C to her. It's basically just said, we have came to an agreement that the relationship was tumultuous, but it was consensual. Cool. So Shannon Sharpe allegedly pays out $23 million, but he's paying out his $23 million because he thinks he's going to get a $80 million back. I'm making that number up, or $100 million as previously reported from ESPN. And what happens is the unexpected. Shannon Sharpe gets fired, as we just reported per The Athletic. He gets fired by ESPN, and essentially the first time he gets to speak about it is here, and this is what happens.
Hello, it's your favorite sports thunk here. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button to join the fastest growing community on YouTube. Remember, Nightcap doesn't happen without you, so please subscribe or you're gonna make Ocho cry. Before we get started, obviously, I'm sure everybody's heard the news by now that I will not be returning to ESPN. I found out this information a little earlier in the week, and really the only thing that I really ask is like, guys, could we wait until Monday? My brother's going into the Pro Football Hall of Fame. I really wanted to be about him, and I wanted to be about my family. I know this coming out will overshadow everything that he's worked his entire life for. And unfortunately, it didn't happen that way. And so as I told him, as I profusely apologized to him earlier today, he said, bro, stop apologizing. You don't have to apologize. I'm your big bro. I'm going to love you regardless. We all make mistakes. And he says, bro, I love you. So I'm done with this. You're done with it too. Move on. And I really enjoyed my time at ESPN. It gave me an opportunity to bring my audience that saw me really just grow. They saw me, Lakers in 5, and they saw me say all these analogies that my grandparents gave me, and I was able to bring that to ESPN. So I'm very, very grateful for that. But I just wished, of all things, like I said, hey, they did what they felt they needed to do, and I'm at peace with that. But I just wish, guys, this thing could have waited until Monday, because I hate the fact that I'm overshadowing my brother, the first 2 brothers in the Pro Football Hall of Fame, and this is what the headline's going to be for the next couple of days. So, bro, again, I know you told me this, I don't have to apologize, but I'm going to do it one final time tonight, and I won't apologize again. I'm sorry that I upstaged you in this manner. That was never my intent. You've been my hero. You've been my role model from as long as I can remember. And I apologize, and I thank all my fans for supporting me when I was at ESPN and every place that I've been, be it Club Shay Shay, Nightcap, Undisputed, ESPN. Thank you guys for your support.
Well, damn. Okay. Let me just give my thoughts. My bad. I'm lit, so I was definitely going to go up and cook, but I just ordered some other shit on DoorDash. Yo, I got to get a sponsorship with DoorDash. Here's the thing. All right.
Brothers going into the Pro Football Hall.
Shannon, I weep for you, my brother. I weep for you. We all live this life, and none of us live a perfect life. I truly believe if someone was a really horrible person, they'd be probably in jail or something like that. A lot of people do make mistakes. The problem here is, you see, when you're in this, especially independent media thing, you're still living your life. You don't have handlers. You don't have all these things set up. There's certain people why you might be like, well, why do these people get caught up, but these other people don't get caught up? They have handlers. They have systems of protections. They won't. I feel bad for Shannon because Shannon isn't used to not being liked. I think Shannon just did a Diddy mistake. He settled. Let me tell you this. You don't think, they sued me. You don't think I could have settled, bro? I'm down at 200, 300K in with a lawyer. You think the chick wanted 200, 300K? I could have settled. It's not about settling. And here's the thing. You have to have, especially if you're an independent content creator, and I'm going to tell anybody who gets to that Shannon level, you got to start banking on your audience. Your audience don't think you did none of that bullshit, bro. Don't sell yourself short and play the celebrity role. Just give some money up, hoping to get back favor because they're like, oh, we're just going to wipe the story away. We're in a new age. Back in the day, niggas settled. Drake settled some shit. Nobody gives a fuck because it's a different age what he did. If Drake got sued right now, he ain't settling. He can't settle. You know why? It's going to fan too much flames of people thinking you did it. Yes, for the people who are armchair quarterbacks and whatever and financial advisors, well, it's cheaper to settle. Cool. But the sentiment of people thinking you are something is never going to dissipate. Same thing with Diddy. They filed a public lawsuit. We're writing all about it. Everybody's talking about it. You settled. It just made it seem like you did it. Shannon, all of this shit, everybody's public sentiment, we fuck with you. We love you. You unk. But we think, damn, that video must have been crazy. Why'd you settle? Your reputation got ruined already. You got to sit in that. Why the hell are you giving the chick a payday? Shorty's on the gram announcing she retired from OnlyFans. She getting more surgeries done. She's trying to pivot. Oh. And I'm hoping I'm wrong on this. Because I do love Unk, even though he got me blocked. I do love him. Because he going through what a lot of black entertainers are going through, especially the independent creators. Unk. Oh, you think because you settled, ESPN was going to be like, well, the case is done, so we could bring it back? Oh, you got to look in the mirror, bro. You a heavy-tongued, dark-skinned black man Look big as fuck, look like you the strongest on the plantation. They ain't fucking with you regardless. You ain't Stephen A. What you think that was gonna just be like, oh, you thought it was an investment. Give her 23 mil, but you gonna come back and get 100 mil? No, nigga. You should have realized from the get-go ESPN was done with you. They strung you on. They don't want your ass back. I don't care what Stephen A. done told you. I know that was your boy, but he helped kick you back in too. They was done with you. You a nightcap, Shay Shay podcast from now on. Your audience is big. They're going to rock with you. They're going to love you. You just wasted $20 million for no reason. You gave the chick the bread. You should have gave the chick the bread when you had both papers on the table. For you to sign with ESPN and for you to settle with her. You settled with her thinking ESPN was going to take you back. But ESPN started taking stock. They've been judging your platform ever since you got knocked down. See, before this shit, they thought you was the shit. Now they just think we could deal without him. You don't want to do that. You paid that money up. You probably talked to somebody who knows somebody, or you talked to one of the executives off the, let me talk to you to the side. And they said, nah, we got that bread for you. We just can't give it to you. We Disney can't give it to you with the lawsuit. And you're like, well, if I get the lawsuit, if I get the lawsuit, Skip. If I get the lawsuit out of it, I'm going to get the, and they probably told you, yeah, we still got the budget. We got the 100 mil for you. They played you. They played you. No surrender, no retreat. That chick, she already went for the jugular. You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube, Unc. Fuck what ESPN got going on. I don't know. I mean, let me tell you this. This is why, Joe, shout out to you. I'm glad, Joe, however, if he did it purposely or not, he got exposed to these boys he making 20 mil a year. Because that money, when people hear about money, is not unattainable. Respectfully to the Joe Budden podcast, Shannon Sharpe platform is bigger than Joe Budden. Respectfully. He's bigger than mine. Boy, you could go get 100 mil by yourself. Don't placate to be in these super, these organizations' platforms or in their good graces when they will cut your neck at any point. So, Shannon, if they offer you 100 mil, you can make it on your own. Why the fuck you settle with this chick? It's supposed to be war, nigga. It was supposed to be war. You supposed to prep us. Yeah, they got a video. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. We came from Vegas. Shorty said she wanted me to have handcuffs on her arm. I was donkey fucking her. I ain't gonna lie. Shit look crazy. I hope it never comes out. We got you. We rocking with you. Why the fuck did you settle with this scallywag hoping to get back on ESPN? ESPN ain't the end all be all or nothing. Your platform is. They've been waiting for me to be like, Ack ain't fucking with this. Nigga Complex just called me yesterday. Shout out to my nigga. No, I'm gonna hit you back in a second though. It's all good. They just said, bruv, I don't give a fuck what y'all niggas got going on with. Cause when I was at my lowest moment, none of y'all niggas even want to talk to me. I'm good. You know why? And here's the thing. Me, I prepare for this. This is the thing I gotta tell all independent creators. Prepare for the storms, unstill waters. I'm pretty sure Complex want to talk to me to be like, Ack, let's do this. Because I just heard some shit. Heard they was trying to offer some shit to some other people, blah, blah. Of course, you want Big Act to come back up in there. Cool. Y'all could go do some shit with y'all. Here's the thing, though. Let me tell you this. In 6-7 months, there's going to be another hater that's going to say something about me. I'm never going to be loved. I'm never going to be no, it's going to be a hater. It's going to be some weird bitch. It's going to be some sucker like Anthony Fantano. So, I'm going to sign with y'all, and then I'm going to get embarrassed by y'all because y'all going to be like, we drop him. We fire him. Now y'all look good. Y'all kick my back in. No, I'm good. I don't need y'all niggas. Tell all them niggas kick rocks, including ESPN. Tell them kick rocks. You only look embarrassed here. Shannon, I ain't gonna cap with you. You should have seen the writing on the wall. And if Stephen A was a real nigga to you, he should have told you. I'm gonna be honest with you, Shannon. I don't care if you pay the bitch. I don't care if you go to trial with the bitch. This allegation don't look good, then I'll bring you back. You should have quit. They got you looking like you a sucker. It got you looking like you paid the bitch, hoping to get back in the graces of Massa, and Massa still said, we good off of you, nigga. You heavy-tongued black nigga, we straight. We gonna get another one. You know what you should have did? Yo, I'm good. I'm on my own shit till they beg you to come back. Till they beg you to come back. Trust and believe, bro. Yo, Shannon, Stephen A not like you, nigga. He's in the system. Bro, you think I give a company another chance to say, yo, one thing, listen, all right, they be trying to get the platforms these days. All right, cool, whatever. Me and Twitch, we still talking. We gonna holler at them. It's gonna be cool. But, if I was working for, I'm glad when all the bullshit happened, they couldn't go to Spotify. Nigga, I've been there when these companies are having these companies get so uncomfortable. They're all publicly traded. They're all like, oh my God, the stock price dropped 3% today. Oh my God. Board meeting emergency tomorrow. They're discussing your future like you're not even a person, my nigga. Shannon, I'm telling you the truth. You should have resigned. They made your thing look like you like a weak nigga who need them. Bruv, I don't cut on ESPN for no reason. I was cutting it on because you and Stephen A was popping it on there. I'm not watching for these niggas. But you can't get him the chance. You just can't get him the chance, bro. Somebody's Dre Day 19 say, yo, this nigga nasty as fuck. Who cares? Shannon's a predator. Shannon no fucking predator, bro. Shannon just allowed these niggas to play him. And they did. Somebody told him, I don't know if it's Stephen A, somebody told him, yo, bro, the season coming up, they fucking with you still, bro. That lawsuit just look crazy. Bro, I don't know what you got to do, but you got to handle that. If you handle that, you going to be straight. I promise you, why the fuck would he settle it? Bro, he settled it thinking, oh, all right. The statement got released. It was consensual. Tumultuous, but consensual. He's thinking, I'm back cooking. Yo, bring me that black Amar. Bring me that stocking cap. Bring me the hen dog. It's lit. And you know what it turned to? I'll tell you what it turned to. Where the nigga swiped the card at the NFL facility and he's like, what the fuck? And the shit don't work. It's not opening the shit no more. He was trying to, you know what I mean? What's that shit? Like, what can I find it? Y'all know what I'm talking about. It was like he swiped the card. It was like the NFL. It was an NFL joint. He was trying to get in there. Get in there. Y'all know what I'm talking about? I don't know what's the type to even find that shit. But it's a nigga walking up to the door and he trying to like, all right, let me buzz in. And the shit saying, no, nigga, you not here no more. Like, this is embarrassing.
Got to get to some breaking news out of the sports world now. ESPN confirming to NBC it's cutting ties with its...
Yo, this is why I'm going to give my nigga Joe Budden credit. Yo, I like for numbers to be given out. I don't think NFL, like, yo, this idea that the NFL, bruv, I signed a Spotify deal that I was bragging to y'all niggas about. I made more than that last year. And I don't got Spotify. Spotify ain't shit, nigga. These companies is just a cosign. Anything they would give you, you would make on your own, unless you a bitch. So it's like, you got to start looking at these companies and be like, nigga, if you gonna sign me and Whenever you ready to throw me to the side, because again, your company kick your back in too. When you get fired, it looks crazier on you. It's like, oh shit. You get niggas like Meek Mill tweeting out, you too old to be fired. Like, what? Like, you get niggas playing with you. Yo, Shannon, you a boss. Where is it at? I seen Meek tweet the shit out. Meek was just like, nigga, you too old to get fired. Look, y'all too old to get fired. That's crazy. I like Meek. I ain't gonna try to, like, me and Meek, we trying to tone it down. But Meek, come on, bro. You had a record label the whole time. You ain't never been independent till now. What you mean this nigga too old to get fired? All of y'all be signing up to the white man. And now y'all are talking about like y'all all bosses. That's crazy. And then y'all kick another black man's back in when he get a misfortunate situation. That's not cool. You too old to get fired, but you working with the white man. Like, that's crazy, bro. So that's what I'm trying to say, yo, Shannon. You should have never paid Shorty, my nigga. You should have never paid her. Should have never paid her. Let the people see the truth. Let the people see the honesty. Shannon was, I think he was desperate to try to correct a wrong where his career got put off the rails. And he's like, damn, I was about to sign this shit. Let me do whatever I got to do to get back in good graces. And I don't think none of the top brass told him, yo, if the lawsuit go away, we gonna sign you. But I think he probably heard from some people that know some people that be like, yo, bro, now they still fucking with you. You just gotta get rid of it. And he started thinking about it. Yo, if Shannon Sharpe paid $23 million and got fired a week later, that's crazy. That's like Diddy paying $30 or $20 million and get indicted 6 months later. Don't pay these bitches. I'm sorry. So you're telling me one nigga paid $20 million, gets indicted, and sits in jail for 2 years later? You could. Then the other nigga pays the money and gets fired a week later? Come on, bro. Come on, dog. What are we doing? Yo, niggas like Shannon, like, I think Shannon don't come from like an independent media background. He comes from that big company shit, so he cares about it a lot. My nigga, in reality, Shannon has to realize, my nigga, if they're offering you $100 million, you could make $100 million. This only hurts you because it makes you seem like some bum ass nigga that got fired. It doesn't make you seem like some boss. This is what I'm telling you. Yo, my agent, I got an agent at UTA. They hit me all the time. Yo, Ack, you want to do this? Nah, I'm cool. Right now, shit be hot with me. I don't know. You might have some hoe come out and say some shit about me. You might have some lying-ass, bitch-ass nigga that say something about me. You might have Fantano try to edit up my video saying something about me. I don't want to get with no company, and then a headline runs, Act gets a $15 million deal, $20 million deal, and then all of a sudden, they run a play on me or some type of, oh, this is a campaign to cut his shit down. And then the company's looking like, yo, the heat out there is too strong. We got to put out something that you fired. Or we got to put that we step aside. Huh? It's not even a fuck the deal. It makes you look like a bitch-ass, bum-ass nigga. Oh, shit. Oh, Shannon got fired? You got niggas like Meek saying you too old to get fired. Like, this nigga ain't making more in a year that Meek has ever made in the prime of his career. No disrespect to Meek. But he making you seem like you a bum. Oh, you got fired. So you kind of have to like start reasoning with that with yourself. Like, fuck out of here with that shit, you know? Anyway. My bad. I think I cut. Did I play his whole explanation? This is what he said.
Community on YouTube. Remember, Nightcap doesn't happen without you. So please subscribe or you're going to make Ocho cry. Before we get started, obviously, I'm sure everybody's heard the news by now that I will not be returning to ESPN. I found out this information a little earlier in the week. And really, the only thing that I really ask is like, guys, could we wait until Monday? My brother's going into the Pro Football Hall of Fame. I really wanted it to be about him, and I wanted it to be about my family. I know this coming out will overshadow everything that he's worked his entire life for. And unfortunately, it didn't happen that way. And so as I told him, as I profusely apologized to him earlier today, he said, bro, stop apologizing. You don't have to apologize. I'm your big bro. I'm going to love you regardless. We all make mistakes. And he says, bro, I love you. So I'm done with this. You're done with it too. Move on. And I really enjoyed my time at ESPN. It gave me an opportunity to bring my audience that saw me really just grow. They saw me, Lakers in 5, and they saw me say all these analogies that my grandparents gave me, and I was able to bring that to ESPN. So I'm very, very grateful for that. But I just wished, of all things, like I said, hey, they did what they felt they needed to do, and I'm at peace with that. But I just wish, guys, this thing could have waited until Monday, because I hate the fact that I'm overshadowing my brother.
Man, cut this out, man. All this, I'm overshadowing my brother. Nigga, yo, Shannon, let me tell you this, man. Yo, you could be a real human on camera, bro. This whole, I'm overshadowing my brother. Nigga, fuck that, nigga. You was hurt over this shit. Bro, you could be a real person on these cameras, my nigga. Like, your audience, this is not corporate no more, my nigga. This is you and your audience. Like me, nigga, I don't care if I cry. I don't care if I throw up on stream, nigga. I'm gonna be me. And if my audience says, fuck you, it is what it is. Like, they ain't rocking with me. And I ain't gonna lie, in my history, anytime I've really been down or I went through some shit and like I was hurt, nigga, like my audience picked me up. Nigga, like, you don't gotta be sitting here like, oh, I'm a cool brother. You're disappointed. You felt you had an understanding with these motherfuckers. You try to do whatever. You still standing by the fact that you never did nothing, but you're put in a tough position and you know what position they're in, and you try to like do whatever you can to end this situation because you wanted to continue on your career and you wanted to be on TV with Stephen A. and y'all were a good team. And these motherfuckers are, I don't know who you talk to. Somebody made you feel like you could possibly still have a career in there. And as soon as you paid the money and you paid a pretty penny, them niggas fired you, bro. It ain't no, your brother gonna be fine, nigga. Like, we ain't even know your brother was made in the NFL. Nigga, you bringing that up. Like, huh? Some niggas don't even know you got a brother. So now we about to look at his induction speech and see if the camera pans to you and see if you keep it in P. Bro, you could keep it 100, man. Like, nigga, you felt that you could make amends and make this shit kind of pure. Shannon, let me tell you this. You can't negotiate with terrorists or thoughts. Terrorists or thoughts you can't negotiate with, bro. Because anytime you start saying, all right, you know what? I'm not going to agree to no type of, non-consensuality or whatever, but if you want to say we had a tumultuous relationship, I'm going to pay you this amount. Bro, they're going to take that shit and put it around. That was a noose they put around your neck. You admitted that you owe money. That's all people hear. You owed money. And I guarantee that nigga never paid no $23 million. But it gonna sound like he paid $23 million. It gonna sound like it. Now you got memes popping up. Oh, he paid more than he made in his career. Shannon, let me tell you this. This is the hardest thing. Let me tell you this. I give a quick story. When I first got fired, even though I was getting no money from it, I was doing college radio back in 2010. 2010, I was doing college radio. I got fired from it because I played a Big Sean song called Ass or Dance or whatever, but I played like they called the explicit version. Never said fuck, but it kept saying ass, 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 ass. There was 3 versions of it. The squeaky clean version said dance, dance, dance. They fired me off the shit, right? Bro, I felt like people were fucking with me because I looked like I was this big, I was this big radio broadcaster because I was on radio. It was college radio, but it felt like radio. My nigga, at the end of the day, I never really found myself till I realized, Shannon, whatever you think ESPN is for you, my nigga, it's not. You sitting on that little ashy leather couch talking to whoever you talking to on your YouTube channel and on this live stream called Nightcap, that's what built your audience, nigga. Fuck them other cameras. Trust me. And the moment you actually own up to that, I used to lie to my audience and be like, I'll be acting like I was still at the radio station when I got fired. Until I realized, I'm like, man, why am I even pretending? I remember seeing some comments like, nigga, we know you're not at the radio station no more, bro. It's cool. But I used to act like I was too above to talk to the people. Like the people who were supporting me, they were in the comment section, reacting to everything they say I'm funny. But I was acting like, nah, I'm this radio guy. Nigga, you're not a TV guy no more. You got to accept that. And I'm not saying that to put him down. You have to accept that, bro. Maybe it changes in the future, but focus on what you got now. Fuck TV. Fuck these other outlets. You're the nigga who's one of the hottest people when it comes to talking about sports online, on your YouTube channel. Gilbert Arenas done did it. Nigga, Gilbert Arenas had 2 guns in his locker room, nigga. They brought him to ESPN. Just focus on what you got. Don't deny it. Fuck what ESPN got going on. Fuck any other network, FS1 or whatever. Focus on what you got going on YouTube. Keep building that shit. Let me tell you this. All them outlets, from what I've seen, they stand on that PC type of shit until you become too hot, they can't ignore you. They want you back. When you become too hot, they can't ignore you. They want you back. Trust me. But just remember who got you there. That TV shit, fuck them. Fuck them. And I'll just leave it at there. But yo, Shannon, man, I wish you the best. I know, you probably have seen some stuff. He blocked me. I ain't gonna lie. I probably made some jokes about him possibly being gay. I don't know, nigga. Nigga act zesty. I just said some shit. You could still have me blocked. I don't give a fuck. But I do want to talk to you. As sometimes I felt like I needed to talking to at some points, because I ain't gonna lie. There's a point where I made my own qualms independently. But I did see the benefits of standing next to a complex or standing next to a Spotify. But also, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's been like, what is it, like 2-3 years now since I've been with Spotify? Nigga, I'm the best I've ever been. And nigga, that Cat Williams interview, I guarantee ESPN don't even pay you more than that. You just think there is a benefit with that big logo. Guarantee. So Shannon, man, pick your head up. I'm glad you say you're done with apologizing, but all you got to do, focus on your audience. You don't got to come out like me and be like, fuck these big outlets, but focus on your audience and don't let nobody tell you that YouTube ain't bigger than ESPN. Y'all get niggas like, yo, Pat McAfee was just thugging it. They had to go get Pat McAfee. Pat McAfee was thugging it. And they seen the views, they had to go get him. It don't work the opposite way around. So when you see those networks rejecting or dejecting you, nigga, just get back in your bag, get back with your audience, figure out some shit to do, nigga, make it YouTube-centric, talk to them, read the comments. You be straight. I promise you. I promise you. You know what I mean? And just next time, don't pay no bitch, bro. Nigga, they got to take it from your death grip, nigga. These hoes thinking paydays are free because they scaring niggas. Oh, you're about to lose this endorsement. I'm telling you, these days, I'm turning endorsements down. Oh, I don't want to be with you. Like, you could give me some money under the table type of shit, and I'll just promote this one-time thing for you. But if you got me as one of your endorsers, now some shit come up. It's gonna come up. It's gonna come up. Like, right now, I think I'm chill. Like, yeah, I went through some shit. I feel like I got through it. It's gonna come up. They're going to find something. Bro, you think they're gonna want us, niggas like me and you to win? They're gonna find something. Oh, academics did this. It's gonna happen. Did this. Fuck it. Anyway, hopefully, and I'm praying for him because, bro, like at the end of the day, it is what it is. Yo, there's some hilarious Meek tweets to read. I'm gonna read them tomorrow. Yo, Grand. Yo, screenshot them tweets. Them tweets are hilarious. Yo, Meek got some tweets. I don't even want to end my stream on that. It's just too funny. Y'all like Meek, man. Yo, me and Meek are gonna be friends. You know, I realized if I was Meek's friend, did Meek post Wayno? Oh, that's great. Oh, perfect. Good. I'm glad he did. Meek, you should have showed some more love to Wayno when we were at Everyday Struggle, man. You feel me?
Hello, it's your favorite.
But anyway, it's cool. Yeah, no. I'm glad. Yeah, these tweets are hilarious. I don't know if you delete tweets, but yo, chat, I'll read these tomorrow. These are good. These are good. Yo, Grand, screenshot every tweet. I need it. Who said next Friday? Nigga, we're streaming tomorrow. We're doing 2 of 30 tomorrow. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. I gave y'all 8 hours today. Today's been a good day. I love y'all. Thank y'all. Trust me. You know, I know I'm. When I start up streaming, I see y'all saying, "Yo, you lazy ass nigga." I gotta take it today. I gotta take it. Pause. I gotta take it. You're right. But yeah, we'll get to this tomorrow. We'll add on to some of the stuff we did today. Hopefully, I kind of hit every topic. I think we did. Okay, chat. I love y'all. I know I'm lazy. I'm sorry. Chat, I love y'all so much. I want to tell you, like, in moments like this, I appreciate y'all. I'm obviously not a perfect human being. I obviously have my faults, have my biases, man. Thank y'all for supporting me. You know, the reason why I try to empathize with Shannon or, you know, whoever else, and even, like, bro, I could really go crazy on even on that Fantano nigga. Bro, a lot of people don't know this side of it. Like, you know what's crazy? Like, a lot of people, like, you see Fantano spiraling off. This is the first time he's been into some shit. My nigga, they say stuff about me every day. Like, there's 1,000 people that tell me to die every day. Bro, I deal with it. You know how I deal with it? I deal with it with y'all. Y'all help me. Like, I could tell, like, sometimes I don't even post it, and I could tell somebody hit me like, yo, you good? I'm just trying to make sure you good. I know y'all fuck with me. I love y'all. So I'm able to deal with it, but, you know, I try to, you know, use what I've learned over the years. I'm trying to help other creators with it because I think I get some of the most hate in life. I tell y'all, if I log into my Twitter, they don't show me responses because it's mostly hate. So it is what it is. So anyway, chat, thank y'all for watching today, and I hope you guys had some fun. I hope I helped some people out. Yesterday, somebody hit me yesterday. It was one of my truck drivers. They were like, yo, we got a whole 8 hours of driving, and you're not streaming. We're disappointed, and I felt bad for you, okay? I should have been there to entertain you, so I love you, and I apologize, and I'm trying to get back on my game I'm trying to get back on my job, and, yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Probably it's going to be around, tomorrow's Saturday, though. I'll try to do around, like, maybe 2 o'clock or something like that. Chat, thank you for watching. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Day 1 of 30 completed. Day 2 loading tomorrow. G-Nac, I see you, my boy. Thank all you guys. Thank you all my mods. Thank you all to all my subscribers.